Alrighty, campers. Today's objective: get as far as possible into the tournament. And yes, I will probably be going to sleep at 3 a.m. So we have about 7 hours. That could be the length of the whole tournament, to be honest. Maybe a little longer. Alright, Barraza versus Artemis for the first round. That's where we hit. That's where we ended off? My goodness. Oh my goodness, no world records. That is nasty. Don't ask me why I said that. I just said it thinking, you know. I'll be saying random stuff sometimes, you know how it'll be. Alright, this music is back to being a little too loud. I'm gonna turn it up in the middle of the match, but here we go, 0-0. Oh yeah, I forgot to remind. Okay, so in the first set, we had Nash versus Koji, Nash won. Isaiah versus Teska, Isaiah won. Ember versus Yumiko, Ember won. That's the only upset that I'm gonna name. Dusk versus Azoth, Dusk wins. And Magyar versus Ada. Dude, I swear, every time I make a stream, there has to be one gay-ass car right outside. Anyways, Magyar versus Ada, Magyar won. So basically every top 8 seed so far has made it, and none of these guys are, so don't have to assume that they are or anything like that, but I'll tell you what. Right now we're looking at Bodvar with the juggles as he takes the first stock, going up with a somewhat decently as he takes a stock, of course. Of course, I can't speak too fast. Can't speak too soon, you know? Ooh, good dodge there. Another neutral light. Being able to beat out the meta is kind of funny. Ground pound. Down air. Another down air. Side light Sair. Okay. Another Sair. Down air. That will probably be enough. Nope, just not barely, but the other down air definitely will be. Yeah, I think Blasters is anti-meta. Or I think Blasters just might be meta. Like, Hammer Blaster so far seems to be like the best. So if Cassidy was playing, or if Cassidy is playing, I don't know. That might be nasty. I hope Cassidy's not, because Cassidy was playing the first tournament and that was too much. Oh. Ground pound doesn't connect. Side air. Okay. Neutral air. Double air. Recovery. Juggles up the top, but it doesn't work. Double down air from sight. Little side air. Recovery to interrupt. Side light and light. Doesn't get the nair. Is disarmed. Neutral air. Side air will definitely take her off the side, and just like that, Barraza took the first game and a very convincing 2-stock win, dealing almost 300 more damage than his opponent. That was a good win there for Barraza. If I'm not mistaken, Barraza's the higher seed here. No, actually Artemis is. Which kind of fits, because Artemis was in the last tournament, and I think they got to the 3rd round before getting taken out, so they were somewhat okay. That or they did get top 12, I don't know. I'm pretty sure they did get top 16 though, so. Oh. Okay, hold on. The on-arm coming into fruition, finally picks up the meta. Center. Recovery does not connect. Nothing connects their ground pound to punish. D-light, sight. Sighter doesn't connect. Gets countered. Punish. A lot of very simple attacks. Neutral air doesn't take him off the top just yet. Because that's high defense right there. Ground pound. Was going to go for a recovery there, I think. Oh, recovery of his own. Doesn't take her out. The ground pound. They're both weaponless up at the top. The ground pound again. Neutral air to counteract that ground pound of his own. Look at that health. Barbecue sauce red. Pretty much anything with 4 skills, yeah. Why? Why would you go for a downer though? Ground pound takes off the top, whereas I tried to counter it, but it was just slightly too misspaced. Hold on. Okay. Ground pound. Recovery will take her off the top, and just like that, we have an even game. So far, very even match in game number 2. Maybe Western Air Temple is good for that. I'm pretty sure it's the second time going to Western Air Temple though, so it's could be another 2-stock in the making. This is definitely seen to be more even though, so. No, game number 1 was Brawlhaven. I'm stupid. So, ooh, counter. It's kind of annoying seeing Lance be meta because just a heavy weapon side sig from Artemis there for the kill. I was gonna say I don't like heavy weapon meta. I just feel like when a heavy weapon is like fast or very unpunishable, I don't like it. It feels stupid. I don't care if it's a rocket lance. The NSIG comes out and just like that, we're going to final stocks in game number 1. What is that in the bottom right of my corner of the screen? I have no idea. I can't read that. Oh, it's gone. Probably just telling me somebody joined. Oh. Recovery off the top doesn't take out. Ooh. Barraza trying to 2-0. Ground pound. Yeah, Barraza's working on a 2-0 and he gets it. And just like that, Barraza gets the second upset of the tournament and moves on to the next round. Oh. Okay, this is another interesting matchup. Because next, we have Lucian versus, where is she at? Queen Nai. I think Queen Nai was in the last tournament. I'm probably stupid. No, she wasn't. I know Lucian was in the first tournament, so that's pretty interesting. But, oh wait, stance! No, stance. He has a stance. That's not good. Get away. I'm gonna kill his ability to kill against Queen Nai. This is like the perfect anti-pick. If Lucian doesn't win, it's because she has incredibly high defense and he has incredibly low power. Oh, but they're going to Brawlhaven for the first map.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Alright. The guitars, NSIG, neutral air. The juggles, NSIG again. The recovery doesn't connect. Oh, he's getting reverse juggled now, getting sent downward instead of up. Now we're seeing the juggles come out from Lucian's blasters. Oh, side sig. Just barely doesn't kill on Brawlhaven. Because he's still orange. Oh. He makes it back. Never mind. Down tilt will take him off the top. And immediately, Queen Nai taking a great lead. Picks up the spear, says she likes it better. Wow. That was an immediate stock there from Lucian. No damage taken. Just a simple dunk to the head by the down tilt. Kind of interesting to see how like the bots work with the current meta, because like I don't really think robots care about the actual meta. They have their own. What's like heavy weapons are more favored, because like Lance won the first tournament and then Hammer won the second. With Spear, I will say Spear definitely played a big role in the second tournament, whereas Bow, also Greatswords is always good for no reason. It's like Bow, Hammer, Spear was like, or no, Bow, Spear, and Lance was like the name of the first tournament. What a stock off the top! Oh my goodness, that was an amazing juggle from Lucian there to get her down to the final stocks. He pretty much recovered from that first stock loss immediately. We have a lot of guitars legends. I just realized this is like the second and third guitars we see today, and this is like really early. So there might only be 3, and I could just be stupid, but 3 out of 32 is still like one. Oh, it's almost 1/11. Okay, D-Light's there. The guitars. This is definitely still winnable for Nai, but right now it's looking very bleak. Oh, what a dodge. What a response, and Queen Nai! Queen Nai with the swap, the ground pound recovery. That's a staple of a silver player. That's that silver player mentality. Oh my goodness. That was a really good way to finish off that game. Queen Nai taking the first game. It's a great way to start out.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
And immediately we get into the next one. Okay. Wait a minute. Let him cook. He's got the guitars. Oh, but he's getting countered by the spear. Spear's like anti-meta everything right now. The spear does really good against boots. It does really good against Lance. It does really good against Bow. I know because I remember I was in the last tournament. The spear was like Kaya was trying to work her way around the spear with bow. She just couldn't. She had to use the spear against it, or else she just lost. What a double ground pound! And wow, that still doesn't kill because of high defense. That ground pound will definitely do it though. And just like that, Queen Nai taking 3 stocks in a row now. Taking the first strike of this game, so she's got a very good lead. Because of her incredibly high defense and Lucian's inability to kill, she's basically got an insurmountable lead, but I spot too soon as it just took 2 ground pounds at a recovery for Lucian to take her out. Immediately swaps over the better weapon, the guitars. Yep. Down air. A lot of clashes. Ooh, what a response. Okay. Starting to see the unarmed come out for Queen Nai, just answering pretty much every move that Lucian does. What a read. Oh, does this side's like a little too late. The recovery whiffs. Side air. Or side light, no bad. Ground pound whiffs. Recovery, doesn't take him off the top just yet. Courtesy of that high defense. And that downer, I think, will be enough. Yep, just barely, because the bots, when they get right next to the wall, they die. Yeah, see? Queen Nai takes her own stock, maybe she's cheesing. But, like, yeah, the bots refuse. They refuse, for no reason whatsoever, to, like... I don't get it, personally, but they just don't touch the wall if they're out of options, even if they can make it back. So the bots definitely could use some help, but it's whatever. They're bots. I don't really care. I'm just doing this for fun. Oh. Oh my goodness, look at this string coming out from Queen Nai. Look at this. No wonder she took her own stock. She said, I don't need it. She said, I don't need it. I'm going to the next round. That's what she's saying. Ground pound. Disarm. Side light. Doesn't pick up the weapon. D-light ground pound whiffs. Recovery. She has a spear. Oh. Dodges it. Ground pound and recovery. Just like that, Queen Nai goes up 2-0 and wins the set. So far, only 2 upsets. That was a really close game, though. Only 44 damage difference. Ooh, next we got a dog fight. We got seed number 4, Jaeyoon, going up against, I think like seed number whatever, 28, 22, something like that, I don't know. 29, Ragnar. If you don't know, Ragnar got 8th place in the last, or 7th place technically in the last tournament. He reached top 8. I don't think he got anywhere near that in the first tournament though. But yeah, in the second tournament, Ragnar got really far, so of course, this is like, you know, this could have been top 5. This could have been like a top 5, top 4 qualifier if Magyar didn't win his match. I gotta put the skin on. It's so clean. If I had a skin for Jaeyoon, I would put it on, trust me. Oh, but stances. There we go. Alright. Game number 1. Jaeyoon versus Ragnar.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Oh. Okay, we're starting off with an axe from Ragnar. This is what made him get into the top 8, funny enough. Hold on. Alright. See Jaeyoon with a little bit of a deficit here, actually. The 4th seed, struggling a little bit against this axe. The side will take him off the side. It's always Brawlhaven for the first map. I swear, am I doing that on accident? Or is random just randoming? Okay. Brawlhaven's definitely the most picked map in the last tournament. Considering last tournament was like... And Western Air Temple. It's been like Western Air Temple in this map forever. I don't know if that's because like they have some test features going on or something, but if so, let me know, because like I will start picking maps from here on out. Because we got one Apocalypse, and that's it. I think everything else was Brawlhaven and Western Air Temple, which is odd. And Enigma. Enigma a few times. Oh. What an answer. Just what a find there. Just like that. Final stocks for Jaeyoon in game number 1 here. Ragnar with an incredibly incredible full stock here. I was gonna say, what am I talking about? And he's just extending this lead. Jaeyoon's gonna have to do something here. He's gonna have to figure something out because right now he's not figuring anything out. He's kind of getting damaged over and over. And that's it. He made it back! I thought he was just barely off. Wow, never mind. Never mind. Let me not predict the future then. It really just takes pretty much any heavy hit just for Jaeyoon to die. But he's making it a fight. He's making it a case. If I'm not mistaken, that's game. Never mind. I was gonna say, isn't Ragnar on his second stock? Yeah, he was. Jaeyoon got manhandled in this first game. That was interesting to see. Jaeyoon getting completely manhandled. See, that's proof. Like, Ragnar, top tier character. Don't count him out just yet.
3, 2,
You can't count Jaeyoon out either. Oh, Apocalypse for the second time today. Or just for the second time in general, I think. Oh, ground pound. So, okay, side air. Okay, that whips. Alright. Down air, not. Just a whole lot of connections. Guitar's definitely has a speed advantage. That's why he's probably getting all these hits. It's not like Greatsword is bad. Look at that. Greatsword actually disarming first. Oh, whips. The ground pound to take the stock off the other side of the map. Interesting creativity. Interesting creativity. He doesn't want the weapon. I think he just wants to kill here. Double down air. Picks up the sword. Yep. Ground pound hits. Recovery whips. A lot of extra credit here coming out from Ragnar. That was a clash. That was a clutch clash too. If not, he just dies. Side air doesn't hit. Ragnar kind of playing this like a true 2019 Axe main. Just a whole lot of neutral airs and down airs. And the side airs once the health starts to get low. Oh, ground pound down air. Another down air. He takes himself out, but he gets the full stock lead instead. Wait, no he doesn't. This is final stocks. What am I talking about? He just completely lost his stock for that clip. That's insane. And Jaeyoon's capitalizing on it. He said, you gave me too much of a chance, and now I'm going to take it. Because, if you know, sword and axe are practically the same weapon, I'll be honest. They basically do the same thing. Sword is just a faster axe and is always in the meta. It's always present, at least. Axe is always either busted or it's either boom or bust with axe. Not again! No, but Jaeyoon lives! Oh, if he would have just chase dodged. Wow. Jaeyoon dealing less damage but still getting the win. I can't even say efficiency because freaking that was interesting. Jaeyoon taking it to 3 in this best of 3, in this first to 2.
3,
Okay.
2,
We're going back to Brawlhaven. I don't know why Jaeyoon would want to go here, but you know, I think the extra platform was definitely helping him. But he always has that losing weapon matchup. So the first weapon is always either greatsword guitars, or like greatsword guitars. Like it's just always losing. Oh, ground pound. Lot of unanswered damage here from Ragnar, and the dragon just takes him right out. Swaps over the axe. He really does prefer this axe. Interesting. Side air. I don't know why he preferred the axe when he just got manhandled by the sword. Then again, he almost came back with it. Side air. I think that's yeah, that's enough. I think even if he did drift, he might have hit the corner, and that's it, like the very bottom. Except the greatsword definitely likes it. We haven't really seen much connection from the greatsword though, so I think he might just have to drop it. Because right now it's full Qatar City, baby, and you know, the residents, population 1. Who is it? Ragnar. Man's dominating with these catters. Qatar always makes a pop out, I didn't realize that. It's kind of interesting. How a weapon that you would like, yeah, it's fast, but like you wouldn't think that it would carry on so far because you have to be very close range for most of its attacks. It's, you know, meta. Okay, he's got a very great, like a very brave lead here. Jaeyoon might just be in losers because this is damn near a full stock lead. Like, Jaehyun really has to start finding unanswered damage for himself. Ground pound. He can definitely get it here with that recovery answers, but of course he has to pick up the Greatsword. Greatsword's been doing terrible against Ragnar. Do you really want to continue this? Do you really want to continue this on this map with the Greatsword? Because so far it's not looking good. Oh. Never mind, he's getting double 3 pieces. Oh, but he could have gotten taken out there. He goes for it, doesn't work out. Side air. Another side air. Jaehyun with the comebacks? No, he choked it. Oh my gosh. Jaehyun choking. He just needed to press any button right there, and I think he just killed Ragnar no matter what. Neutral air would have killed side, yeah, basically, or neutral air, anything would have killed. Anything would have killed, but instead, the 29th seed, which is realistically higher, probably like 16 or 17 around there. But like the 29th seed upsetting the 4th seed. I told you, this could happen. Like, I was like, honestly, don't count Ragnar out. Would you look at that? My main making me proud, taking out a top seed. But you know what? We're gonna have to see another top seed battle here, as we're actually going to see the 3rd seed going up against another returning player, but one that actually got knocked out fairly early. That's Zarya. I was like, does she have a stance? No, she does. Alright, baby. Let's get into it. Kaya versus Zarya. These are both very simple, repeating stats. Like 7-4, 7-4, 4-4, 7-7. They both have 7 defense. That's the only similarity. But they both also have bow, actually. I didn't realize that, but and they both have this. They basically have the same side sig, I'll be honest. They have very similar down sigs on bow. The end sig's also fairly similar. Yeah, actually, she's kind of got the Kaya bow sigs, but the core gauntlet sigs, which kind of makes Zarya OP as hell. Oh, side air. She doesn't make it. Okay, Zariel taking the first stock. I'm so used to Zariel making comebacks. That's why I was like, whoa, what? Plus, this is the 3rd seed we're talking about. This guy just got 2nd place. He would be higher than Diana if Diana didn't podium twice. Down air. See what I mean about bow? Neutral air doesn't kill yet. High defense coming into play. That kills. Yeah, like, don't get it twisted. High defense may be elite. Or not high defense, my bad. Kaya may be elite, but even so, Diana's only the higher seed because she podiumed back to back. If she would have won the tournament, she probably would have got like the 2nd seed or the 1st seed, honestly, coming into this one. Even though she didn't even make an appearance in the top 8 the 1st tournament, just cause like a 1st place can take you very far if it's recent. Recency bias is a massive thing, especially in Brawlhalla. I remember Radish won a tournament. I think it was autumn tournament to the 2nd seed. Or no, summer's tournament to the 2nd seed coming in at autumn, and just like that, we immediately see a turnaround. Kaya proving why she is the number 3 seed, proving why she made it to Grams. Down there. We have yet to see one repeating person in the grand finals, which is crazy. Like, what is this? DreamHack? The only person who I think repeated in DreamHack was Impala. But he still lost. So Kaya has a chance. Kaya has a chance. Kaya was in all 3 though, with Laura's I think making it. Wait, no, that wasn't 2s with knees. That was crazy. That was a crazy set. Oh, hold on. Ground pound. Okay. Side air. Ground pound again, and Kaya takes game number 1 in a final stock clutch out. Okay. Going into game number 2. So far, Kaya defending her title as a podium placer, a podium player.
3, 2, 1.
Can't disrespect it. Oh, Zarya wins the bout there. Gets priority. The recovery, okay. Side air. A lot of simple chip, just chip out damage. Just like simple punishes. Zariel getting most of the damage done even though he's unarmed. Okay, now we're getting a mirror match. Sigs and all. Ooh. Ooh, what a dodge. What a weird reaction. Oh, double downer will definitely take her as she has no options. Kaya gets taken out first. Interesting. So Zariel's definitely trying to make a case. Maybe his comeback isn't in stocks, but it's in games, you know? He did force Diana into a game 3 and forced her to come back twice. Both in game 1 and game 3, so this guy definitely has the potential like to hold the lead. Or not to hold the lead, to take a lead. But holding it is the harder part. I still believe that the greatest comeback ever was Dusk on Val. That was on Twitch, sadly. I don't know how to like keep my streams on Twitch. Essentially, oh, D-Light ground pound, and that takes him out. Kaya with the reversal. Now she's on second stock with a lead, a very small lead, I'll say. Oh, yeah, that's a very small lead. That is practically not a lead, as that will take her off the top, and just like so, we immediately see Zariel takes the lead here. Ground pound. Bots rarely whiff ground pounds. Like, they usually get countered instead of whiffing. Maybe that's why Spear's so busted. They got a basic helicopter. Oh, Cider. Went back to get her options. Cider, is that enough? Oh, he went for the ground pound! And instead got saved. Now he's playing a little bit more safe. Got punished again. Ground pound. Another ground pound. Doesn't want the weapon. Recovery! We go into game 3 or not? Let me know, Zariel. Just let me know. Cider. Look like we're going to game 3 and we are. Oh my goodness. What a comeback from Zariel. Going from the position that he was in to forcing game 3. Okay. 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 That's all I can say is just, okay, that was amazing.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
That was just an amazing comeback. Okay, hold on. Kaya with a 5-piece there. Or a 4-piece technically, because Satellite's 2 hits. Ground neutral air. I'm telling you, that is going to be a staple for the rest of Brawlhalla days for the bots. After Vector won after Vector won the tournament with that, and beat Diana with that, like, he never looked back. He never looked forward. I mean, every other bow player never looked back. They said, if I can, I'm hitting that. Because it works at all levels, you just have to space it correctly. Or at all ranges. Like, as long as it's on screen, you'll hit that. Also, Kaya with a small lead here. Trying to turn it into a full stock lead, but she barely doesn't touch there. Which quite literally means she would not have made it no matter what, because she had no tools. Okay, Clash. Picks up the weapon. Trying to continue this lead on the bow. Auto whip attacks, ground pound. See, they tried a neutral air. He gets it eventually, but had to get ground pounded for it. For the proper spacing. Oh, another ground pound. No response there. Oh, side air. Goes back. She just wanted to get back up. N-Sig doesn't connect. Neutralite. Oh, if she would have waited just a millisecond longer. Oh, she dodges. She gets her dodge back right on time to live through that. Neutral air still doesn't take Zariel off the top. Ground pound down air doesn't work out. I'm telling you, ground pound something works. Side air though for Kaya on the spear, and she immediately gets another bow. Alright. Ground pound. That could have been dangerous if Kaya chose to pursue that. Instead chose to do the weapon. Chose to control the weapons and control the stage, which is very good because it's a high risk, but also it's a high reward, but a fairly big risk. But right now, Kaya's just taking no damage whatsoever, so I guess I would say it's paid off. Yeah, sure, he gets that ground pound in the stock, but even then, like, she's got almost a full stock of extra credit. He's pretty much ready to die already. Like, it just takes a good recovery or ground pound and he's out. Especially because we're on Brawlhaven. Ooh, and just like that, I was going to say he's starting to mount a comeback, but never mind. Kaya takes game number 3 and just showed why she's the 3rd seed. She showed why she is the 3rd seed, pretty much. That was just a great performance. That's really all I can say. Next we got the Red Raptor versus, oh, I'm stupid, versus one of my favorite characters, personally, Moonin. Honestly, we'll go with this one, because every color looks good on this skin. There's only a few skins that look like that, because I hate red. Red looks terrible in this game, and it makes my eyes hurt. Alright, so here we got, I want to talk about the last set for a second. Like, yo, that second game from Tariel was a pop-off. And I really thought he was going to do it again. I was like, oh yeah, he's going to do it. But no, that ground pound came out very quickly. But yeah, kudos to Kaya for staying in there, staying in the tournament. Or at least on winner's side. On winner's side is what I mean. Moonin versus Red Raptor. Okay, let's see it. Oh. By the way, best of 3s don't start until the 3rd round. For losers, it doesn't start until top 8. So pretty much, if you lost a set, you just continue best of 3s for the rest. So that it is a little bit less exhausting for you. So going down and losers isn't the worst thing. You just have to play extra games instead. So, oh, Moonin with the, oh, what? The Enlight to, okay, Enlight Sarah takes off there, but Enlight dash back recovery to send them all the, okay. Moonin showing that new generation tech, but right now Red Raptor kind of just not getting unanswered damage. Oh, whiffs the side air, ground pound, recovery gets answered by the bow. That barely takes out. She was damaged enough, just barely damaged enough to be taken out by the side light there, sider there. The bots don't do active input, by the way. Kind of lame. Okay, down air. They basically play the game as if there was no active input. Oh, what an answer! And immediately getting a whole bunch of more damage, showing why Boots is low-key scary. Boots didn't get anywhere near the top 8 though, because the Thea got wiped after beating Vector, and then Raptor made it somewhat far, made like 3rd or 4th round, but you know, the orb didn't really help him out. Thea has a higher chance this time though, because Lance is meta. The only problem is she can't kill or live for the heck of anything. Whereas Raptor definitely has a better stats. Ooh! Side air. That connects. And immediately, Raptor with the smallest lead in Brawlhalla history, I think. Can he create... can he make it a bigger lead? We have seen some lead extensions go like full stocks with that, but nope. I think we're down to final stocks here in game number 1. Side light, down air. What an aggressive down sig. A lot of good spacing and maneuvering from neutral air from Red Raptor. That's why he's not taking much damage, but never mind. Moonin just kind of turned up the gear, started figuring him out here on the bow or on the scythe. So you know what, that orb low-key not scary no more. The boots though. The boots definitely are carrying in this game. That recovery is just barely enough. Kind of like how that boots setter was enough. That's how Moonin won that game. The slightest win there. mean, look at that, almost 700 damage in a 1v1 game. Loki, Moonin's not killing. I'm sorry, but you have higher power too. Like, you should be killing. Much sooner than you are.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
But here we are, game number 2. Maybe Moonin will adapt, maybe she'll find the better kills. Maybe Scythe is just not her weapon. Maybe, you know, that's more like a side weapon. She's really into those... She's really actually into the, oh my goodness. He just took himself out. What the heck? Alright. As I say, maybe she wants the bow, and so far it's looking like she wants the bow. But she won't get to use it. Okay. Red Raptor with first strike, but don't make a mistake. This is second stocks already. 30 second first stocks. Oh. Oh. She makes it! She makes it back! A lot of unanswered damage here from Red Raptor. Maybe taking himself out was the play. Maybe that way he removes her. She's like, oh, I get to play bow. Nope, no you don't. Oh. Oh, whoa, whoa. No answer? Just goes back for stage control on Scythe. Interesting. Side stick came out. Nothing connecting so far. Finally, Moonin getting a touch with this weapon. He's pretty much using unarmed the entire fight up until then. Wants the stage control. Ooh, recovery. Downer to answer that recovery. Another downer. We don't see a third. Instead, I think we just see a dead Moonin. Oh, no, wait, wait. He doesn't take himself out again. He instead overcommits just slightly, and Moonin with a ground pound to take him out. Alright, and now our favorite bird. Unless you're weird and you like freaking Ember's bird, and in that case, you know, you're tasteless. Nah. Every Scythe player's favorite bird. Going crazy. Oh, Cider definitely has to kill there. Yep. He wants the boots, naturally. It is way, way better so far. The question is, does Moonin want her bow? That's like the serious question right now. Does Moonin want the bow? Because right now she's doing really good with the unarmed. Basically going blow for blow. Of course, if you go pound for pound, you know, you're not doing as much damage, and now she's not going blow for blow. She still doesn't want the weapon. Down air. Ground pound! What a read! Moonin winning 2-0 there. That's a slight upset. That's a 5. They're 5 season difference. Moonin with an incredible upset there. What just... Okay. What a read too. That was so clean. It was just a downer and then go the other way with the ground pound. And he didn't even jump either. It was like, yeah, I'll be good. Nah, no you won't. Oh crap. Well, at least now you know how to make my settings. Oh yeah, remove 2 minutes, because for whatever reason that makes the bot slightly faster. So you might as well. Oh, next we got a Scythe clash. We love that. I also have to actually set it to bot match. Next we have an interesting Scythe clash. We have my best Scythe legend. I'm kidding, we had that last game with Moonin, but we have a Scythe clash here. Mirage versus Mordex. This is a great debate in 2019. Until Fate came out, and I was like, oh, yeah, Fate. Well played. Alright, but yeah, Mirage versus Mordex. Mirage has the worst stats, but I don't know, she's got Spear. The X factor here in this match isn't really the SIGs on the Scythe, but rather their secondary weapons.
3, 2,
What can they do with their backup weapons that is different from their Scythes? Because I'm assuming that they're going to play a very similar game, and you know, with Scythe. I could also just be blatantly wrong. Neutral and Lightner. Alright. Alright. So Unlight doesn't work. Ground pound whiffs, recovery, okay. Doesn't even opt to punish, instead of wanting to avoid pretty much any damage, going for stage control. That's an interesting take with Mordex. See, look, double neutralite, Cider immediately taking a lead. That's what I'm talking about. It's all up to these second weapons. Of course, it's not like the bots don't want him. Never mind, Mirage does. Mirage really likes this. Gets taken off the top. That or she was just priming her scythe for when she comes back. So they can immediately have another scythe clash. Mordek's not really opting to use it at all. He wants the scythe in this game. Oop. Okay. A lot of ground pounds. Oh, recovery. Finally, something interesting. Ground pound. Down air. Down air to secure the stage. Okay. Definitely a great way to do it. Side light to answer side sig. Air. Ground pound hits. That was not touching for sure. Ground pound. Is that enough? No, not yet. Mirage makes it. Okay. Side air coming up from Mirage. Just a little bit faster than Mordex's. Another side air. Doesn't take him out yet. Pretty much one more. Instead she goes to the recovery. She's like, you know what? These side airs ain't hitting. We're going with recovery. We're going with the best way to kill off stage. Outside of down delay. But you know, they don't have active input. So, like, the bots literally don't register active input as a possible outcome. Right now we're seeing a lot of unarmed damage. Okay. Mordex the recovery. And if I'm not mistaken, I think Mordex is actually in a deficit here. Yeah, he is. This is final stocks, and he's a pretty big deficit to come back from. I don't say insurmountable, but he's like 2 hits away from red. That's 1. Okay, he wants the gauntlets. I think he didn't like that scythe matchup. Second time, he recognized that she adapted very well. Oh, now it's either he plays unarmed or he's forced into it. What a GC gravity cancel. Most random gravity cancel. Maybe she jumped and immediately recognized if I do it this way, the spacing or like the timing's better or something. I don't know. All I know is Mirage with the first game. Again, why is Brawlhaven always like the debut map? It's like, oh, if we play the first game, you know, Brawlhaven. Everything else, all the other maps can come in the second game, in the third game. But Brawlhaven has to be the first game, or the first map. Yeah, has to be the first game map. It's so stupid. Immediately seeing the spear come into play. Not a lot of damage, but still early. Double neutral light. Triple. Down air. Recovery. Working on a nasty 30-second stock here. Doesn't work out though. The scythe. Ooh, that dodge was interesting. Neutral air. Yeah, the scythe coming in to immediately bother the spear. Oh, recovery. Yeah. I would have probably done the same thing there, interestingly enough. Side air. She makes it. The side sig. Whoa. That was risky. Side air. Maybe if he does like a side sig right now, you know, that would be different. Oh, he almost got it. He almost got the side light and light air. He's been looking for that for 2 games now. Been fishing for it. She makes it back. Oh. No answer. Just none. He loses his weapon. They're both barbecue sauce red, so she dies first, but Mordex is pretty much right behind there. Picks up the scythe. I think he'll have a gauntlet primed for next game. Double dare, not enough. Mordex getting no extra credit. Never mind, he lives. Gonna try to continue this extra credit, but neutral is damn near a kill option. That will definitely be the kill. Just like that, Mordex pretty much getting no lead there. Once again, in a deficit position. Actually with a lead, but very slightly. You know, just takes a couple of looking hits. Alright, picks up the gauntlets. Down air was an interesting take. Or move. Neutral air. Side air. Okay. Morris actually proving his worth, but the spear is outspacing these gauntlets. Side light recovery doesn't take out just yet. Maybe one more and it does. Side air. Ground pound will definitely take out at that damage. Mordex with a great lead now. This is a lot bigger of a lead than the first one. So he definitely capitalized on the lead he had. But he's not capitalizing on this one. Right now it's not looking like a lot. He took advantage of the small lead he had and kind of took it full circle. Made it a big lead. Oh, whoa. We have seen leads diminish into nothing and become losses. Ground pound. Mirage working on getting this just to be a 2-0, clean and simple. Ground pound from all the way in Albuquerque. Oh, neutral air. That ground pound was from Timbuktu. Oh, D-Light Sarah goes for the nair, goes for it again. One of the sider gets punished by or gets countered by a sider. Really just takes one recovery here from like, oh, Mordex. Mordex is out. Oh, Mordex gets 2-0'd. What a reversal from Mirage, having to do 700 damage almost just to win that set. Really locked in there to clutch that out. That was scary. That was scary. That average damage is not good. Alright. Tell you what though, now we have another very fun match. If I can find them. We have Fang Wild Core versus a very cool, very nifty character. We have, I think, the 6th seed? Yeah, the 6th seed, another top 8 placer. The only one that hasn't proceeded from the top 8 so far is Jaeyoon. Yeah, we got Caspian versus Core. These are both high force legends. One has way higher defense at the expense of speed, whereas the other one has way higher speed at the expense of defense.
3, 2,
We'll really see what's more important in this game, movement or just power. For the bots, obviously just the defense. Being tanky is incredible, but like, you know, we have yet to see Core do pretty much anything. Maybe he'll place better than Zariel, and he'll shut me up, finally proving he's better than Zariel. Oh, neutral light. Okay. Hold on. It's not over yet. Caspian. This Gauntlet's Mirror. Oh, the recovery takes him off the top. Oh my lord. That was definitely something. I don't really know what I can tell you what it was, but whatever it is, Core's got it because he's also extending this lead a fair amount. He tried to GCA probably inseg or downseg. But the guitar's kind of pretty much just countering everything right now, as immediately we see Caspian take almost no damage and he doesn't even bother picking up another weapon. He says these guitars, that's what's up. So far though, the unarmed doing really well. Core extending this lead in the 2nd stock, getting a whole bunch of unanswered damage essentially. Recovery, doesn't go for the down air, there he goes, that takes him off the top, okay. And just like that, after completing a delayed Raffia, like this is basketball where you just delayed tween, delayed twee cross, you know. Now we have a really, oh, Core overcommitting a little, but he makes it back. Caspian didn't even bother ground pounding, nothing. He said, I'll let him come back. You know, I can make the comeback. Even though that is not what you are known for, big fella. I'll tell you right now, this is looking like Core's game to lose, man. Look at this. And he sidered, but he whiffed. The sider whiffed. Oh my goodness. Core taking game number 1, dealing almost 200 more damage over his opponent. Core going up 1-0. That's scary. That is scary. I'm telling you, Core. He's got that him gene. That's what it is. It is just the him gene, also known as tomfoolery. You ask him what his pronouns are, it's just him. Himski. First pronoun him, the other one ski. Oh, never mind. I thought that would whiff. Wow, Caspian taking the first stock in game number 2. Maybe Caspian's trying to prove that he's got the him gene too. He's trying to prove he's him. He is the alpha of this. Okay, I'm not saying that. That's furry. That's weird. That's creepy. I don't like that. That he is the king. He is the real. He is the. Never mind. He's not proving anything. Core just took the stock finally. And I'm not dumb. It's 2 stocks to 2. For those of you who don't know, I literally cannot see a solid quarter of my screen because the TV, I switched TVs to a worse TV due to moving the PS5 somewhere else. So because of it, I didn't want to move the TV, neither did my dad, so we kind of just agreed on we'll do that later, and later pretty much never came. So recovery, okay, okay. Oh, hold on, Himsky. Oh, whoa, he got that. Ground pound? Oh, the recovery doesn't hit, so it goes for neutral air. And Sig, recovery takes. Final stock situation here for the two. Both of them. Core kind of manhandled him in the second stock, but it doesn't matter because we're looking at stock number 3. We're looking at potentially a loss. Oh! Oh, Caspian makes it back up. Sidelight doesn't get the nair. A lot of whiff attacks here, just a lot of bad spacing. Ground pound, down air, neutral air. Oh my god, he's looking like a professional diamond player, just with less true combos. Just a whole bunch of reads. And smart spots and pattern recognition, basically. Oh, neutral air. Might actually take core out here. Ooh, Sidelight doesn't go for the recovery, goes for the neutral air. I guess he wants a ground pound there. Ooh, just barely misses it. That ground pound hits. Hold on. He's disarmed. Oh, he's disarmed. This is dangerous. Ground pound from New Mexico. That's where Albuquerque is, I'm pretty sure. I just went with it. I was gonna say that area, Yucatan. I don't know. I was thinking random things. Okay, Caspian makes it a set. We're going to game 3. Caspian is not somebody who's gonna get 2-0'd.
Three, two, one, brawl.
Okay, game number 3. Back to Brawlhaven. This is an interesting take. This is a very interesting take. Why would Caspian go back here? I know it's random, but like, pretty sure the AI got a little say in it. Like, why would the AI voluntarily go back to Brawlhaven? Is it just because it's like the most popular map or something? Most picked? Has a higher chance of being used or what? Because right now, it's not looking good. It's looking like a very even game. I don't think this is what Caspian's going for. That down sig immediately shuts me up though, as Himsky is actually not him. He's kind of losing the him gene. He had his he's getting his 15 minutes of fame in these games right now. Pretty much it. Oh, okay. Ground pound. He wants the hammer, obviously. Makes sense. Best weapon in the meta for the bots. Ground pound. Was gonna go for down air. Neutral air cancel instead. Ground pound. Recovery. Another ground pound. N-Sig doesn't connect. Low clash. A lot of unanswered damage there on this hammer. Instead, you know, you see like one person goes on a little run and the other one goes on a little run. But this time Core gets this stock. That was a fairly early kill if you ask me. I mean, look at his damage right now. Like now he's starting to get damaged, but will the guitars be enough? Ground pound. Core plays this wrong, it will definitely be in it. He did, as the recovery comes out, and just like that, we're going to final stocks already. Okay. 2 minutes in, we already got final stock situation. The question that I have is, how will this play out? Damn it, I lost my co-hanger there. Down air, ground pound, and Sig! Down Sig! What in the world? Oh, Sidelight doesn't do anything with it. Ground pound. Core is out. What? Caspian. Caspian's getting more than 15 minutes after that kind of game. Oh my goodness. The highlights go crazy. I'm serious. Like, the bots just go on little runs and then they go on one explosive run right at the end to win the game. In those situations, if it's not like, you know, high stakes final stocks. Next we got an interesting one. We got somebody who, we basically got a top 8 rematch. Because we got Taros versus, or not top 8, but top 8 qualifier rematch from the very first tournament. Thor versus Taros. If you don't know, I remove Caspian's stance, right? I'm not redoing those 3 games I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm sorry, but that people are gonna be like, "Why? What is this grand finals?" No, it's not. I'm not. I'm not redoing it. I'm not. I'm so disappointed in myself for that. All right, but Taros.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Taros versus Thor. If you don't know, in the very first tournament, Thor. What does it say? Galaxy. Okay. What I was going to say is, if you don't know, Thor and Taros faced off in the first, in top 12, loser side, to move on into top 8. And so far, Thor just getting manhandled here by a bull. Taros with a complete lead there, if I'm not stupid, which I'm pretty sure I'm not. But if you do not know, Thor and Taros are rematching here. But instead of it being a loser's top 12, it's in winner's side first round. Oh. Thor kind of getting back. Oh, down air. Doesn't hit. Down air. Side air will definitely not kill. Never mind. Where's that defense? Thor going really low. Giving a chance for the bull to get the meta weapon. Recovery. Down air. Look at the delayed Rafia's ground pound. Oh. And light, okay. Side air, and the bull takes 2 stocks straight. Look at him dancing on the side there. Basically, what I was saying is, Thor and Taros went to, I think, a game 5. Because I did nothing but best of 5s, right? Like an idiot. But yeah, Thor and Taros went to a game 5 in an elite match. Because Hammer was by far the best weapon in the first tournament. Like, all the Hammer Legends were doing really, really well, but they were also facing so many other Hammer Legends, because, like, there's, like, 7 or 8 Hammers, so it, like, they'd be like, oh, but Hammer didn't really place that well, because there were just too many Hammers. There was, like, there was only 2 Hammers in top 8. Or no, yeah, Nash and Terra, so those were the only 2 Hammers, because they just kept taking each other out over and over. And, like, the top players, you know, they weren't really using Hammer. Tell you what though, right now it's looking like Taros is gonna lose a second stock, but it might be too late for Thor regardless. Look at that damage. Thor is out. Okay, just like that, game number 1 going to Taros, proving that he should have won, proving that he is simply better. Okay, that makes sense. Taros is, let's just say he has a slightly more competitive advantage.
3, 2, 1.
He has a competitive advantage over Thor, that's what we'll say. Alright, okay, let him cook. Oh, recovery. No downer there, I really would have expected a downer. Sider will take him off the side, and just like that, Taros taking, I think, 2 stocks in a row again. Taking the first stock of this game. We see a Hammer rematch, Hammer mirror, but typically Thor loses these. Of course, this isn't the same Thor that, you know, this isn't the same Thor that lost in top 12. This is Thor that got top 8 and is looking to get higher, as he immediately wins this time. And if I'm not stupid, that's only Taros' first stock going down, so side air takes him out, and that's final stocks for Thor if he plays it right. Nope, he saves him instead to go for some kind of clip. Oh, he's gonna go for the down air. Stomps air does it for sure. Nice highlight there. Oh, wants the hammer. He wants the hammer. Okay. He actually doesn't want the axe. He wants that hammer. Okay. I mean, he just got. He's still getting. He's still kind of getting bullied here, but like, okay. If he wants the hammer, that's his choice, and right now it looks like it's probably gonna work out. But no, it's not actually. Oh, the ground pound interrupt. That was crucial. What a dodge. Oh, what a downside. I really thought that he got the punish there. Just barely hit that. Yeah, final stocks for Taros. This could just be a sleep 2-0. Oh, down air. A lot of unanswered hits. Stop, side light. Okay. Another side light coming out. Ground pound. Pretty much anything hits here. What an interrupt! What a lucky interrupt there. That was good reaction time. Neutral air. Still gonna force game 3. Is still gonna make it another like max game set. No, he's not. Taros is just gonna 2-0 him. Taros is just gonna continue his run in like winner's side, where he'll like basically go undefeated until he like when he loses a match, he'll lose the entire set. So that's funny. I don't know why he does that, but he does that. Next, we actually have two recently returning players. We have, and one of my favorites. I hope that she actually does really well in this tournament. I mean, like, I don't know. She's just my favorite twos legend right now to play. My man is still Ragnar. He will always be Ragnar. I don't care. I don't care if both weapons are like the worst weapons in the game. Ragnar will forever be my main. That's like my dude. Until they come out with the Scythe guitars, which I still believe Moonin should have been, because like, come on, you have the Scythe of the Raven, or you have the Raven's Talon Scythe, and then the guitars of the Raven, or something like that. It's like, you might as well make a Scythe, like, you know. But no, music, that's how, because the bow is an art, a harp, and the Scythe is a guitar, of course. Even though before that there were like 17 million axe skins, so it's like, oh, it's just is it really that? Oh, Ensig! Yo, Rena might just take out my favorite character. By no means is Onyx my favorite, because she did lose in the second round to Arcadia, but like, Arcadia's not here. Arcadia didn't make it, again. Which is sad, because she top 8'd, and then just like, didn't appear. If you don't know, I just let the random wheel select, so... If I actually took in all the placements of the last two tournaments and like took everything into consideration, we would just never see a legend like Teska in here. Teska's in here. I don't know why he hasn't shown up, but he's in here. That or he showed up last night. I don't know. I'm gonna have to check actually. Let me check right now. Right, Reno with a good lead here. Pretty sure he's got a full stock lead. No, yeah, Teska already played against Isaiah and got manhandled. But yeah, like, new legends wouldn't have been added. That's why I just let it random cycle after the top 8. It's like, I take the last two tournaments, unless you have like a long track record, like Diana. Say, like, no matter what, Diana can lose this tournament in the first round twice, and I'm still putting her in top 8. She has 2 podiums. Realistically, I'm not doing that, but like, let's say Diana loses in like the 3rd round or whatever. She's still a top 8 character. Like, the furthest I go is top 12, and that's to decide like some slight tiebreakers. And I use mostly recency bias, because it's like, okay, you did better in this tournament. It could have been a fluke, kind of like how Vector's was. Fun fact, Vector's in this tournament. God knows who he's playing. He's playing Val. He's playing another top 8 player. We have 3 more rounds until winner's top side is like not a thing anymore. Oh! Hold on. Hold on. Reno. The downer. Not enough! She knows to do that! Why does no other bot know to do that? I'm so annoyed by that. Like, certain bots know certain things. Why don't all bots just know simple movement tactics? Like, just teach them stuff like that, like Gauntlet Cider, and we'd see a lot more bots getting it back on stage. Like, recovery should be something that the bots learn in the next, like, bot update. Oh, Deal Sarah. Onyx is pretty much out of the tournament. Just takes that down there right there. Or not tournament, but out of the game, as we see, you know, doing 629 damage. But it's okay. It's alright. There's still another game tonight. Onyx has another chance.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Oh, hold on. Okay. Double dare. Recovery doesn't work. Double dare, funny enough. Okay, and Reno actually loses his first stock due to not having enough options. Just barely not having enough options. The thing is, he side-aired so that he could get back up, but just didn't have it. Onyx definitely taking a good lead in this one, as we see a full stock lead almost, but Reno's kind of just cutting that as far as he can. Smash is in the red, so there is no full stock lead guaranteed. Like, visibly, there's no full stock lead either. Oh! Doesn't get the cider, gets the nair, recovered clashes with ground pound. Okay. Sidelight Sair. Reno with his own fundamentals. We saw this in the set that he lost too. I mean, he was fundamentally sound. He just didn't do anything outside of fundamentals to like win. See, like, that's not really fundamental. You need to get out of the comfort zone sometimes. Not everybody can keep it simple and, you know, be elite. Ground pound. No nair. I would have thought that maybe cannon, because cannon, like, is very similar to bow in the air. In terms of, like, range and spacing. Wow, what a side save. What a connection. I actually expected the bot to just do, like, a sidelight, but no. He didn't save his opponent for his spell. I think Onyx's first stock is down, but Reno's second stock is down guaranteed. Actually, no. Yeah, because she had a full stock. Okay. This is either final stocks or 2 stocks to 1 right now. And I'm betting on 2 stocks to 1 because tanky characters. Ground pound, what a move. Neutralite, doesn't get the side air, gets the ground pound instead. There. A lot of down airs. Another down air. Reno just doesn't have it. He doesn't have enough. He's out. Game number 2 going to Onyx. No, she was on final stock. She was literally playing for her game, her tournament there. She's playing to move on in winners. My goodness, that scared me. Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Interesting. We're going to Western Air Temple for game number 3, so a completely new map for both of these. I was expecting a returning map. But no returning map so far. Tell you what though, from what I have seen, it looks like this is more favored in the bot, this is more favored in the blasters than gauntlets. So far the gauntlets doing more though. I can't, maybe gauntlets like anti-blasters on this map. I don't know. Another cider. Just completely backs up. Doesn't want to approach. It's kind of annoying. I don't like passives. Oh, cider. Neutral air doesn't go for recovery. Ground pound does not connect. What a jump. He was not getting hit by another one of those. Or she. Oh. See, she like, that one was because she was trying to hit him, but like still, she kind of knows. Neutralite doesn't take out just yet. One more will probably do it though. D-light, both with the dare. Another whiff. Just a whole bunch of whiffing now. Kind of feeling each other out. Cider doesn't kill. Recovery barely whiffing. Good spacing from Reno to not get hit by that. Recovery of his own to take her out. Alright, Reno takes first stock. So far it seems like the first stock is like the closest, and then we don't see another close stock until like stock number 3. But even that's a courtesy. And it's not common. Okay, ground pound. Recovery. Oh, whoa. I thought she was taking herself out. I was like, you don't want to do that, buddy. She wants the gauntlets. She does not care for the cannon. I think that she doesn't like the cannon on this map specifically. She says there's too many platforms. I dislike how it plays. Lot of unanswered hits. That recovery almost takes him off the top. Oh, starting to get the reads. Cider. Another cider. Doesn't take her out just yet. One more will definitely do it. Side stick gets interrupted. A lot more damage. Oh my gosh, got a 4-piece there. Good dodge read. Oh, Ensig whips. Damage is pretty much even. Oh, Onyx taking a huge lead. 2 stocks straight. She takes a massive lead. She's gonna play the cannon, just because she tossed her gauntlets out. She doesn't seem like she likes the cannon on this map at all. Like, if anything. Oh yeah, the blaster's kind of handling it there. Doesn't go for the orb. Instead opts to gatekeep it. Doesn't gatekeep it at all. We just saw what the gauntlets can do to orb. Can we see what it can do to blasters? Or will blasters just be too much on this map? Oh, recovery. Tell you what, Onyx making a lot more progress on this map, and last time I checked, Onyx has only lost. Actually, I don't think Onyx has ever lost on this map. And I can tell you right now, in this tournament she hasn't, because that is game 3 going to Onyx. In a very good second stock fashion. Like, if not for that second stock, I genuinely think that Onyx is just not winning. And that's the third, fourth, no, trying to do the math here. Queen Nai. Jaden was, okay. Trying to think of who was the second upset. Oh, it was Ragnar. Then the third upset was Moonin. Fourth was Mirage, and then fifth. Okay, so this is the 6th upset now. So we're seeing more and more upsets as we get further and further into this, tournament. Interesting. Now we got something crazy. We have 2 people that have been that are on opposite sides of top 8, essentially. Because one plays top 8 in 8th place, technically 7th, but 8th place is what I put her, because she performed the worst out of everyone in that top 8, and that's Val. But on the other side, we have the most random tournament champion literally ever. Funny enough, it happened right before Use won Dallas. But we got Vector versus Val. We got a guy who's won a tournament versus somebody who got 8th place. The only reason why I didn't put Vector in was because he lost in the very first round in the second tournament. He was not prepared for that second tournament. So why would I put him in top 8 at all? Maybe if he would have gone like a 12th or like, further than just back-to-back losses. Like not winning a single set, then maybe he could have been in top 8. Shoot, he could have been a top 5. He could have been over Jalen. Say he gets like grand finals. Say he just did better, literally at all. He might have actually had a conversation for it. Because we're talking about a gold medalist here. We're talking about a champion, one-time champion. There's only 2 of those right now. Could get a 3rd one this time, or we could get a 2-time champion. You never know. Never know, but right now we're gonna call this Summer Championships. Oh, we already had our BCX. We already had our BCX tournament last year, technically. So you could say Vector's world champion. Oh, a lot of attacks going on. By the way, Vector taking the first stock in this game. We have seen Vector just completely throw away stocks though, so it's not. Don't count him in yet. I've been disappointed as well. Like Vector does amazing, and then he'll just throw away his entire stock and his entire lead and lose. He did it twice against Cross. Oh, what a recovery! What a way to come back from like that entire dominance fest that was Vector Bow. Vector Bow definitely playing a bigger role than Lance so far from what I've seen. Oh, of course I haven't seen Lance yet. It's coming out in this stock. He might just prefer the bow, maybe because like the Lance was doing amazing in the first tournament. The bow did a lot of the damage. The bow was really what's been like taking over, the series. It's what took over the tournament essentially. I think his bow was slightly better than his Lance, not to count his Lance out. With the new down sig, I don't think that Vector likes it because Vector was getting a lot of stocks off that original down sig. With that rework though, I'm happy because that does mean that there is hope for my Ragnar to get a side sig rework on Axe. Or even a down sig rework. Not that I dislike the down sig, it's just it's pretty much unusable because you have to stand still, and even when you slide charge it, I think you just don't get any momentum off of it. I just don't use it at all, so I'll use N-sig because N-sig's great area coverage from above. I'll use side sig every now and then, just because it's like, whatever. If I can hit it here, I hit it. If I don't, I don't. Oh, he was gonna get the. Okay, if she didn't respawn like that, she would have died to a down sig. Just saying. She's definitely in kill range. Vector has like 5 or 6 strength. It could even be higher, and I'm just stupid. Side light, another side light whiff, down air. The bow proved to be the better weapon in this tournament, though. I definitely think that he prefers the bow. Down sig barely whiffs. A lot of whiffed attacks. Neutral air doesn't kill just yet. It's incredibly close though. D-Light, Sair, and oh my goodness, Vector chokes. This is what I'm talking about. Vector choked and Val clutched it up, dealing 100, 200 less damage. That's not okay. You're dealing 700 damage to kill Val. Like, yeah, she might have incredibly high defense. Or not even, she might have really high defense, but it's not that high. We're immediately switching off of Enigma to a moving platform map in Western Air Temple. I literally haven't seen Vector play this map at all. I've seen him play Enigma, I've seen him play Apocalypse, I've even seen him on Small Fortress. Just not this map. Oh, whoa. Down air. Side light. D-Light doesn't connect. A lot of, attacks. Okay. But yeah, like, Vector is very good to just throw away a lead. Then again, he has lower expectations because of that first round exit. He's like, okay, he's got to prove everyone wrong and prove that he actually is a champion right now. Because I think everybody who watched that tournament is like, that guy's the first seed? No way. They wouldn't believe it the way he played. He's not even the first seed in the like, the only first seed to make it past the first round in winner's side so far is Nash. So Nash is already creating his own storyline, having actually won the first set of the tournament for once. Like, a first seed actually winning the first set is new. Because Jaeyoon was the set 32nd seed coming into the first tournament. Little did I know he was actually the second best player there at the time. See, look, ground pound neutral air is his thing. He mastered it. I don't think I've seen anybody use it more than, like, Vector, because that was Vector's signature move, and then kind of everybody stole it as, like, a part of their kit. Nobody ever looked back, but, like, it's just a part of the kit now. It's not the move. Of course, D-Light Sair kills. Okay, I think they're both on second stock. I'll tell you what, though. What I have seen is some interesting plays on it. Sider takes her out off the side, yeah. She's on final stock. But like I was saying, I've seen some interesting ways to do it, like ground pound down air at lower health to read the dodge. Even ground pound recovery to read an upward dodge. So yeah, there's definitely different variables, but ground pound neutral air is the signature move of Vector, as we see him do it right there as I'm talking about it. Another recovery. D-Light, N-Light. Recovery takes her way up because he's also way up. And Vector takes game number 2, doing 300 more damage. But this time not taking anywhere near the 500 damage he took in the first game. So he's definitely improving on the defensive ends, not taking as much damage, not being in as much pressure. But we're going to Brawlhaven in this game number 3, so yeah, Brawlhaven's like the most played map by far. Unless like, they realize Apocalypse is in here, and then they're like, oh yeah, we're playing Apocalypse for the rest of the year. Ooh, makes it back. Alright. Ooh, down there to counteract that N-Sig. N-Light. Side light, N-Light, or Nair, my bad. Ooh, that's a whiff. Down air punish. Down air of her own. Ooh, N-Sig not connecting ground pound. Didn't have enough resources to get that neutral air. Once again, didn't really have it. But he gets a recovery. Doesn't kill just yet. One more will probably do it. And he's out. That's first stock. Val. Crucial ground pound from New Mexico. From Yucatan, wherever. Okay, neutral light sends her far off the other side. Ground pound, not enough just yet. Bots really opt to do that ground pound because it's such a direct, like, it's vertical on almost every weapon outside of Axe. Okay, another ground pound will take her off. He wants the lance. Nope, he switches over to the bow. Makes sense. Way better weapon. Oh, don't die here. That'd be a detriment to your success if you just died there. Ground pound doesn't connect. N-Sig, very wild move there. And Val basically proving, oh, I could have beat Vector. I just couldn't beat anybody else. That's basically what she's saying, because right now she is looking to take game number 3. By storm! Oh, what a dodge! Oh my lord! Oh, imagine if he would have dodged and then recovered. That would have been bad, as she gets it eventually in the second attempt. Just like that, Val getting a great lead here in final stocks for Vector. Eventually the last stock of his entire winner's bracket career. He might have to either make the greatest loser's bracket run ever to be solidified, or never mind, he's just gonna take no damage. He wants the bow? After that Okay, I think he's getting too obsessed with like being a bow player, because right now the Lance is doing much better. I'll tell you right now, he switches to the Lance, he wins this game. Doesn't even get the neutral air there. That's how little damage he has on her right now. I'm telling you, this bow has immediately, like, she's adapted to it. Val is completely adapted to the bow. But he's getting damage now, so he's definitely still good with the juggles. Oh, side sig! If she was that color when he hits it, he wins. Okay, delay and light. So far the bow pretty much just not showing signs of life. It did there for a moment. That side I would have killed. Oh, down. Delay and light. They're both looking for kill confirms here. Down her whiffs. And Sig takes her off the top. Vector's moving the ground number 2. And the craziest part is, guess who she's facing next round likely? Oh my goodness, Vector barely clutches that out against Val. They'll go for a cheeky ground pound, but it didn't work out. This time he actually responded, and Vector's moving on. Okay, it seems like when Vector has less expectations, the pressure just... With less pressure, he's doing way better. But I'll tell you what, he might have to play against the number 2 seed in this tournament. The back-to-back podium finisher. The girl who always makes winners finals and losers finals, but not grands finals. She's got that chip on her shoulder. She's got that chip on her shoulder. She wants her first grand finals appearance. She wants her first tournament win. She's already proved that she's built for it. She just needs to figure out how to win, we'll say. But I'll tell you what. I didn't know she had 5'6", 5'6" base. I'm stupid. Wow, those are great stats. I'll tell you right now, though. Olgrim? That's the meta legend right now. I think he's like a top 3 legend in 2s. And in 1v1s, he's also top tier, because Lance is busted right now in the meta. They decided to buff a heavy weapon, and, you know, they're constantly doing that. And I hate that, because, like, the meta shakeup is always stupid when they buff Lance. Because when Lance is meta, like, when Lance gets just a slight buff, it's insane. It turns out to be an insane buff. Like, we saw it in 2020, I think 2021, where Lance was, like, really, really strong, and a lot of people were using it earlier on before like they nerfed it into the ground, or like late 2020, but you know, we see here how strong it actually is as the number 2 seed so far. Not looking so bright. Future not looking so bright. Ground pound though takes him out. She was just waiting, playing a little bit more patiently. Does she want the bow? No, she wants the blasters. She's committing to blasters against the Lance. Definitely a smart choice here. Definitely seen a Lance struggle against the blasters before. I can actually tell you what I'm talking about. It was Artemis versus Barraza. Barraza completely dominated her, but right now, actually never mind. Right now, Diana's the one with the lead, so I can't even say anything because yeah, it's pretty much a repeat. She's got the bow versus the axe. I don't really know how this matchup plays out for the bots. I've only seen it a couple times, but Diana, this is seed number 2. This is the dude that's always in the podium. This is the only dude to like say, oh, I'm top 3. I'm like always top 3. Like, I'm always in winners finals, and I'm always in a very close loss. Like, I wouldn't want to, like, honestly, I genuinely think that if she just won one more interaction, Diana would have won, could have been like a 2-time champion. Because she's the only consistent placer. As I say it, Diana taking game number 1. I told you, those blasters. Listen, blasters on Lance is the answer. Play blasters against Lance. That's how you beat it, apparently. At least that's what the bots are proving. Because them neutralers and these siders and these side lights are just outspacing the Lance. Of course, don't take my, take what I'm saying with a grain of salt. These are robots. They're programmed to counteract like pretty much any attack you throw at them. Okay, we see another bow versus axe. We'll see probably a more accurate representation of which weapon's better here, as we see probably a full 1v1 on it. Rather than just like one was like, incredibly damaged and just doing a whole bunch of damage because she was like on a run. She was hot, you know, on a hot streak. To feed the hot hand and all that. Okay. Ooh, and he's dead. Diana, immediately. Oh. Diana's chasing hard. She does have the blasters, but, you know, you are in a big deficit, and you don't even have that anymore. Oh. Okay. Ground pound. Wait. The downward ground pound. That's what that's my excuse. It's better than saying the down sig. I swear it is. Another ground pound. Another ground pound. Neutral air. Another ground pound, interrupted by just slightly outspacing it from the side. As we're seeing though, the bow working very well against the lance. Diana has not beaten a lance yet. I'm pretty sure. She didn't beat Vector, and I think that was like one of the only 3 lances. She might have, no, she didn't face Artemis because Artemis lost to Arcadia. So yeah, Diana pretty much just hasn't like faced Lance. That's the only reason she hasn't beaten it yet. Ooh, what a down sig! See, what a ground. That one was on purpose. That's what a down sig for Olgrim there, and he's immediately putting on some insane pressure, but he is also insanely pressured. Because look at his health. That ground pound will do it, and just like that, he's on final stock. I think Diana's on her second. Yeah, second stock if I'm not stupid, which I probably am. So we might just have a final stock situation where she's getting another comeback. We've seen her make the comebacks though. If you don't know, she faced Zariel as the 3rd seed. Funny enough, Zariel has only ever faced the 3rd seed in the first round. And yeah, Diana ended up like, you know, getting back-to-back, or not back-to-back, but double comebacks. Like every time that she was in a deficit, she came back and won the game. Oh, down sig, and it doesn't kill. Maybe she would have turned it around, that would have killed. But it doesn't matter. His damage is incredibly high, and the down air will likely do it. Nope, he makes it. Okay. Oh, neutral air. Oh, but he tried to ground pound, and that slight frame, immediate reaction. We see, yeah, she was on final stock making a comeback, and Diana goes up 2-0. The 2nd seed moves on. So far, most things are true. And those at the top stay at the top. Because I think the only person to lose in top 8, I could just be blatantly wrong. Oh no, yeah, Thor, say I was wrong. The only losers from top 8 are Thor and, oddly, Jay-In. Like, just saying it out loud is so weird to me. Because if you don't know, Jay-In had 5th and 2nd place. Like, he's always also been top 8, but he hasn't always podiumed. And he lost to Magyar, who is actually a lower seed only because he didn't make an appearance in the first tournament. Alright, there's no... Okay, cool. Just making sure because there's one character that I completely forgot to take off the speed, but I don't think that speed really helped. I'll be honest, I don't think that 1 bar of speed helped that much. Because he also had guitars, so like, it's probably the same way when he was usually using the gauntlets, so it's like, speed doesn't really factor in. Okay, picks up the sword. Finally see the first sword come out. This is a true Asian battle. You see a samurai versus a ronin. That's why one has a great sword and the other one has a little sword. And a bow. But they both have swords, because low-key, BMG is a stereotype, and think that all, like... They're also just historically accurate, though. It's both a stereotype and historically accurate. Asians have swords. Historically, both Ronin, Samurai, you know, Shinobi, Kitsune, all that, they all had it, so they all had a blade. That's why everybody except for the Power Ranger has a blade, because he's not a, you know, medieval, he's a Power Ranger. He's a tech nerd. Oh, side light, neutral light, doesn't kill. Not nearly enough space on that one, but the side will definitely do it. What a great move there. Compound. Ensig. Recovery. Tell you what, Koji probably has it. You know, I would say Koji probably has like a a higher advantage here, but looking at it now, that's the 4th seed. I have high expectations for one of these guys, and we're gonna stop it right there because I somehow just completely misread the legend. And to be honest with you, that match is just a little bit of I guess it's just an exhibition match because I can't read. It's actually Teska who's facing Koji. We don't talk about it. That's my excuse. We do not speak of that altercation. My brain is fried. I literally took a nap like 3 hours ago from how tired I was. Just how lost I was in the sauce. Alright, game number 1. Teska versus Koji. Let's see how this ends up. Okay. Double recovery. Enigma. This definitely plays into Koji's favor. Teska just didn't pick up a weapon, and that's why he's in such a big deficit already. Like, as soon as he picks up a weapon, he'll definitely be in a better spot. Okay, maybe not if he's, like, deep red. Recovery takes him off the top. I know that from playing a whole bunch of Bow myself. I'm surprised that this drink didn't, like, completely fizz. Because I kind of, like, shook it and then took a nap and then, like, haven't touched it until now. Just opened it, so it's kind of weird. I would have thought that it'd save the fizz, but no. Well, that sucks. Double dare. And a recovery. Okay. Getting himself a highlight. He might lose this entire tournament in the first round, but he's getting himself a highlight. Teska showing up here with the highlights. Of course, he's no Pavelski. Pavelski wins these games with highlights. We're not really seeing that here. Oh, hold on. Teska's finding the damage, finding the connections. Look at this. Oh, if he hits that side there, say Koji doesn't jump, just like, I don't know, tries to go for a swing and ends up getting answered. That could be big damage because he's grounded. Oh, Ensig could not bounce it off the ground. Recovery takes him off the top, and just like that, Teska taking 2 stocks straight. He's got the lead. Of course, we're talking about the smallest lead in Brawlhalla history, but a lead nonetheless. Like I said, smallest lead in Brawlhalla history. There's only like 4-second lead. That's nice. And now he's immediately got no lead. Wait a minute. They do know active input. Because usually it bounces, but he held it. He held it in. I guess the bots just don't like it. He makes it back for sure. I knew that. Oh, hold on. Koji popping off here. Making himself and making a name for himself here in the comebacks. The Ensig, just 1 ground pound, a downer. I was gonna say it just takes 1 ground pound, but nah. D-Light there in game. I was completely wrong. Koji had the lead the entire game. That's a really close game. We haven't had a close game in damage at all. It's been either 200, 100. Like this is the closest it's been, and that was like 96 to 11. That's like 15 damage. That's incredible. That's incredibly close. That's like 1 side light in difference. Like that D-Lat Sarah gave him the lead in damage. That's how it was. Okay, and light. Left him staggered, ground pound. Down air. He's dead. He's dead, yeah. Koji's dead. Even if he dodged, he just didn't have an option there. Immediately, Teska showing off the boots, showing why they're busted and why they need a nerf. Right, BMG? Right. Yeah. He better chill out. He might get gauntlets nerfed too, the way he's playing them. He's working on a 3-stock to come back after losing game 1. What a side to get killed off the opposite end. Bro, was that damaged? Jeez. He wasn't damaged, he was broken. He was broken. Like, bro, why y'all keep calling me, bro? I'm busy. Oh, hold on. D-light. Side light. Recovery. I'm also narrating N-light a lot of Teska's attacks because he's kind of the one in the massive lead here. Finally loses that first stock. Will Koji make a comeback? Will Koji get the reverse 3-stock, or is this just wraps for the Ronin in game number 1? You know, or game number 2 actually. Oh, the Cider! That's it. He has no options. Teska takes this game convincingly with a capital C, dealing 246 more damage. My bad. 37. Let's get the math right at least. We're going to game 3. Oh my lord. My dog. Scaring the heck out of me. Just ignore him. We're going to game number 3. Teska picking up the gauntlets, immediate N-Sig, didn't even hesitate. Just was like, if this is gauntlets, I mean N-Sig. N-light. Down air. A lot of these multi-hit attacks. Side air. Just doubled their side light. Like your freaking guitars or something. In bronze. Oh. Recover, take him off the top. Teska with the great lead. He wants the... Okay, I was gonna say, does he want the gauntlets? No, he wants the boots. He preferred the boots. He took a minute to consider it. Immediately said, you know, we'll take the boots. Hold on. Oh, recovery. I predicted what Koji would do. Ground pound. No nair. I genuinely think he could have naired there for the kill. Side light. A nair does kill here, just saying. Pretty much anything does with force. But, like, variable force, not fixed force. Oh, ground pound will take him up. And light. Recovery. Disarms. Disarms. It's great pressure on Koji right now. Flash in the downer. Cider will definitely take off the side. As it's a cider. Should. I think the only one that can take downward is maybe bow. I know guitars can if you're like at the bottom, or just if you're more like if you hit them like towards the stage, it'll kill off the bottom because it has a downward angle. Oh, oh, whoa, we have an SD. We have an SD. I think Koji took the lead because of that SD. The down sig. Yeah, that's a down heavy. Whatever. Down sig. Let's call it. Ground pound. N-sig comes out. Doesn't do anything. Downer clashes with recovery. Takes priority. Oh, if he would have just let go of the button, he would have hit that. Side air. And, nair. There. Ooh. He's going for some kind of read with that. I don't know. You're kind of just losing this battle, bro. You're not winning this battle right now. The clashes, though. He's winning those for sure. The downer will take him out, and just like that. I was wrong. Teska moves on. Koji, he's out. But Teska had to do 700 damage against Koji. That's not a good look for the brand. That's all I'm saying. That's just not a good look for the brand. But I'll tell you what is a good look for the brand. It's Azoth. Azoth. As I like to call him, because that's actually his name, but you know, English modernization and all that. Oh, we have an axe. We have an axe hammer difference. The bow sigs are completely different in a way. No, yeah, they're just completely different. One has like amazing trap sigs, and the other one just has like moving, like aggressive signatures. So in my eyes, I say Azoth wins this. He's got more like straightforward signatures. But I'll tell you what, hammer is meta, and bow is also top tier. Axe, I don't know how it plays into the meta. I think it's more of like a mid tier personally. Most of the bots that are using it well and effectively. But it's still losing to hammer in most altercations. Oh my, what a recovery. Cider disarms, practically didn't use the bow that game. Or that whole stock. Cider, my goodness. I guess Yumiko's better. I don't know. Game 1, Yumiko's coming out swinging and hard. Okay, man. Kind of evens it up with the axe, so maybe the axe is his signature and the bow is not. Even though the bow, in my eyes, so far from what I've seen. What a down sig to respond to the down sig. The downer comes out, of course, hammer having that insane option tool. What if axe is better than bow? I don't know. So far, neither of them really using the bow, as it hasn't been working. I guess maybe bow doesn't play well into these heavy weapons. That, or, you know, they just want to play hammer and axe, because hammer and axe go swing, and they're just like the most satisfying noises in the game. Recovery. Doesn't kill. I think he's fishing for another one. Downer to send him up. That's game. That's just a convincing 2-stock game. Over 200 more damage. Yumiko just swiftly took that game. There was no conversation of who won that game. That was undisputed. It wasn't dominance, but like it was a convincing win. Like it was almost dominance. Like it was almost as dominant as that 2-stock from, I think it was Onyx or Tesca. I think it was Tesca actually. Somebody had a 2-stock where they were like in yellow. I don't remember who it was. It was this tournament. Like this. It was part 2, so not that much. So probably not Tesca then. Tesca got 2-0'd. And I don't think he would have done that to Koji because he's been struggling. Actually, no, that second game. Oh, Cider. Is that it, really? Oh my god, that is. Yo, Azoth is getting destroyed. This is crazy, I'll be honest. You might want to switch to the bow. Unless I'm just stupid. No, yeah, you might want to switch to the bow. You're immediately doing damage with the bow. The only issue you'll have is killing, but who cares? You're Azoth. Like, just use a couple sigs. D-Light, N-Light does the trick. You picked up the axe. Ballsy. Maybe her bow is worse. That's what he's saying. Maybe he's like, oh yeah, my axe better than her bow. But right now she doesn't even care for it. She's going straight into the unarmed. Oh, what a response to the N-Sig. Okay, hold on. Ground pound. The side sig doesn't kill just yet. Damn near though. He makes it back. Neutral air. What a dodge. Terrible spacing from both. Yeah, this definitely looking like a much better weapon against the bow than it is against the hammer. Proving once again the hammer is just better. Ground pound. Neutral air. Recovery doesn't hit. Very delayed neutral air. Gets it. Just like that. He wants the axe. He wants the axe. He says no. I'm committing to axe and we're winning this game. He's committed. He is devoted to the axe. He likes the bow, but he's devoted to the axe. No body spray. Because he's dead. That's the joke. It was terrible delivery. Anyways. Dead. And undead. Ooh, Cider there kills. I know that for a fact. That's incredibly high force. Ground pound will do it, and just like that.
Player 1 wins.
Very simple game to clutch out. Just dominant. Pretty much. That was an axe dominant. That was the dominant axe game. Like we finally got to see what the axe is doing, because the axe wasn't doing nothing.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
And now we're going into game 3 on Enigma, going to platforms again. I wonder how this will play out. Maybe the platforms will favor Yumiko. All I know is that so far, is that Yumiko's hammer is better than any other weapon on the screen. But hey, double seer will definitely do the job. The axe getting it done. Couldn't pick up the axe. Gonna go for the bow. Prime the axe for next stock though. Side air. Unlight. Dare. Another unlight. Side light. With the delight. Just a whole lot of simple touches. Nothing too crazy. No like combos. No major connections. Just a whole bunch of chip, essentially. Just kind of chipping away. And it's working. I mean, don't get it twisted. It is definitely working. No neutral, Eric. I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon. Oh, neutral air. And Sig. That's raw. Oh. Ooh. Okay, Yumiko. Pretty much just cutting in the deficit. Now we're gonna see whose bow is better. So far it just looks like Yumiko's better. Just Azoth, you know, has incredible damage. It's pretty much what I'm saying. Because, like, Yumiko is just beating him out on all these interactions. But the D-Light Nair, or the ground pound Nair, the N-Sig finally tosses it out. I think that's like the second time he threw it out. And he won. And next, we got Artemis, the Artematic, as people like to say, versus Ada. I'm leaving her base. Everything else about her is terrible. Okay, I'm sorry. That skin that I have for her is bad. Ada did really good in the last tournament. Hopefully she doesn't this time.
2, 1,
I didn't expect her to get far. She got to like the third round. That's not what I want. I don't care if she has 2 really good weapons. I'd much rather watch Lance play than watch Ada play. But hey, I get to see both, so it kind of just... This kind of hurts me inside. Tell you what though, I like Artemis a lot more than I like Ada, so... I just got flashbacks. I was playing against Artemis a few days ago because I was on this game because I was bored. Ooh, neutral air, that's interesting. No, he's choking. Imagine if Ada wins this whole tournament. I'm gonna be so upset. So far, it's looking like Ada's gonna win this game. I mean, yeah, she's got a lot of damage onto her. Finally, gets her last dog lost, but with that much damage, and she still got into orange. Like, we still got the cat fight the orange. That's insane. Oh, okay, okay, hold on. That was such a raw side stick. Hold on. Let Artemis cook. Like, sheesh. Oh. No. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. 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 Ada getting really close to that final hit. Ooh, that side stick could have definitely done it. And instead it's going to be the ground pound. What a good reaction from Ada to jump and then do it. Gotta respect the skill, you know. You know. Gotta respect what is basically just glorified low golds. We're literally looking at low gold gameplay probably. At least from what I've played against low golds. Considering I was one last season. Yeah, I made a huge jump. I gained like 300 elo in ones. Almost. And I gained for sure like over 300 elo in twos. I was like 14, like I was damn near silver. I was like 14, 12, whatever. That was the war of 1812. I'm from 1412 to like 1702 or something like that. And then I went a streak with my friend, got to like 1730, and now I'm down to back to like 1702. Anyways, Artemis finally getting that stock, but she's deep red. I think this game is just lost. I think this game is just completely lost for Artemis. Down air. Counters the recovery. This is blasters into lance, so this is not really good so far. And Artemis just takes her entire stock. Okay. That's what I'm saying. Ada taking game number 1, unfortunately. Yeah.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Oh, side air. Hold on. Ground pound. Wait a minute. Oh my goodness. Ada. Okay, if Ada's making electrifying plays like that, I might end up liking this character. Cause that was nasty. Side sig doesn't kill on low defense legend. Think about that. That's how wide this map is. Pretty interesting. Ooh, side air. She makes it back. Never mind. I really did think that she would make it back. I was just wrong. I was just wrong entirely. Tell you what though, Artemis immediately making a switch to the scythe. This is definitely new. We like this switch. We like to see if maybe something else works, you know? Adaptability. Okay, the side stick is coming out. Just raw side stick and it works because that stick is fast. Ooh. Artemis already almost on her last stock and potentially the entire tournament. Oh, Ada. Yeah, Ada's low-key going crazy on the spear. I don't care for the blasters. I've seen more interesting blasters, but the spear's gameplay, that's something new. There's only like 3 spears in this entire tournament, oddly enough, even though the champion was a spear. Because there's Dusk. Dusk and Nash were guaranteed, and I think Ada was like the only other. What a side air. Okay. Yes, I think she has 2 stocks, so this could be, yeah, this tournament stock for Artemis, none of that. Question is that tournament? Okay, that's final stocks, there we go. Okay, end light. Oh. Alright, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, neutral recovery? That is risky, and it's gonna work the second time. Ada with the 2-0. I still don't like Ada, but like you can't disrespect the play. You can't disrespect the move. Plus, she didn't even do 600 damage to kill, you know, Artemis. Like, you gotta respect the skill. It's definitely there. Skill's definitely there. I can't freaking speak. Keep saying definitely. You know what? Why not? Let's use this. I can't. It's so disgusting. It's disgusting. All right, we got Lucian versus Jaeyoon. I don't even want to talk about that. Artemis, I'm disappointed in you. Every person that loses to Ada from now on, I will be disappointed in them. Until I like Ada, which will probably not happen. The more and more she wins and beats some of my favorite characters, the more and more I'm gonna despise her. Unless she's like clipping them. If she's clipping, then I don't care. Like W clips. She can be the LDZ of this tournament for all I care. 2018 LDC specifically, like not, you know, not talking about like, you know, when he won tournaments. I'm talking about when he lost in 2018 BCX. Right now though, Jaeyoon doing really good. So it definitely seems like, oh, oh, whoa, he's playing with fire with that ground pound. Gets the kill there for sure. I knew that. Jaeyoon, what the heck, man? Jaeyoon with a big struggle here. Oh, okay. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh. Oh. Side air. Okay. Okay. Jaeyoon with back-to-back stocks. I still don't think he's lost that first stock because that red is so dark that it's not even getting darker anymore. Like literally, he was getting hit continuously, and it just wasn't getting darker. Like that was the maximum red you could be. Tell you what though, Jaeyoon's definitely showing up in losers bracket. He said, "Hold on, I got my warm up. I got my warm up 2 sets ago. We're good. I'm locked in." I could just be completely wrong and he just chokes this entirely. You never know. Brawlhalla really is unpredictable, and so are these bots. I will say one thing though. Oh, I was gonna say one thing, but it didn't work out. Oh, nice. I might do a 2v2 tournament after this one. Not immediately, but like, that might be the next tournament, like, I don't know, next week or something. There's definitely more bots I have to like factor in though, because there aren't enough. There's not 64 bots to my knowledge. I think we just got the 59th legend. So it'll be like 38 teams. So I might just do top 16. Yeah, that works. Oh! Not the true combo! Oh, I'm sorry, but y'all don't know how hard that is to hit, like realistically. There's a reason why, like, most people don't really, like, even Hardy MJ be missing that. That is so hard to hit. I've never gotten that true in a real game situation. I practiced that dozens of times during 2020 when the weapon was broken. Still, I sucked though at that point. I was terrible. I was still silver when this character came out. But like, yo, with the true combo, he did make it true because it sounded like a true combo at least. That or just Lucian had no dodge. I don't know which one it was. All I know is he got it. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Let Lucian cook. Let Lucian cook. He's going absolutely bonkers in game number 2. Oh. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, Lucian. Yo, I'm just speechless. Like that's why like when I'm watching this man just cook, I'm just speechless. Okay, okay, he calmed down, he calmed down. Side sig raw into a recovery. Like, what is this man on? I don't even care if he's died. Like, dude, Jaeyoon's on last stock in game 2. We're not going back to this map. There's a reason why this map wasn't used. At least that's what Jaeyoon's thinking. Cause like, oh my goodness me, bro. Goodness gracious. This is absolutely OD. He might finally lose a stock here. Oh, whoa, Jaeyoon, don't go down there, but and he killed himself. We're going to game 3 because somebody somebody cooked, seasoned, and delivered there.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Oh. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Jaeyoon's looking to show off his highlights now. Oh, whoa. I thought he would have gone for another sider. Tell you what though, now we prove Lucian isn't just a one-hit wonder. He could just be a one-hit wonder. Never mind. Never mind. I take back everything I just said. Holy moly, canola. Okay, I'm not done. Yeah, let me shut up. Jaeyoon immediately getting the stock back though. That's good. Really good for him. Random ass insig though. Tell you what though. He's cooking. Like, they're both cooking. To be honest, I expected the Katars, because Katars is like the second most abundant weapon right after bow. But I wasn't expecting this. And to this degree, Lucian. Lucian! Oh my god. And then he just picks up the blasters. He's like, you know what? No, the blasters needs time to shine too. They need their opportunity. They need their moment. And Jae-yoon refuses to pick up his sword. He's just like, you know what? Try it on me. I'll play on arm too. Give you every single competitive advantage. He literally kissed it. He literally kissed the weapon. Oh, he went for a neutral air. Probably, I would have gone for a ground pound personally, but that's just me though. Of course, you know, I'm not a glorified gold. Oh, sidelights there. Ground pound. Jae-yoon is out of here.
Player 2 wins.
Jae-yoon is out of there. He's just out of there. He is the vector of this tournament. That's going to kill his reputation. Man went from back-to-back top 8 placements to washed. he got his 14 minutes of fame and said, you know, we good. That's good enough. Cause he's just dead. He's just gone.
Red Raptor.
Like, Jae-yoon is just out of the tournament for the rest of the night. Mind you, this is a guy that was consistent. This is a back-to-back top 8. This is the 4 seed, bro. He just got dominated by somebody who I'm pretty sure is making their debut.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Oh, hold on. Wait a minute, Red Raptor. Pretty sure he lost his stock. Yeah. But it doesn't matter, because why? Why, Zariel? Why'd you get absolutely cooked? You did like 2 hits. Oh, whoa, don't die, my dude. Zariel did like 2 hits that entire stock. Red Raptor once again loses bracket after 1 round. I swear, man cannot get out of losers. Like, the only person who made it past the first round has been, oh, that was risky. Yeah, there's the only one to make it past the first round in the winner's side. And then she went and lost twice in a row. Red Raptor didn't lose twice in a row. He made a decent bracket run for somebody who was in losers for as long as he was. Oh. Oh, hold on. Ground bomb? If I'm not mistaken, this is final stocks. And if it is, Red Raptor definitely had a complete turnaround. I'm just watching this game quietly because, like, honestly, I don't really know what to say. There's just a lot of connections going on. Like, unlike most of the other games where it's like chip every now and then, like, no, these guys are just straight getting combos, getting moves over and over. Like, they just, one dodges, it's their turn now. The other guy dodges, it's his turn now. Like, it's just a constant back and forth. It's just a constant pendulum. And it looks like Zariel might be taking game 1. Whoa. Oh, I was completely wrong. The turnaround for Red Raptor to take game 1. Yeah, so I think he might have SD'd. No, he only did 431 damage, so I think maybe Zariel was just like getting dominated or something, or he SD'd.
Three, two, one, brawl.
Okay. Hold on. Wait a minute. This is definitely a different this is actually no, this is very similar to the first game, where Zariel kind of just like, you know, took a massive lead and then just didn't continue the lead. But this time he's not really taking as big of a lead. Last time I think it was still in yellow. This is an orange, so definitely is seeing a little bit more adaptation from Red Raptor. Not so much on the gauntlets though. I think he's just kind of like doing way better against Brawl, ironically. But yeah, funny enough, Zariel's on losers bracket. I think Core isn't. And I'm pretty sure Core actually won his set. So yeah, Red Raptor up 1-0. No, yeah, Core lost. Never mind. He's in the set right next to us. Or right under. Oh. Oh, uncharted territory. Cider. Red Raptor definitely feeling the heat, as he hasn't been doing great at all with this orb. It's kind of been the reason why he's been losing, to be honest. But he does take the stock this time. Ties it up. It's a really close game. Oh, side air, or side light. What am I talking about? D-light and light, it kills. Okay, final stocks for Red Raptor. And if I'm not mistaken, I think Zariel is on his final stock as well, actually. No, he's on a second. He's definitely on a second, right? I'm not stupid, and right now Red Raptor has a massive lead. Basically a full stock lead. Oh, oh, oh. Whoa there. Whoa there, you're playing a dangerous game, Red Raptor. Playing an incredibly dangerous game with Zariel right now. Cider. Yeah, so yeah, it's final stocks now, but Red Raptor could have definitely closed that a lot better. He just choked. He just let Zariel do so much damage. D-Light ground bomb for game 2. What are with these guys suddenly? Okay, I think the more the bots play, I think the more they just like, the more true combos they learn. But for right now, we're looking at
3, 2, 1, brawl.
we're looking at my dude Red Raptor versus Zariel on the fated match, the map that only I don't think I've ever seen Diana lose on this map, and I don't think I've ever seen Zariel win on this map. I know he hasn't beat Diana on this map ever, because, you know, Diana just got the comebacks. This map is for comebacks. Like, literally, this map has everything. It has had a 3-stock, it's had a comeback, it's had a convincing win, it's had one of the closest games of the second tournament. Like, it's had everything. And it was a heavily picked map, too, oddly enough. That was an immediate recovery. He just, like, expected whatever weapon, I'll hit that. And he did. He hit it. Oh. Down Sig. Down Sig. That's a new one. I think the bot used that twice now. Still, that's twice and he's hit it twice. So okay, second stocks for both players here. Both bots, actually. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Zariel on the gauntlets is Red Raptor's main enemy. If Zariel has gauntlets for most of this game, it's just wraps, because that is essentially a 0 to death. And then he goes and takes his stock. You disappoint me. In game 3, you're throwing away basically your entire tournament life just for spite. He just self.
Oh! Player 1 wins.
Oh my goodness. Bro, what? He I don't even want to count that. I'm gonna count it because, you know, these are artificial intelligence. They're technically sentient robots. Like, he knew what he was doing when he did that. Alright. Now we have, hopefully, what is a good matchup. And not just another choke storm. That hurt my soul. Zariel could have moved on. Zariel could have proved to me that the Core's worst allegations are true. Because I have faith that Mortix wins the set, but never mind.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Okay, starting off with the ground pound. I definitely like seeing that I don't have to freaking walk around or some stuff like that with the bots anymore. That makes me happy. Oh, recovery. Playing this incredibly patiently. What in the world? He's getting chipped, but honestly, it's like the slowest 0 to death on site ever. Cause he just got touched for like the 3rd time. Or just like that, Core immediately getting damage placed. Getting an insane amount of damage too. Double ground pound, recovery whips, side air. With the N-Sig, okay. Interesting take. That was an interesting idea. If it would have worked, I would have had nothing to say. Down air. Recovery! What a... This core bot is going to completely annihilate my expectations. This is the 2nd time I've seen the core bot hit a highlight. But the question is, will he win? We saw this already. We saw this already with another player. Pretty sure we saw this with Tesco, but he actually won because, you know, he's him. I guess. I don't know. He's got the Hemi Neutron gene. And Koji sucks. Goji was terrible for losing that set. I genuinely thought Koji would win that. Oh, and Light Sarah doesn't connect. He gets the Sarah eventually. Just need to wait. If I'm not dumb, I would say Mordex has the lead right now. Which I am dumb, so don't take anything I'm saying. Because I could literally just be lying. Side sig. Just like that. My assumptions. Mordex is to his final stock. I feel like that's accurate. Yeah, it is. So yeah, Core had the lead. And he has Hammer, so... That's the one thing he has over Zariel, is he has Hammer. Which in the robot meta is literally the best weapon in history. Like, just... I swear, if the Hammer would have been more spread out, like if it would have been top 8, we could have actually seen a top 8 of just Hammer. Like, I literally could have just seen a Hammer top 8. Oh my, Silent ground pound. That is tech. Also, Mordex with a comeback turnaround, not having to deal 600 damage to kill Core is insane. That's first and foremost. Secondly, what a turnaround. I was talking like, oh yeah, Core's probably gonna win this. Never mind. Core is just like Teska. All them highlights, not a single win. I think he did win a game in the first round, but like in winner's side. But that's not the point. The point is, that was goofy. That was tomfoolery. But Silent ground pound is such an OG tech. Like that's what people used to be doing back when like gauntlets first came out. They weren't going like Silent recovery and Silent ground pound were like the thing. It's because everybody was expecting the Silent recovery, so they would all like dodge downward, and so satellite ground pound became like the 50-50 mix-up of that. Because of course Brawlhalla had 50-50s on hit, not on whiff. If you have 50-50s on whiff, your character's busted. That or your Ezio. Or Vector. Or pretty much any non-played character. He went for that. What balls, dude? What a... Okay, that's a way to start it off. Just recovery and then get the extremely delayed Raffia. We'll call it a two-part. We'll call it a two-part movie and move on with our lives. That doesn't kill because of how far he was from the bottom, but it kills because... Okay, Mordex, you're choking. And Mordex is pulling a Vector, where he takes the stock and then immediately loses it and is now on final stocks. Luckily, this isn't his tournament stock. We've seen him make comebacks before, but like, dude, you're down a full stock. You are down an entire 150 damage at the very minimum, and right now it's even more than that. Because you have 100 damage on you, so you're down like 300 damage, basically. Like, you need to figure out how to win this game and fast, because you basically have to play this stock perfectly for the rest of it, or else you will lose. You're going to lose. This game is a loss. He's red. He's red, and there's no way he plays there's no way he plays the final stock match perfectly. There's just no shot. He's disarmed. Yeah, this game. Didn't even need the last stock. Cork, less than 500 damage. He said, you know what, I'm going to do it on less damage than you. We're going to game number 3, though. Going to game number 3. Core makes it a set. I swear, if Core loses this, I'm happy and mad, because I will never figure out if Zariel is better. Like, I will never figure out if the Core, the Zariel is better than Core allegations will be true or not. I still believe Zariel is just a better Core, because he's got Kaio Sigs on one hand. And the bow, and Core Sigs on the hammer, or the gauntlets, which, amazing. Of course, Zarya lost to Kaya, so we already know Zarya was worse than Kaya. We already knew that, though. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Hello. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Whoa. I think we should have catch something there. Catch like a sneaky. Oh crap. Oh my goodness. Ground pound recovery at barbecue sauce red. You're literally as red as your scythe is, bro. I'm sorry. That's insane. He's dead. He's not dead. Wow. He's dead. Okay. Just like that. We're on second stocks. Both guys have the weapon. One has meta, one has mid-tier. Gauntlets is mid-tier. I'm sorry. As good as it looks, that's just because the bots are terrible at dodging ground attacks. But like, yeah, Gauntlets is mid-tier. At least in the robot hierarchy. Hammer is the best weapon, I'm sorry, but the amount of hammers that I've seen just destroy... Like, the only reason Hammer didn't, win the entire tournament, the first one, was because, like I said, they were just constantly fighting each other. Like, we ended up with one Hammer in top 5 because Taros and Nash had to fight each other. Two people who definitely could have won the tournament. But, I'll tell you what, Taros did lose to Diana. So, if there's any consolation, maybe Blasters really is like the meta killer right now. Oh, what a recovery from right under, man. From Australia. Sorry. It was, I had to. This is probably the longest match yet. Between these two. Ooh, recovery, because, like, there's 3 minutes left. This is a 3-minute game. This is probably the longest the game has dragged on for them. Or I could just be wrong, but, like, I have it set to 6 minutes because it's like, okay, why not? These bots are probably gonna, finish the game in, like, 4 minutes max. I didn't want to put 4 minutes because then I don't know what's gonna happen when they're at low on time. Tell you what, though. I'm going crazy. They're going absolutely mad right now. Mordex going stupid, and Core had a little 4 or 5 piece. Oh, hold on. He lets him back up for the side air, which will kill. Oh no, he touched. Never mind. I thought he didn't. That's game, just like that. Mordex with a 2-1 victory over Core. So we will never figure out if the core is better or the Zargle is better. My allegations are technically not wrong. I could still very much be right. But what I do know is that we're gonna have a 7th seed versus somehow the 10th seed. Right now in losers. 2 seeds that should have won but ended up getting upset. If I'm not wrong, the 10th seed fought the 20th seed. No, because 20th seed went against the 3rd seed? Who the hell did Reno fight? I just completely forgot. Onyx, the 23rd seed. Okay. A-okay. Alright, so we have Reno versus Thor. This is going to be interesting. We'll see if Thor will continue to, dominate, or if he will just become another Vector. Just another disappointment. Another Val, actually, because Val actually did lose in the first round, now if I can remember correctly. She also lost in the first round, if not in the second, but regardless, she's got a lot of higher expectations now being a top 8 seed. Side air again. Whoa. D-Light Sarah. Sarah again. Reno. Reno's going in. He's just kind of like, you know what? I'll go. Let's do it. Ground pound from Thor. There. Neutral air. Ooh, what a dodge to get another nair. And like, what a smooth criminal. Did you see how he was schmoving? Like, he is schmoving. That's a kill. Though with essentially a full stock lead. Gonna stick on the right. So the hammer is definitely the play for Thor. Kinda already knew that, but now it's guaranteed. Now it's confirmed that, play hammer, hit your Thor. The orb sucks, we already knew that though. Orb for Reno is definitely a lot better of a tool, as it actually has decent sigs, but, like, Thor is just got stats. That's about it. Double dare, neutral air. Down sig hit nothing, it was nowhere. Recovery into side air. Okay. Side light, down air. Ooh, if he would have recovered there, he would have won. D-Light Sarah will take him out. Reno takes it at last stock. Can he play the perfect stock?
Victory!
No, he cannot. I looked down for a second, immediately heard the hit. I was like, well, Thor won.
Three, two, one, brawl!
Ooh, okay. Reno definitely getting active. We saw this last game, though. We saw this last game, and then we saw Thor absolutely demolish his stock on the hammer. Not the gauntlets. Down sig. This is definitely a much more close match, so could be that Thor's already adapted entirely to his spell. The recovery comes out, the down sig doesn't hit. Wow, ground pound recovery. Interesting take. Recovery, okay. Oh crap! He hit that hoe. Sometimes you gotta punish. Oh my lord, I love the mouse bitches. Anyways, ooh, that was a good way to avoid that insig. That was also just a terrible way to waste a dodge. On the other hand, he has the lead, as Thor is now in final stocks, and Reno's barely on a second. If I'm not done. Side air comes out, D-Light, M-Light doesn't connect. Clash, recovery. Ooh, too early of a ground pound down air. Ground pound read. Another ground pound to punish. Recovery will take him off the top, and just like that, Reno on Brawlhaven is a menace. Just completely took him out. Oh my goodness.
Three, two, one, brawl.
Okay, we're going on to Miami Dome. I think I've seen this once, or none at all. This could actually be the first Miami Dome of the day. Took so long to get it. No, it's not. Oh, he could have recovered there and that's kill. It's not the first Miami Dome because Ada played on this map against who she just fought and clapped, Artemis. I know for a fact that it's only been like 3 times now, but I'll tell you what, Thor is going crazy on this map. Thor with platforms is a menace apparently. Especially high platforms, because right now... Oh, wait. I could be speaking too soon. I don't know. Down air. Neutral air. Ooh, counters that recovery with the down air. Another down air. He's kind of just spamming those at this point. Recovery takes him out. What a bait with the neutral air. To see if he can get an option out of Thor for the recovery. Definitely wants these blasters, which honestly I would too. The blasters last game completely threw Thor off. Like, they were the thing that won the game by far. By far the best weapon. I paused for a second in the middle of my sentence. Okay. Ooh, what an answer. Kind of using that bow to counteract. Or not the bow, the orb to counteract those blasters. But he picks up his own orb. Downside will take him out. Thor finally equalizing stocks, but the lead is definitely... It's definitely there. I can say that much. And it's just kind of getting a little bigger. Just a little bit. Just a couple nudges. A couple of hits. Recovery will take him off the top. And just like that, Reno completely reversing the situation this game was in. What in the world? I'm gonna check TikTok for a second. Ain't no way. Alright.
Victory. Player 1 wins.
Thor! Okay. I just completely looked down. Okay, Thor. Okay. Thor. Oh, I thought I left the thing on accident. Okay. I thought Reno really had that in the bag, but no, Reno lost. Okay. Fair enough. Next, we got an incredible match here. One that's gonna make me want to cry. I'm not joking. This match is probably gonna make me want to cry. It is Kunoichi Val versus Ogre. Wait. No, don't tell me. You know what stance is on? Whatever. Stance is on. What friggin' ever. I'm done. I'm just making that mistake the entire time and forgetting that rule. So you know what stance is on? Who cares? It's like not the biggest thing in the world.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, the Lance. The Lance. It's doing good damage so far. So far. I'm not gonna get carried away. Yeah, the Lance taking the first stock. This kind of happened already. Interesting. Intriguing. I spent 55%. I only spent 5 hours on TikTok this week. Damn. That is low. That is low for me. I'd be using this a lot. Alright, now that I'm done looking at TikTok and looking at this match, how's it going? I know for a fact that I heard like somebody getting sent to hell, so if I'm not mistaken, Val's probably in her last stock. That or Olgrim was getting absolutely pieced this entire time. I'm still willing to bet Val was on her last stock. No recovery! Oh, the rookie mistake! How did you ever get top 8? Yeah, Grandpa finally kills. I'm so serious, how did you ever get top 8? How? How? Just how? Oh, the recovery, dude, I'm so serious. How did this Val ever get top 8? She's making like she's making the most disgusting mistakes ever. This is why you're in losers round 1 already. This is why you have no expectations, bruh. This is why you lost a Vector. The ultimate chokestorm. Cider will take her all the way off the side, and Olgrim takes game number 1. I'm so disappointed. I'm so serious. Like, Val is so annoying.
Brawl.
I'm actually so butthurt about that, bro. Oh my goodness, Val. I think I lit a fire inside of Oh. Let the man cook. Oh, Ensig. Okay, Ensig. Ground pound. Cider takes her all the way off the side, but again, she had the lead to start this game. Oh, neutral air. Sidelight down air. See, if you would have just gone for the ground pound. I'm telling you, rookie mistakes. Rookie mistakes going for down air there. That is a major mistake. You could go for recovery even, like, he's that low. But instead he's getting a crap ton of extra credit. He's absolutely saucing you. I don't care if you're both on second stock here. Because right now, even though you had the lead, it's gone. This is one of the smallest leads so far. And she goes ahead and kills herself. So look at that. There is no lead. We're going to final stock. Olgrim has a weapon. We're going to see if or not. Oh, no, she has a sword. Very similar weapons. We'll see if damage is better than speed. Just straight power. So far, Olgrim's been playing it like it is a sword. And the dude is back with the stupid JDM card because he's in that or like a van. It's either a really nice like car that they actually worked on or it's a minivan. No in between. Some old dude with a dream. And a stupid bird. GG's! Olgrim with a 2-0 over Val. Shocker. Shocker. The guy with the meta weapons, the ultimate wheelchair, he won the set over somebody who doesn't even have fundamentals. If you look at the first tournament, if it was still available, I could show you and be like, yeah, this is not the same player. This player lost their confidence. This Val looks like the Ben Simmons of Brawlhalla right now. Went from essentially an all-star caliber player to first round exit back to back. If not, like, terrible legend. For sure, like, the transformation's there. Huh? Hello? What the frick just happened? Okay. We got who versus who? Nash versus Isaiah. Okay. Gotta give them the colors for obvious reasons. I'm just not gonna touch their stances unless like I feel like it later, but as long as there's this many characters available, nah. And so far we got Nash versus Isaiah.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Oh, hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. Neutral, like? Okay. Yeah, see, Nash is the best spear in the game. He has the best spear in the game. Only he's hitting stuff like this. Like that neutralite read, I don't think, obviously the other bots would probably do that, but like, Nash to this degree, like look at his health. This is the dominance of the #1 seeded champion. This is the dominance of our most recent champion. This is looking like he's going to do the same thing he did last tournament in this tournament. That's what it's looking like. I know this is major PP writing right now, but like, dude, if you saw last tournament, this is exactly what he looked like in like every set he won, which is every set. He didn't drop a set. So you gotta understand, he didn't drop a single set. Even Vector dropped a set. Like, he was the first champion to not lose a set. We're never gonna have a champion that doesn't lose the game. Like that's too advanced for an AI, unless I put like a chosen bot. Oh, now that he's weaponless, he's definitely getting a little bit more pressure, taking a lot more damage. The lead's diminishing, and he's dead. Isaiah taking the lead back, stealing it away. He did have he had a lead for a small bit of time, and then he went on that. Oh, down there. Okay, I think he wants the hammer here. He does. But yeah, like realistically, like I know I'm major D-rating, and we just saw that because Isaiah completely gassed him and like doused him in fire, and like just gasoline and a lighter, because he just got absolutely cooked. Like he just got grilled. But you know, regardless of what just happened, you know, Nash is just proving my point. Most fundamentally sound, most effective. Got everything, man. Nash up 1-0 already after such an explosive second stock from Isaiah. I thought that would have been a momentum shift. No. Nash said, no. You gotta chill out. You got too much dip on your chip, big fella. You gotta chill out for a second. You know. Gotta sit down. Be humble. You know. I genuinely thought of that right after he said sit down. I didn't even like realize that I could say that until I said, I was like, you know what, actually, perfect. Just perfect wordplay there. Oh, hold on. Oh yeah, dead. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, how do you kill yourself right there? Like actually, I feel really bad because I've been in that position, so I know what Isaiah's been through. You know. What this AI is going through, but like, damn, this is a struggle for the bot. Ground pound? Just a whole bunch of like attacks. Another ground pound to punish, sending him off the side. Wants that stage control. Down here doesn't connect. Another ground pound yet again. The helicopter working its magic. Side light. Relay doesn't connect. Ground pound does. The neutral air. See, that's finally some unorthodox gameplay. This is what I live for. Why would you throw away the cannon? Okay. I was gonna say, how many times are we gonna see this? So I'm not really trying to have them be basically in the standoff forever. Tell you what though, Isaiah's dead. He has a Blaster's Prime, so maybe that can help him out. But for now, Nash working on this 2-0 series victory, kind of just like, okay, you know what, the first set was a little bit scarier. Koji actually put up a fight, and that's it. That's kind of how it's looking. It's looking like, oh yeah, Koji, he put up a serious fight, but nobody else will. Except for like maybe the top tier players that actually forced him to more than 4 games, which were, funny enough, Kaya and Diana, and that's it. He dodged it, so he knew that he could. He knew that he just barely got out, but he got pushed back in. Oh, neutral air. Yo, Isaiah, you're on thin ice, bro. Cider definitely will kill. He was way overdue for a death. But final stocks here. Final stocks. He picks up the cannon. Will he be able to do what he did on the second stock on the final stock? Maybe then I will believe Isaiah has a chance. Only if. Cause like, yo, I literally didn't expect Nash to do this good in last tournament, and now that he won the way that he won, I'm just like, yeah, honestly, it kind of fits that a Hammer Legend would win. I just didn't expect it to be Spear Hammer. What a Cider response. Just like that, Nash is out. 2-0. Alright, I gotta take a leak. I'll be right back. Alright, we back. Just like a heart attack, you know how it be. And
Van Wild's heart, Ember.
this is one of the games in Brawlhalla. This is a low tier hero versus a low tier hero. The only difference, Dusk has made it past the he's made it past the first round, or he's made it to top 8. He almost made, you know, he almost made 4th place. I have faith that the number 8 seed can prove he's better than what he's placed. I'm gonna tear these cookies up, I ain't gonna lie. So I was just completely wrong. It turns out guitars are entirely broken. And Ember is like the best low tier character in the game. Okay, apparently, I don't know. Cause like I really don't know what to tell you. Oh. Oh. Hold on. Good move. We're gonna turn on my fan. It's so hot in here. Pretty sure Ember was an upset. Tell you what, she's upsetting my bracket. Dusk is literally my favorite. He's one of the 8 players I picked for top 8 because you know I have my own biases, and right now she's like destroying my biases because she was not in there. I did consider her, but I was like, she keeps losing in the second round, so you know, it's not a risk I'm willing to take. Turns out I should be, because second time in a row, you know, she's going crazy, but hey, the comeback king is the comeback king. Greatest player to make comebacks in history. Has easily the best comebacks ever. And then he went and killed himself, of course. This is what I get for gassing players up. And this is what I get for gassing you up, my dude. Just a choke storm. That was your game to win. 100%. That was your game to win. And I say it with confidence because we're talking about a dude that reverse 3-stocked. 3-stocked. And then had like what? A reverse 2-stock even? Maybe? Or another reverse. It was either a reverse 3-stock or like a reverse 2-stock. Like all in one set. Like this man is easily the greatest, like, he had the greatest individual performance, I think, in the entire first tournament. Like the best individual set performance, I mean, like, greatest individual performance has definitely been Nash, not dropping a single set. Magyar has a case though, because he had some insane comebacks. Of course, he couldn't beat Kaya in either of those comebacks, so, you know. I mean, right now we're looking at him possibly facing loser's bracket already. And he's already made a pretty big drop in seedings, going from the 6th seed to the 8th seed. Doesn't seem like much, but for a guy, he shouldn't really even be here. You know, but considering, you know, the first tournament, he's here. But the only thing you should consider is that Ember's about to beat his ass, because that is him on final stocks. Versus, if I'm not mistaken, a first stock Ember. Oh yeah, Arcadia beat him actually. Sidelights there. I don't really have much faith that he'll win this because Guitars has proved to be his bane over and over. Time and time again. But I'll tell you what, man. He actually makes his reverse 3-stocks. I'm gonna get flashbacks to the Val set. that much I can tell you. Oh my! He makes it back! I thought that was it. Mutual recovery. He's done. He's done. That's it. He's done. He's finished. Look at his health. No, he's finished. Told you.
Player 1 wins.
If he didn't SD, he'd be playing Nash right now. No, that second game was all Ember though. I'm so serious. That was disgusting. Yep, okay. Who's next? This is probably the complete opposite. This is 2 mid-tiers going at it, but it's not just 2 mid-tiers. This isn't just 2 mid-tiers. This is 2 of the highest defense legends in the game. Actually, what am I doing? That's the wrong stance. What am I doing?
Magyar.
Trust me, that dex will actually do something.
Three, two, one, brawl.
Okay. Simple moves, simple attacks. Alright, bro. Alright, okay. Oh my gosh. If he would have pursued that, he could have had a really early stock there. And a massive lead. D-leg ground pound will be enough. Barraza getting a complete turnaround in that. He was completely lost at the start of it. Oh. My bad, I was replying to attacks, but okay. Okay. And then, you know, my discipline is immeasurable, my day has been ruined. There's no way that Barraza is still alive, man. Dead. If I'm not wrong, which I probably am, that's his first stock. 2 minutes into the game, only 1 stock per player. That would be interesting. That would be terrifying, though. That would mean that would be casting some of the slowest sets ever. This might actually go the full 6 minutes. If these guys are losing 1 stock a friggin' 1 stock a minute, this might actually go the full 6 minutes. We might see a sudden death. Oh! Down there whips. Ground pound whips. Double side light, okay. Spider does it, and then he kills himself. And Barraza just decided, you know what, good enough for me. He said, you know, we'll go to the next game, whatever. I still got loser side bracket, we're good.
3, 2, 1.
Certainly an interesting take on things. Not something I would do personally, but you know, I'm not Barraza. So I can't really say much. Okay. Just a lot of whip. Just a lot of whips. Magyar takes first stock. Oh. Okay. I'm kind of just staying silent because I don't really know what to say. It's kind of just a whole bunch of like small interactions that, like, at one moment it's chip, at the other moment it's a combo, and then the next thing I know it's a freaking kill. Like it's like one player is chipping, and that would be Magyar, while Barraza's trying to get as many combos as possible. Like, at least that's what it looks like to me. It just looks like Barraza's going for as many hits continuous as possible. Dead. Final stocks for Barraza. Magyar barely in a second. And then just like, you know. Oh. Okay, Baraza. That's a highlight. I know, I just don't really know what to say, because, like, this whole game has just been this. Just this. Pretty much. Like, Baraza gets good damage, and then, you know, he starts to get chipped out, and he wins the game. My gosh, what a comeback, okay. Like, that's basically, that game perfectly illustrated the set. The first game was the exact same, just a couple of chip here and there from Magyar, going, like, just little bits of damage on Baraza, and then Baraza went and did a whole bunch of damage, and then, like, they would be even, and then one would take the lead again, and, you know, that was just the entire set. The entire set, so far. And we're now in game number 3, thinking the same thing. Oh, that's it. That's the stock. Magyar get first stock again. I just realized we're finally seeing Miami jump. Thank God. A little more variety from Brawlhaven and Western Air Temple. Only can we get Apocalypse and Demon Island more. There's just a whole bunch of damage. Like, this is just complete dominance on the frickin' first stock from Magyar. And then Baraza goes and gets himself a little bit of chip for once. Finds the kill. But he's at a huge deficit. He makes it. That kills. Braz is on potentially his last stock in Winter's Sun. Oh. Hold on. Hold on. He killed himself. That's it. Idiot. Magyar moves on. The number 5 seed does not get upset. I'm kind of glad. This is probably the start. This is the closest we've gotten. 4 damage and difference. Let's go, baby. That's how it should be. Close, tight games like that. Of course, you know, I'd wish it was more in the 500s and we got a little bit more action, but that's what happens when you have 2 very stocky characters fight each other. And we're about to have another stocky character facing off against my favorite character of all time, Ragnar. She has stance. I give Ragnar the defense. They pretty much have very similar stats, only I give the defense so that they would counteract her speed, I guess. I don't know. Tell you what though. Oh my goodness. I just realized Queen Nai. This is a Katars matchup. Who has the better Katars? It's really just about who can throw out the most nairs, because the nair is the best get off me tool. Oh, oh! Oh my goodness. Queen Nai, her stock, it's gone! It's gone! Ragnar taking the first stock, that's how we like it, baby. I'm completely biased. Also, that was just a nasty highlight, I ain't gonna lie. These guys are definitely highlight getters on the Katars. Ragnar be getting highlights on the axe too. Of course, Queen Nai, she got the spear. Back to the Katars for Ragnar. He prefers the axe, oddly, even though he does so much better on the Katars. Weird. Down air, neutralite, D-light whips, double nair. Ooh, what a perfectly placed, so that he didn't waste his dodge. Oh. Okay, N-sig there, nice. Whips the down sig. A lot of close catches here. And light. Sidelight clashes. They both sidelighted, just saying. So. Okay, down there, end light. It's a whole bunch of end lights, really. Recovery, okay. Queen Knight takes the lead. But again, this set is so close so far, like, this is pretty much even. As I say it, Ragnar takes a stock, and look at that, he got one hit. He ate one hit. Queen Knight's done a really good job at beating out this Katars with the spear. It's not like spear really counters Katars though. That's the interesting part to me. He's dead. No, he touches. I thought he would have like stopped right at the front. That's why I always said he's dead. But no, he had hope. Probably made for this too. Maybe a little bit of reassurance. Could have also just had, you know, low profile. Because he just walked away like nothing happened. Oh. Really anything kills Ragnar at this point. The question is, can she get the hit? Yes, she can! Spoke too soon as Queen Knight gets the first game over Ragnar. Okay. Maybe he needs that dex. I don't know.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Oh, whoa. Uh-oh. She's getting an insane amount of damage unanswered. This is not how you want to approach Queen Knight. She's a very slow legend. Slowest in the game, fun fact. The double... Dude. The ground pounds are just coming out for her, and she swaps to the spear naturally. It's been the best weapon, by far. And then Ragnar kind of just like, nah. You know what? I don't want a weapon. I want to throw the set. If Queen Knight really makes it this far low-key, that proves that meta means nothing to the bots. Cause like she has spear and Katars. Yeah, Katars is like top tier, but spear, I wouldn't really say it's top tier outside of like a few legends like Kaya. What the heck? I was gonna continue, but then that, you know, this guy is just going on a run. Of course, he's an entire stock behind. Ground pound. Neutral air almost kills by itself. He just needs like a recovery, bro. Side air, finally. Honestly, at this point, I genuinely think that there's gonna be a 2-0. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Your Ragnar needs to take notes from the queen, because she is showing him the pure royalty right now. Look at this. Look at this. There's a guy that just got eighth in bracket, and he's just getting absolutely dominated by the worst character in Brawlhalla. No conversation about it.
Victory!
That's just clean. That was almost a 3-stock. Like, she just sent him down to losers like it was no big deal. Okay. But now we got even... What, bro? They just keep getting more and more serious the further we go. Like, I know I'm, like, saying that because, like, they're winning, but no, this is just getting, like, more and more interesting. Because now we got Moonin versus Kaya. Moonin versus Kaya, bro. We just had to deal with the Katar's mirror, and now we're going to deal with the bow mirror. And fun fact, we both prefer the bow. Okay. Okay, okay. Ooh, neutral air. I don't know why I was so impressed by that neutral air. That's a kill. I'm just stupid. I'm a doofus. Okay, neutral air. Okay, hold on, hold on. Neutral sig. Recovery. And sig. So yeah, Kaya's definitely the best bow in the game. Top tier spear too. At least for the bots. I'm talking bots specifically. Diana is the best blasters, I'd say. I feel like her blasters always pop off. Oh, the patience from both players actually. Setter. Side sig whiffs. Ground pound. What a down sig. That almost hit. I feel like if the platform was a little bit lower, they probably would have clashed. And I think Kaya would have won that. Because her sig came out faster than the light attack did. Okay. What a back dodge, but that might actually end up costing her a weapon. It does. She don't need it. She got one right there. And light doesn't kill yet. Gets the weapon. Goes for the recovery. Final stock on her. Moonin still on her second. Imagine Moonin dies and then immediately it's like, oh no, game. Oh, we'll see in a second, as clearly Kaya's popping off naturally. Oh yeah, it was definitely a lead for Moonin, just a very small one due to the damage that they both took. She weapon starves, okay. Moonin picks up the bow. Okay. Delay on that. With the dare at the beginning. Ooh, the ground pound. I think it was going for ground pound in air. Recovery takes her all the way to the top left corner, right outside the blast zone probably. This is a bow mirror, and so far Kaya is dominating with the neutral air. She disarms, and another one. She almost wins it. Neutral air. I'm telling you, Temple is like everybody who has some kind of elemental power gets a buff. I don't know. Kaya go crazy on this map. Diana has some kind of ethereal magic, but it looks like Kaya's gonna take this one, going up 1-0 in a very close comeback. Both players almost dealing 600 damage. Kaya definitely did it though.
Three, two, one, brawl!
Okay. Cooking. Cooking. Let this man cook. Okay. Oh, down air for the first stock, Gaia. Alright, I need to start talking now. Like, I'm a commentator. This is what I'm supposed to do. Alright, Moonin. Got the weapon, neutral air. Another one, but it's whiffed. A lot of whiffed attacks so far. Finally starting to get some hits in. Mostly chipping. Now she's trying to get a couple strings in. Alright, hold on. Side light, and light doesn't connect. The ground pound doesn't do anything, instead gets punched by side sig. Moonin with a nice dodge to get even more damage. What a read. That's one thing I will tell you about the bots. You should really learn how to dodge away from attacks. And how to like dodge counter attacks and wake ups, because they teach you perfectly how to do that. But I guarantee you put this bot up against an extreme bot and he will just be dodging away the entire time. And punishing, pretty much. Ground pound. Okay. I'm gonna put them in extreme for one game just to see how it works. But right now we're on game 2, Brawl Haven, and so far Kaya and Moonin are just very evenly matched. Of course, Kaya in a deficit right now, but this is not too crazy. I'll be honest. I think I was expecting a lot more out of both of these people, but the AIs are simply them. I don't know, they're just good. They're really good at their spacing, and Moonin showing off really good movement. Something that not a lot of these bots have. They can't shmove, you know? They can't pull a Thor and shmove. Or was it Thor? I think it was Thor. Next game, Moonin. Tying it up at 1-1, we're going to game 3. 23 damage and difference. Like, these are close games. Like, 60 damage, compared to what we've been getting, that's very close. 68 damage is like nothing. We've been getting 200, 300, like, game leads. Or, like, damage leads, my bad. Like, 60 is, like, one of the closest we've had, literally. But they are getting closer the better we see the skill, so. Okay. Down there. Okay. Recovery? He went for that option. That's insane. Down there. She has no tools. But she took herself out, and it turns out Kaya was higher, so obviously she lived. Doesn't pick up the weapon. Picks it up there. Down sig. That was smart to get off. Side sig kills. Now we're looking at 2 stocks to 2. Alright. Moonin with the weapon advantage, but that might not last too long. Not only weapon advantage, but we're also looking at just clean movement from the 3rd seed. What a patient wait there. That down air, both of those missing barely. Ground pound. A lot of back and forth interactions. This is similar to the Nash versus Isaiah match where like they were just going back and forth for a minute. Oh no, it was actually I think it was Taros and Thor. Yeah, it was Taros and Thor. The way they're playing, they're definitely playing like it's a game 3 situation there, you know, winner takes all. Recovery! What a way to maneuver around. I'm sorry, that was so clean. The way that Moonin just maneuvered around that in order to get that. Insane. Okay. Both on final stocks. One has weapon advantage, but doesn't look like it's doing anything. Moves out of the way for the weapon. Prefers the bow mirror. Down air. Moonin might actually upset here. If I'm not mistaken, this is Moonin's debut too. Like this is a debut player or bot going crazy right now. I know for a fact she wasn't in the first tournament. Could be in the second tournament. I could just be tweaking. I'm pretty sure she's not though. Trying to remember everybody who was. Yeah, I don't think she is. I think this is literally her debut, and she might be moving on to the 3rd round already. Like she'll make it to best of 5 sets, and she will as Moonin sends Kaya down to losers. I think one of the biggest upsets so far now. The 19th seed beating the 13th seed. She's supposed to lose in the 2nd round. Instead, she's moving on to the 3rd round. That's insane. Okay.
Plague Knight.
We got another great set here. As we have Mirage versus Kaya. Or not. Caspian, my bad. My brain's flying. Alright. But I'm gonna turn on the fan. It's hot as hell in here now. But we're talking about the dude that just beat Mordex. I think 2-0 fashion. Versus Caspian. This guy's a seasoned veteran. This guy He's top 8. He's 6th place, 6th seed, you know. He did great. Was 4th seed prior. He dropped another 2 seeds, kind of like Dusk. Only right now, it looks like Mirage is looking to send him to hell. Because she was sending him sideways and downwards too with a downer. Okay, hold on. Let me just. Okay, well I can't get this thing like out of being stuck in the back of my throat, so whatever. Pause. Anyways, I'm pretty sure, you know, Caspian already died once. Downside will take her out. So yeah, it is 2 stocks to 2. Let's go. Game number 1, so far kind of showing the hype. Both were heavily damaged, both were, you know, doing some, they were schmoving. I'll be honest, I don't know why Caspian prefers the gauntlets. I'm pretty sure I've seen almost every single one of his kills be on Qatar. So, you know, I'm not gonna question him though, because he, you know, he's in 2nd round. I'm not even in the tournament. I could be though. I'm not gonna do that because, you know, easiest tournament win of my life. I win sets, you know, like, let me play Ragnar for a change. I'll win, trust me, I'll win. Oh my god, what a 5-piece. Disarms, gets a whole bunch of damage, and just completely took over. He really just needs like an insecure. He doesn't do it though. Gets ground pounded. Mirage taking him to his final stock, but let's be honest, that fleet is nothing. Look at that. Sidelight. That's what the sidelight did to him. Picks up the weapon. Side sig doesn't connect because it gets punished. Interrupted. My bad. Down air. He's looking for that recovery. Can't get it. Side air instead. Okay. I'm telling you, their maneuvering is actually really good. Okay, 1-0. Mirage. Okay. I'm kinda hurt. Caspian is the dude I want to win. He will always be my favorite to win the tournament. If not Ragnar, I chose Caspian this time. Because, you know, Ragnar got 8th place last time. I'm hoping, you know, Caspian can get further. Ground pound. Make sure that gets interrupted. That's it. That's his stock. Yeah, that's his stock. Mirage with a dominant first stock. Look at the health. Look at the health. Did bro even play on that stock? With that kind of health, you'd think that it's 2 stocks to 2. No, it's 3 stocks to 2 instead. Finally opts to pick up the weapon. He's like, you know what? Let me walk in with these guitars. Guitars are actually the better weapon. Doesn't matter though, as he's getting absolutely pieced up by this scythe. Mirage looking to create her own upsets, her own storylines. She takes it. Oh, whoa. Oh, but she got her dodge right back at the last moment. If she didn't get her dodge there, we'd be looking at one of the biggest turnarounds in the history of the tournaments so far. Probably ever even. Like, that was an insane turnaround. Just completely took the lead, but instead loses it. Final stocks once again. Mirage putting him on the back rope. He might be going to loser's bracket soon. She's doing a really good job gatekeeping the weapon. He still doesn't go for it. He went for an NSIG instead. Why? Nair to counteract. Ground pound. Counter. Side air. Doesn't kill. He doesn't like doing recovery. Side tick whiffs, I don't even know how. Thought that was perfectly timed personally. Recovery, finally. Took him long enough. He's gonna pick up the guitars. But he's got a big deficit to come back from. He hasn't been able to do any killing with the guitars. So far. Ooh, good jump. Neutral air. And light, ground pound, I think that might be it. No, he's got his recovery, he's got a dodge. Down air. Ooh, he gets answered. Down air. Side air doesn't connect. There's still a chance. He just has to figure it out. Oh, but he's sent all the way and he gets killed! Mirage! She was so confident that she won that set. She just didn't move anymore. Oh my god, Mirage with the 2-0. That is another huge upset going on. These upsets are insane. Like that looks so illegal to me. Like, I'm sorry, but just looking at it just feels so wrong. It's like, damn. The 3rd seed got upset and then the 6th seed got upset. That's the first time the 3rd seed. So I guess the 3rd seed's not going to top 3. But I guess 6th seed just doesn't top 8 either. Down there. Oh, whoa. She makes it back. Okay. Ooh, what an answer. This is 2 low tier characters going at it, by the way. Good sock from Teros. I'm not even joking. This is 26 and 23. The people who were supposed to win is 10 and 7. Thor vs. Teros Reno was supposed to be a winner's side match, not a loser's side match. Another stock from Teros. Okay, I'm gonna actually like commentate again. Neutral air, down air, side air whips, another down air. Tried to go for a 3rd. Well, there's the 3rd technically. Now Teros getting a whole bunch of damage, completely unanswered. Not even like another attack, like not even like a response and a move. Finally, but that's GG already. Teros taking game number 1 like it's nothing. Like another. Going to game number 2. Teros doesn't have a stance. Oof. Teros taking game number 2 potentially. We could be seeing another 2-0. It'd be pretty odd, but I wouldn't put it past Teros to go crazy like this. Like that's kind of what he does. He kind of just wins until Diana takes him out, and then once he does, you know, it's kind of wraps from there. Or just like. I think last time was Arcadia, but like, you know the point. Like, when it's like a top level character, just out of note, like a top 8 character beats him. Everybody else kind of just has to deal with it. Teros getting that first kill pretty swiftly. Pretty cleanly too, actually. Okay. Alright. Boom. Oh! He said you might take me out, but I'm gonna get a little extra credit. He wanted the extra assignment. Tell you what, bro. You got the extra credit and the stock. And now you're looking at moving on to round 3. In another 2-0. Telling you, when Terrace appears, you better have him in your top 8 just in case. Even if he does miss it, it's a safer bet than like betting on Ada winning her next round. So like, bro, it's a safer bet than putting Diana in the podium. Tell you what, he's on final stocks, but so is Onyx. It covered really well. Question is, can she make the comeback, or is Terrace just literally too good? Because Terrace has not been in a deficit the entire game. The entire set even. Tell you what, she's making it happen. That downer is definitely scary. That neutral air, that's scary. This end light, it kills. That's game. Onyx going down in the losers bracket. Okay. And guess what we have? I did not expect this. Not Volkov, he's not even in this tournament. Vector. We have a Vector Diana rematch. The only reason this is even a rematch is because of the first tournament winners finals. And no other point in time have they faced each other competitively. But this is a rematch. I'm not changing her stats because her stats are S tier, so it doesn't even matter. Like 5-6, 5-6, and 5-5-6 are like the 2 best stats, in my opinion. Like, if you put those on every character, they'll do so good, man. Oh, look, okay. Obviously he's got the weapon, but like, my downside, he finally found a use for it. I mean, it's the same, it's just edge guarding, just a little bit more, it's a little bit more niche, but it works. What a move. My gosh. Oh, okay. I like her eyes turn red whenever she makes an attack, it's kind of interesting. Tell you what though, this might go to 3. Vector's trying to remake a name for himself. Diana's trying to prove that she is not just a perennial, like she's not just an all-star starter, you know. One guy, he got all-star MVP, he got the chip, he got everything, you know, finals MVP, he got MVP, he got everything. I'm just kidding, Jayon got MVP. Jayon got MVP for the way he won that tournament, or the way he got 2nd place, but you know, who won finals MVP, obviously, and the championship. Tell you what though, Diana's really trying to make this massive name for herself, where she finally proves, hey, I'm the best player in Brawlhalla. This could be her tournament, I don't know, she's been playing really good her first set she played really good, but the double ground pound into neutral air. Like, this is what I'm talking about. This is prime Vector right here. This is like Vector with no expectations, Vector with the highest expectations. Like, it's such a clear difference. Like, nobody really had expectations coming into the tournament. They were just random seedings because that's how it was. Literally. Like, Vector taking game number 1, by the way. But yeah, it's just like, they didn't, like, nobody really had expectations going into the first tournament. It's like, okay, it's the first tournament. It's the first tournament ever, who cares, you know? There's no pressure, there's no reason to have pressure. You shouldn't be nervous. Like, you're either gonna cement your name in Brawlhalla about match history, or you're not, you know? It's not like the biggest deal, there's gonna be more chances. Again, so like, everybody's playing with pretty much minimal pressure. Obviously, the better you get, the more pressure you have. And the only one that didn't think the lights was too bright, the only 2 were Nash and Diana, as they're the only 2 players to podium and top 8. Actually, and Jayon. There's only 3 players who can podium and top 8 it. Ooh, what a ground pound, man. What a turnaround, bro. That was amazing. 40-second stock. That was definitely a lot longer than most stocks. I'll tell you what, though, man. These blasters are looking like the anti-lance. Just everybody with blasters is like anti-lance. We saw with Ada and Artemis. Downer. Just cannot find the kill on Diana. He kind of had it earlier and then just lost it. As now he's down in full stock. He's just down in full stock. He's down 2 stocks. This is insane. He's gonna have to reverse 3 stock. He's gonna have to prove himself against arguably the best player in Brawlhalla. Best bot in Brawlhalla, at least. Warriors is terrible compared to this bot. I'll be honest. Okay, hold on. Okay, but compound definitely got that second stock a lot more effectively than the first. This is basically tied. Unless I'm stupid and she's barely on her second. I'm gonna go with the fact that she's on her second, actually. Or her third, my bad. I believe she's on last stock, and I believe Vector is actually gonna 2-0 the most consistent player in Brawlhalla. I'm telling you, with no expectations, this man is the GOAT. Game. Look at that. Reverse 3 stocks with no expectations. Bro, like, but he has high expectations. He has championship aspiration expectations. And the guy loses in the first round. Like, Vector is him. Like, he cannot be a top 8 seed, I guess, or something. Like, there's a certain limit to his seeding where he'll just, like, fall and crack under the pressure. If he wins again, I'm gonna be so happy, though, I'll be honest. But so far, it's looking like tournament number 1, Vector. Now then. Diana versus Tesca. Let's get it. Okay, we're starting off in a very aggressive. Tesca. Ooh, a lot of answers already. Diana's definitely upset that she lost that match with a ground pound nair. I'm telling you, like, everybody uses it now. Okay. Okay. He held it that time. Look at the damage build up. Ground pound takes him off the bottom. Sends him to hell. And very simple. Okay. Okay. Well, that's certainly something. Okay. Neutral air. Yeah, Diana's definitely got that chip on her shoulder after losing to Vector for a second time. She's like, bro, I cannot beat this man. Also, she's never lost in the second round. She literally only loses in winners finals and losers finals. She has to go to a finals before losing. So this is already like completely shifting history. Diana lost before a finals. No, Diana lost before a finals. You know, the third seed, or not the third seed, my bad. Jaeyoon lost in the first round. Jaeyoon pulled the Vector. Nash is the first seed to actually win his first seed match. Like, it's just insane, man. By the way, a new season is coming in 3 days, so I'm not gonna have any of the VOD unless I decide to like rewatch everything again in the next coming days, which I really don't want to because I'd rather just play. So I might not do highlights. Okay. Just one more hit and he's dead. Ground pound, that's not enough. A side air here will definitely do it. Recovery is enough. She takes game one. Alright, Diane is definitely looking to move on. She's not trying to give up a third placement, you know. Podiuming is very important to her.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Teska taking out Diana, but of course, look at his ult. And I'm pretty sure he's on the second stock, so it doesn't even matter. I could just be completely wrong right now. I usually am. Definitely playing a lot better in the second game. Kind of how it went with Koji, where he was completely gone in the first game, but in the next two games, he clutched. Of course, I'm pretty sure Koji pulled our Vector, if I'm not mistaken, just took his own stock, but regardless, that's 2 stocks straight for Teska, so if he was in his second stock, there's going to be a hard job for him. Oh my god. Oh, she touches! Oh my goodness. She touched. I really thought that was it. I thought that game with 2 was already concluded. Okay, I might be speaking too early because she is getting juggled down. This is going to be the hardest reverse 3 or reverse 2 of her life. Look at this. She cannot. That's it. It's a 3 stock from Teska. Teska with the 3 stock. Oh my gosh. That's insane. No, that is insanity. Oh my lord, man. I don't know what to say.
3, 2,
In awe.
1, brawl.
That is what I am. Ooh, a chase dodge. Side air. Okay, yeah, she's pissed. She's absolutely pissed. She's mad. You have awoken the Dianas. You've awoken the soulbound part of Diana. You awoke the bounty hunter, and now she's looking at you like you're actually a jaguar. So hey, you're not scared, but you better be really good. And you better win these fights or else you will get absolutely demolished. As he does take the first stock. Of course, it's 2 stocks to 2 right now. Swapped over the gauntlets. Very interesting. Alright, hold on, man. Okay. Okay, boom. Alright, hold on. Ooh! Good move there by Diana. Diana wins the game and eventually moves on. Teska doing really good for himself, but not good enough. Frick.
Local.
Test features is on, right? Yeah, okay. Alright. So after that incredible match, we also now have Onyx versus Azoth. Versus Azoth. Yeah, it's gonna be S tier.
Three, two, one, brawl.
No weapon. No weapon. Okay. Finally, they both pick up a weapon at the same time. Ooh, dash cancel there. Hold on. My boy Azoth. You're going crazy. Azoth. Come on, you got this. Never mind, he just okay. Okay. Just immediately as I say it, Onyx is just like, nah bruh, it's my side. It's not like it isn't close though. Azoth can still definitely win. Azoth has a chance, but so far Onyx has low-key been popping off, so I can't really disrespect the gargoyle like that. I mean, she did just lose too, but like, who cares? That's not important. As Azoth takes the sock. The sock? No, the stock. Okay. Whoa! He makes it back, he makes it back. And immediately loses his weapon. Just lost everything after going that deep. Neutral air doesn't kill just yet, or recovery, but probably the next one will. Gets the bow, ground pound himself. Couldn't get the neutral air. And Sig takes her off the top, and instead, Azoth gets the lead. Oh my goodness, wait, is that game? Oh, if you, it is! The Azoth! Azoth, he makes it 14 damage in difference. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. That's the kind of damage I'm trying to see in difference. I'm trying to see very close matches like that. Yeah, so with the double dare, it's just barely enough. What? Okay, they just took each other out, apparently, so that's nice. And just like that, He's not taking the lead. Though very small. There's a lead. Oh, whoa. What an insect. Down there. Side air. He doesn't get back up, neither does she. He is going insanely mad with these. Ground pound. Down air. Ground pound. Neutral light. End fib. Satellite delay recovery. Down air. Down air again. Side air. Down air. Recovery whiffs. Delay. There. There. Wait, did he take himself out? Oh, no, he's alive! Seer! I think that's it! That is it! Onyx is out of the tournament, and just like that, Azoth moves on. Yo. Yo. Yo, what is going on? These sets are not supposed to be this insane. Don't get me wrong, I'm absolutely loving how these bots are going dumb. Like, just stupid, but dude, what the heck? This is crazy. This is mad.
Three, two, one, brawl.
Oh. Oh. I'm sick. Okay. What are we looking at? What are we looking at? Death. Ada with another lead to start the match. Okay. I'll be honest, this Ada is OD, bro. She is insane. She's elite. The greatest losers bracket run will probably be because of her. Tell you what though, she's gonna have to beat the 16, and so far he's making a really big case for it. Only problem, he can't kill her on her first stock. Side sig, and she's got a 3 stocks to 1 lead. Okay. Damn. Oh. 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 Hold on. Let him cook. He might actually get the reverse 3. I don't think so, but he could. Yeah, I don't think so. She is like showing off how to really like control the game. Look at that. Like, this is GG.
Player 2 wins.
This is how you control the game, man. This is how you do it. Ada with amazing siege control. Honestly, Ada will be an amazing pickup in 2v2 if this is how she's playing. Oh. 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 Okay. 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 Caspian. Complete reversal here. Which layer kills? No, it doesn't. Wow. Okay. That does though. Ada with another slight lead. We saw what she did with the first slight lead. Made that into probably the biggest lead ever. Like, that was genuinely one of the biggest conversions I've ever seen. Doesn't get it this time. Hold on. I looked away for a moment and Ada won the set. Okay.
Player 2 wins.
I'm just kidding. I was like, I was watching, but just in silence because that was pain. My favorite to win the tournament is out in the second round to the character that I literally didn't want to win one round. This might actually be the greatest losers bracket run coming from Ada right now. For reference, the 28th seed has so far beat the 12th and the 6th seed. Assuming Kaya wins over Lucian right now, we could be, I'm not confirming, we could be looking at Kaya versus Ada. And if Ada wins that, that will probably be the best losers bracket run so far.
Lucian.
Stances.
Lucian. Lucian.
They both have the exact same stance because look at their power. Like, my guy, who are you killing? Who?
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Oh, we might not even see that. We might see Lucian make the biggest losers run. Lucian beat Jaeyoon. He has to face the... Listen, this man not only beat the 4th seed, but he has to face off against the 3rd seed? This man just might do it. Oh. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, what a recovery! Lucian takes the first stock off the top. Switches right back over. Says, nah, these are better. I love the amount of Miami we're getting. Definitely a better term from Brawlhaven. I hate Brawlhaven with my heart and my soul, bro. So not only does his 20th seed have to face the 4th seed, he also has to face the freaking 3rd seed. We're talking about he has to beat back-to-back runner. He has to face off against back-to-back runner-ups in this tournament. How is this okay? By the way, Jane was the only greatsword. No, Magyar, I forgot about him. I believe he's already out. Magyar might actually be already out. So I don't see him at all. Better here's the winners. No, yeah, Magyar beat Barraza, so Magyar is moving on to the third round. Oh no, we have another stock fight. Another stocky clash, okay. Kaya with the recovery, neutral air. Ground pound. Okay. Ooh, ground pound down air. Another down air that will probably kill here. No, it doesn't. She gets her dodge back right in time. Gets an NSIG, gets a recovery. Good movement, ground pound. Neutral air. Had to jump for that one. Another ground pound. Neutral air himself, okay. He waited for the dodge though. NSIG takes her off the side. What a close game it says. As we look at this, that is the closest it could possibly be. Look at the damage difference. 1. Well, probably less than that. Probably less than that. If we're going to the decimals, it's probably like 0.25 even away from being the same amount of damage. Like, oh my goodness. Lucian.
3, 2, 1.
Lucian winning game 1. Looking to make his own greatest bracket, bracket run. And all power to you, man. All power to you. You're one of my favorite legends as well. My second ever main. But like, yo, low-key, you're definitely having the biggest bracket run. If Caspian beat Ada and Lucian wins this, he'd have to face another top 8. Like, imagine facing 3 top 8s as your loser's bracket run to start. Like, it doesn't matter if you lose. You easily had the hardest bracket run and probably the hardest, like, you know. Like, we're talking about Titans here. This is the dude that just barely. This is the dude that barely lost the tournament. Like, he was so close. And we're talking about the dude that got 5th place. You're talking about 2 perennial all-stars. We're talking about 2 demons. No pun intended, really, anyway. We're talking about 2 titans of the game. Oh my, what a dash cancel to get that neutral air. What a punish too. Side air, disarms. Gets the recovery. Side air again. Frick, she's damaged, but no. They just can't kill. NSIG there, ballsy, but didn't pay off. Recovery. Complete turnaround by Kaya. Neutral air still doesn't kill. Picks up the Katars. Neutral air again. That one will. I think Lucian has a small lead here. Like, Lucian already has a better bracket run. Oh, ground pound. And he definitely has a tough match here against Kaya. If he loses, though, I'll tell you what, he had the toughest losers if he loses, because how do you face the 4 seed and then the 3rd seed? I mean, you dominated the 4 seed in game 3, but like, look at how the 3rd seed's treating you, man. Side sig to win the game. Oh, that's dirty. 1-1, we're going in game 3. Kaya doing a lot of damage in that game just to win that. Wow.
Three, two, one, brawl.
Oh, whoa. Down there. A lot of hits from Lucian. Lucian's looking to just dominate in game 3 here. Of course, we're talking about Kaya. This is never just free eats. But the first stock in 30 seconds, and immediately going right back into it. Down there, down there. Ooh, what a dodge. Side air. Kaya trying to finish off the stock quickly. Doesn't get the side air, gets interrupted. Oh, D-light. Nothing after. M-light, side light, M-light. Down air. Another one. Side air kills way off the side. Very, very damaged player there. Oh, she won the spear. Oh, she takes herself out. Dude. That's it. Lucian just wins this. That's it. Lucian wins because of that. That's the only thing I like more about extreme bots. They're mostly just wake up tools anyways. down Sig. Like, I actually genuinely think she just lost because of that. I still believe that Lucian just wins this even if she does take the stocks. Okay. Okay, she's trying to make me believe a little bit. Maybe it was a little bit of a confidence play, but even so. Okay. Maybe Kyle was like, honestly, man, I don't need this. I just need my spear. But like, bro, that's a tough. This is a tough cookie to crack. You have to beat guitars with spear. I know you've done it before, but like, come on, man. Side sig. Oh my goodness. She's almost out right there. Oh, oh, she's dead. She's dead. It's over. Lucian takes it. Oh my. Nah, Lucian. Lucian. He's overcoming the odds. He is beating the odds, man. Lucian is so inspirational. Look at Lucian, man. Such an elite competitor. Oh, yeah. It's not what I wanted, actually. I wanted Red Raptor, but okay. Also known as Sir Raptor. I'm not going to put stances because both of these are actually really good base stances. Wow, they really just gave defense stance Aida to Red Raptor. That's funny. Oh my goodness, Ragnar's guitars versus Red Raptor's orb. It don't matter. Ragnar's better. It's that simple, apparently. Please, somebody explain to me what just happened because that was such a fast kill. So that was solidly like a 15-second stock. A down air. Oh, side sig. He makes it though. He made it. He made it. What a dodge to avoid that recovery. Alright, side light air. Oh, side air doesn't connect. Oh, that barely whiffed. Side air takes him off the side. Ragnar's working on a 3-stock right now. I'm absolutely covering this. This is like the only hope I have of one of my favorite characters winning. Like outside of Ragnar, I don't think I have anybody else that I like really want to win on that. Oh. Imagine if Aiden didn't face. Oh, don't get 3-stocked. Don't get 3-stocked. She got 3-stocked. He got 3-stocked. It's Raps. It's Raps. It's Bohemian Rhapsody in here. Ragnar with a not even 500 damage and he got 3-stocked. Not even 500 damage in that 3-stock. Ragnar. That is filthy.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Red Raptor getting his revenge here. He's like, you know what? I'll take your stock this game. Oh. Okay, so I like ground pound. He doesn't even care. He's like, you want to play with boots? Bet. We can play with feet. Pause. Pause. Wait. Not like that. Not like that. Not like that. Oh, no. That's going in the cliptage. Ooh, okay. Let's go in the compilation. Oh, okay. Oh, Red Raptor with... Oh my goodness. Red Raptor going crazy in this one. That's it. That's his stock. No, he. Oh, I thought he made it. I thought he was gonna go for a downer. No, Red Raptor doing it in 400 damage. Like basically 400 damage. 410. Red Raptor got his revenge on Brawlhaven. The question is, what is the map now? We're going back to Demon Island. The guts. Red Raptor says, oh, Bell, we can go back here. I'll cook you this time. No 3-stock for you. His confidence is at an all-time high. Ragnar's like, man, I don't care. Oh, down pound. A lot of attacks coming out. Ragnar not picking up the weapon. Oh, Ragnar's getting sent really far off. I think the next one actually just kills. Doesn't get it. Oh, what an answer. Instead of going for a downer, which puts him in the line of fire, he waited a little bit, went for the cider instead. He didn't touch. But that was scary. That car almost just sent him anyways, so I understand. Okay, getting a lot of unanswered damage all of a sudden. Oh, ground pound. Down air. Fuel light doesn't hit. The recovery gets countered. Oh my goodness. We got battle boots putting the hurt on this man. He has to reverse Sarah off the wall in order to get the kill. Here's the guitars. Whoa, what is that movement? Dash canceling. The bot is dash canceling. What is this? The recoveries don't work. Sidelights air. Damn near true. If it was, there's like 1 frame off. Okay. Oh, sidelights air to kill! That just kills! He has no recovery. He makes it back, never mind. I did not expect Ragnar's defense to be that high. That's kills. Oh my lord, Red Raptor. He's killing my hopes, but honestly, I don't care. The way he's doing it is electrifying. The way he's doing it is nasty because Ragnar is just also a dog. Like, this is an actual dog fight. Like, they both got the him gene in them. Like, we're talking about a dude who just got 8th place versus a dude who I think didn't even make it past the 2nd round, and bro, they're just fighting right now. Like, they're not even scared. Like, they're going in there weaponless, they're going in there like everything. With everything they got. No, pure guts, pure glory, just an all-out brawl. No holla. Side sig, and that kills Ragnar! Moving on! He might actually do it. He might actually do it. That's an upset, by the way. Okay. Ragnar, seed number 29. That was amazing. That was amazing. Ragnar with an incredible clutch to take Red Raptor out in the 2nd round once again. That was awe-inspiring. That looks disgusting. That's also, this is kind of sick. This is like perfect werewolf, I'm sorry. That's insane. Okay, we're gonna go with it. Assuming Mordex, I wonder what Extreme is like. Maybe we'll do it next tournament. Now we got Mordex versus Barraza. I really wonder how this will go. I genuinely wonder how this will go. This is pretty freaking scary. Barraza versus Mordex is actually a very anticipated matchup, as this is kind of winners finals of 2021 BCX. Apart from that, it's also just an S tier matchup. Oh, dodge. Western Air Temple, again, the map where everything is possible. You could have an incredible 3-stock, you could have an incredible just 0 to death, you could have an incredible comeback, all in one game. You could literally have an incredible comeback, an incredible 0 to death, be placed on you, and then just everything in one game, and that's how crazy this map has been. But so far, Barraza taking the 1st stock. Fortunately, not too much, because he threw away his weapon. Cider takes him all the way off to the right. He lives, of course. Mordex trying to bait with the weapon, not working out. Down air. Ooh, good down air from Barraza to stay alive. That will take him off the right side. Okay. This is such a close game, number one. Oh, and Sig. What a pickup. Side air. Ground pound, what a reverse! The patience to jump at the perfect timing to get that is insane. He said, let me bait him right here real quick, and then just actually got it. Recovery. Oh, and he takes himself out, I think. Yeah, he does. Unfortunately, Baraz will be taking game more. After such an intense game, Baraz will be taking it like that. That sucks. Too bad, Mordex. That's your own choice. We'll see. We'll see what you want to do in the next one.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Okay, what a kill for Baraza. Oh, ground pound, and just like that, 2 stocks to 2. The beauty of Brawlhalla. The beauty of Brawlhalla bots, specifically. The chaos they ensue when they have really, really aggressive weapons. Downer, clash. That was like the third clash in a row, downer. Side sig from Mordex, okay. Getting ballsy as hell. Delight. Sarah doesn't work. Dare. Pretty much just throw out every move, didn't work. He makes it back, but he gets side-aired anyways. Doesn't pick up the axe, so he'll take the blasters. Not like blaster's a bad weapon. Still meta. Okay. Ground pound, neutral light. D-light. D-light side light Sarah. And light doesn't connect. Ground pound from Mordex. Recovery doesn't hit. Goes for an insect, doesn't work out. Side air. Ground pound, random. Let off the attacks now. Still no recovery from the wolf. Side air. Still nothing. Side air finally. And Mordex with a very, very small deficit. He'll take the gauntlets. An increasingly long weapon start for the bot. Recovery, nair. Ground pound, went for nair, didn't get it. Would have gotten it if the platform wasn't there. Ground pound, side light, down light, or down air. Oh, whoa, down air. Mordex bringing this back pretty much full circle. Oh, and light. So Baraz is really far. Side light, down air. Nair doesn't work out, ground pound. Ground pound again. No way! No way! No way! No way he clutched that! Not like that, bro. He went for a side light. Oh. Oh. No. Oh, my mental. My mental. Mordex was popping off. Mordex went off, dude. He was literally about to get it. He was what? 1, 2? Like, I think he was about to go for either recovery and neutral or nair. If he would have gone for the recovery, that was game. No way, bro. No way, man. Oh, the reverse nair to take him off the top using his own moment. Oh my god. Nah, Barraza, you got it. Barraza, you got that. You deserved victory. A very well deserved victory at that. No, that just shattered my hopes. That shattered my hopes and dreams, but that was also amazing, so I'm not hating. That doesn't look too bad. That looks better. That looks terrible. Alright, now we're gonna get into if I'm not mistaken, another rematch. Thor versus Dust. I think, if I'm not mistaken, Thor took Ada out in the last tournament. I think Ada got 12th. So it's not like Ada's terrible, but like, damn, bro, I'm sad that Ada's gone this far. I'm also just really, I'm so incredibly butthurt about, okay, just pop off, King. Pop off, Dust. Yeah, Dust completely changed his playstyle from one of that to get serious later in the game, or like more focused, to that of like, he just dominates the first couple stocks, and then tones it down a little bit at the end because he doesn't have to play as harsh. Because right now, we're just looking at absolute dominance, easily contending Nash for the best spear in the game. Crazy to me that he's even in losers bracket at all, the way he's playing right now. Like, you would assume this guy won his match. The way you'd assume this guy won the bout, but nah, he didn't. Matter of fact, who did beat Dust? Ember did. Yeah, Ember dominated him though. This is an 8-7 matchup, by the way. These guys aren't even supposed to face off, but like, so far, Dusk is making it look like they were disrespecting the hell out of him. Maybe he lost on purpose because he saw, oh yeah, bet I can face Thor, say less. He was like, the only thing he wanted to prove is that he should have been put at 7, not at 8. He was like, recency bias is garbage, I'm better, I'm him. This is an orb mirror, and right now, Dusk is dominating. Dusk said, hammer? Man, you're not gonna play that. Oh my dude! That was a 2-star. Jesus. Nah. Dust, you got it, bro. Brawl Haven, you got it. Holy crap. Yeah, Dusk probably did lose on purpose just to be like, oh yeah, I'm dominating Thor's ass now. Now this way he's playing is like saying that. He's like, oh yeah, I wasn't trying against Ember just so I could get this matchup. Don't ever disrespect me like this again. Oh, this way? Okay. I'm gonna go back to commentating because I love deriding Dusk. Dusk is like a dude that was in the first tournament and kind of just never looked back. Recovery? What bro? And it hit too. And Sig, okay. Like, I really wasn't expecting, oh, that's a kill. Recovery. He Rafia'd him. I'll be honest, Dusk was not a dude when I saw him that I expected him to top 8. But the way he did it, the way he was getting to top 8 was comeback after comeback after comeback in winners and losers. So I had to commend him. I had to be like, yeah, this dude. Oh my god, Thor with a 2-stock of his own. He had to deal a little bit more damage, but oh my goodness, I don't think they're going back to Small Enigma the way that Thor was playing that. Even if Dusk loses the tournament right here on Western Air Temple, because we don't know what could happen. Upsets, you know, expected wins, like everything can happen on this map. I'm going to continue to say that because this is the only most unpredictable map we've had this tournament. This tournament. The only thing I can confidently say right now is that Dusk is popping. Oh. And yeah, Thor is definitely popping off too. He snapped in the second game. He said, "But I can do that too." I was like, keep that same energy, twin. Keep that same energy, gang. Oh my goodness. I'm telling you, he's winning these orb mirror matches though. Every time I look up, it's always Dusk. But pretty much every time, Dusk is winning the mirror match. Neutral air and light doesn't work. Now when they swap off the weapons, that's when they start to win. Oh, okay. Side air doesn't kill just yet. It's backing up a lot. Side light, Sarah doesn't hit. Neutral air and light kills. Okay, Thor taking a small lead here. Game number 3. What? As we see Dusk potentially on his tournament stock here, but he sends Thor to his tournament stock as well. Again, this potentially, we don't know yet. We don't know the outcome of this match. He wants Thor to pick up the hammer. Really ballsy. Thor went crazy in game 2 with the hammer. Oh. A lot of combo coming out right now out of Dusk. Dusk completely outspacing that ground pound. He doesn't care. Oh, side air. Remember, hammer only needs a couple of the hits that orb needs. Sidelight Sarah, it's not enough just yet. The downside comes out the ground pound, and it turns out Dusk was making a comeback actually. Never mind. Thor finally on his tournament stock. I think Dusk is actually now on his tournament stock. No, he's on his second. Oh, damn. Those first 2 stocks flew by. I didn't know Dusk was at a deficit. Okay, but that's why he was so locked in. Neutral air, side air. He's taking him to the weapon. He's like, bro, I'm getting this weapon. I'm getting the spear and I'm winning the game. That's funny. Side light, D-light, and Nair doesn't hit. Nair eventually hits. Double Nair. No recoveries yet. Interesting. Side light, dodges. He backs up. He says, "No, let me not get deuced." Yeah, he backs up. He doesn't like the face hammer off stage. Down air, ground pound. Dusk is moving on. The 8th seed is moving on. What a match! What an upset too. Kudos to Dusk for that one. But as you know, pretty much every match so far has been nothing but crazy, and I think we're just going to continue this pattern. As now we have Isaiah versus somebody who I really hope loses to Isaiah, I'll be honest, Ulgrim here. Yeah, Ulgrim is currently fighting for his tournament life right now. And yeah, we're just gonna have to see. I'll be honest, Isaiah, I didn't expect him to even win the first round match, but the fact that he did was impressive. Of course, he lost to Nash, so it's not like he's the best in the world, but he got the cannon. See what he can do with it. Lance, so far, proving it's actually very good. Pretty sure Ulgrim beat Val, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, 2-0. Okay. Okay, and like, he got tired of it. Recovery. And Sig doesn't connect just yet. He's a little off. Okay. Yo, he is gonna take Ulgrim out. And Nair. Yeah, I was just saying, Nair does it there. And that was correct, as the Nair is exactly what came out from our good old man Isaiah here. Our faithful soldier. Oh. Oh. Okay, why does that hit when the hitbox is kind of wonky, I'll be honest. But it's whatever. Side air kills. Okay, down there. A lot of axe hits, gonna finally pick up that cannon. I guess he wanted to save it for the Lance matchup. And I understand why so far. He's not really, he's not really getting much out of this, but he's starting to get a little bit of value. Starting to get a lot of the chip in. Ensig will take him off the top. I don't know why he went there. He knew Isaiah was fishing for those the entire game. What a move. Finally hitting it down air. Recovery, very raw recovery, the clash. Okay. Ooh, and that exhausted recovery. A very secret technique used only by gold players, I'm pretty sure. Like, low-key, exhausted lance recovery is nasty. Just nobody uses it because it's a very huge risk if you do miss. Dude, that almost killed. Yeah, Isaiah's looking to win this game. Like, right now. Of course, Ogren trying to make a comeback happen. Side, I will take him off the side, naturally, and of course, Ogren losing game number 1. That's how we like it, Isaiah. That's how we like it. That's how we like it. That's how I trained you, boy. I trained you to beat this bot. I totally told you should beat the bot. Come on, you got this. You got this. Oh, we're going to Enigma. This is a complete shift from no platforms and small walls to a lot of platforms, a bigger stage, and slightly bigger walls. Okay. So we're immediately seeing a shift in power. Ground pound. Neutral light doesn't connect. Neutral light though. Alright. Side light doesn't get the insert, gets the ground pound. Ooh, the nair was just a little off. Maybe if he double jumps. Okay. Okay. Ground pound doesn't kill you yet. Nair will do it. Just like that, Isaiah taking first strike once again. Picks up the blaster, says we'll do a little bit on the blaster. Gets double recovery. Ground pound doesn't hit, so he goes for his own. He goes for another one, down air. Oh, he tried to clash. Fire. Downside didn't connect. Sider finally kills Isaiah off the side, but this is a pretty big lead for Isaiah. We know what he can do with this. Ooh, D-Light and Sig. And because he was on the platform and above, he kind of just gets to do it without having to waste a GC. He's really liking this cannon into the lance, which is odd because I feel like this is not a good matchup. I guess he just prefers it because side light Sair disarms him just like that. Puts the axe, ground pound whips, down air kills. Isaiah just taking a commanding lead once again, picking up the blasters. The blasters are definitely better against the lance. I know that. I know that for sure. The blasters have been destroying lance all day. Like since I've started this tournament, the blasters are the answer. Look at this. The lance is getting no confirmed hits. Like it had one clash and like one down air, and the blasters kind of just outspacing. Perfectly placed recovery. Picks up the axe. Okay. I think they're on final stocks here. This is Oldham's potential tournament stock. Isaiah still has a full game to play with. Full 3 at least, at the very minimum. Down there. Could be wrong there before, but that's it. And he takes him off the side, because he's rude. Victory. Isaiah with the 2-stock. That's a 2-stock. He may have died, but that's a 2-stock. That's a 2-0 finish over Ulgrim, the 31st seed. What a way to win it. Because now we're getting an incredible set. I'm going to keep saying it as long as that's true. Because right now we're getting the G-Nash. As power stance. That's honestly not even that bad. Like, you still have 6 speed. I'm going to go for Dex because, you know, there's a certain weapon that could go for that. This is going to be absolutely horrid because it's really just a battle of speed. Oh yeah, stance. So we have Ember versus our reigning defending champion Nash. In the first round, or the third round. And now that it's the third round on winner's side, we have best of 3 or best of 5s instead of, you know, first to 3. That's what it is. It's a first to 3. So now we have an extra. You have an extra life to play with. Essentially, you have an extra 3 stocks to play with. On winner's side. On losers, you still have a whole 6. At the very minimum, a whole 6. So there's definitely a little bit more room for improvement. Maybe we could see something going on here. So far in winner's quarters, though, it's looking like Ember might actually be the one to upset the king. The king of the Jurassic. Oh. Doesn't get the kill there somehow. Ground pound. Ground pound in the zone. Ooh, neutral air. Barely. Very, very barely kills. That's some like that's like some, that last frame kind of kill. A whole lot of damage here. Neutral air. Just a whole lot of unanswered damage, to be specific. Spirit Sarah doesn't hit. Ember taking a massive lead in game 1. Ember's like, yeah, I lost in the second round, or I lost very early last time, not making that same mistake, you know. And immediately saying a little bit more adaptation from her. She's definitely playing a lot better, but so is Nash. Nash definitely looking like he improved upon last tournament. Ooh. At least in 1 month he's improved. Okay, what a side sig there. It takes the lead. Again, that's not very big of a lead. I'll be completely honest with you. That really is just like, that's just like a recovery Sarah, I think. Oh, but he makes it back. He barely makes it back. Side air, yep. That will almost be enough by its own. And Sig, what a signature to kill to close out that stock. He wants the hammer, naturally. This is his best weapon. Okay. Trying to get as many hits, not really working out. That's the... Ooh! Almost, so close. So effing close. All of these hits would basically kill if it wasn't on stage. Just like that, she takes game number 1. Doing 700 damage almost. Ember taking game number 1. Finally. Another real threat after what Nash did to Isaiah. We're going immediately to a different map. Instead of Apocalypse, we're going to get a very similar map, but also not a very similar map. Oh, D-Light Dare Sidelight, okay. Coming up with new tech. Okay. No weapon. He's doing a lot better. Disarms. Recovery. No side air. Sidelight. Ground pound kills. Yep. And immediately we're seeing how well he's adapting. Picks up the spear. Says, oh, I'm probably going to lose this stock. I might as well do as much as I can. As much damage. Side sig. Side air. Side air again. She barely can get up. No. He hits that. He wins that. He hits that. He wins the game. I'll be honest. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, she dodges. Finally adapting to all these siders he was thrown out. She barely makes it back up. He almost got the sider again. I think if he would have done a neutral air, I think it would have been nicer. Ooh, the Nair kind of just got stuck on whatever too. Side air, stomps air, more specifically. Getting the kill. Okay. We're immediately seeing how Nash adapts to Ember's playstyle here. He's not letting her get any room at all. Look at this. Like, she's getting very minimal hits. This is gonna be a 2-stock victory at this rate. Oh, but she's starting to claw her way back. Down air, neutral air, and that is game number 2 going to Nash. My goodness. That was dirty. That was dirty.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Okay, a little bit of flash, see the spear. Alright. Once again, a lot of damage on the spear. Ooh. Neutral air. Takes it to the whip, she doesn't want it. She's already red. Okay, ground pound. Yeah, Nash is completely, fully adapted now. That's basically a 0 to death. He just completely adapted. The spear is online. It's pretty much impossible to beat him when both of his weapons are online like this. His hammer is doing damage, his spear is doing great damage. Like, you're gonna have to pull some kind of bag of tricks out of... You're gonna have to pull something out of your sleeve in order to win this. Or, you're just not going to. Simply put, you're gonna have to find some kind of trick right now. You're gonna have to adapt. It's really the only way. Side sig there. It's a great way to show off that you do adapt. That ground pound will do it. And immediately, Ember doing a lot better. Okay. And the cider coming out from Nash. I just can't believe that this is our champion, bro. The way he's playing, you'd think he was like the 32nd seed at this point. Nah, 32nd seed's out. He actually lost the first round of losers for once. Totally didn't upset the bracket. This time the first seed going crazy. Okay, so it's pretty much tied up here, which is really good because looking at the way that the game ended, you know, or the stocks ended. Oh, he backed up, said, okay, I can get a spear here. Might as well. She's approaching anyways. Doesn't get the neutral air because somebody else got theirs. Ground pound. Ooh, he barely has enough thanks to that chase dodge. Side air whips. Ooh, ground pound, no neutral air. Gets it eventually, but it's not enough to kill just yet. The recovery does it. And Ember with the reverse 2-stock to clutch it. Yeah, Nash is going to need to figure something out right here, right now. Because, oh, I keep forgetting to change the stance. Yeah, Nash is struggling. He's now down 2-1. There is no more, he has no more extra lives. This is it. He got too cocky after winning that game so convincingly, and now he's got to figure some out. Ground pound. Doesn't get the stomp. Recovery. Downer doesn't connect. Double nair. His bow is going crazy right now. Another recovery. Okay, finally gets reversed. Okay. Ground pound. Down air. Ooh, I really would have thought a nair came out there. You would assume, right? Oh, nair right there. Okay, so you probably expected the jump. Ooh, no down air, no recovery. Try to get another down air, but it's not really working. He's kind of spamming dare, fishing for it at this point. Side air, okay. I don't know if the bots threw their weapons. That'd be nasty. Oh. Ground pound will take her off the other side. Thanks to low defense, and he doesn't even bother. Ground pound, yep. And light. So yeah, pretty much the way that his spear works is that if you give him a little too much room, he will, you know, give an inch, take a mile. Basically. You give him an inch, he'll find a mile. He'll make the mile. Immediately showing off that tech. Doesn't want the weapon. He does not want the hammer. He said, screw that hammer. I'm going to lose with it. I guess he doesn't think hammer is meta. Oh, finally picks it up. Stomps air. Takes a recovery with it. Ooh, that ground pound's unfortunate. The recovery. Ember's looking a 3-1 a resident champion. He is looking a 3-1 a resident champion, but he's still putting up a great fight here. He's going to have to make the reverse 2-stock in order to win this. Even have a chance at the set right now. That might be enough. It's not. The ground pound doesn't connect. Oh, that's unfortunate. That ground pound gets interrupted. No recoveries. I realize that now. He hasn't recovered one time on spear. Cider whips. Neutral air. Doesn't get cider. Oh my goodness. Still no recoveries, by the way, finally. Doesn't get it though, because he doesn't want to move. Ground Pound gets it, finally, but he's so far behind on damage. And he's picking up the wrong weapon, too. Yeah, he's gonna need a miracle. Oh, side sig. Down air. He's so far behind on damage, it's not even funny. Down air. Ground Pound. Okay, he's closed it pretty much entirely, but that's still not enough. You know, he's still got to win the game. Recovery. Side air. If he doesn't win the game, you know, then he's out and to losers. Ground Pound. Neutral air from her. Picks up the guitars. Down air. Neutral air! He clutches the reverse! We took 700 damage against Ember to clutch a reverse. We're going to game 5. We're going to game 5.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Oh, Ember. My goodness, cook. Cook, Ember, cook! Cook, Ember! Yo, Ember is popping off right now. Ember's like, no. Wow, I'm winning this. It's gone back and forth like a pendulum the entire way through. Ember's not letting it end on his side. She wants the pendulum to swing her way. And so far, it is looking that way. Side light. Another side light. Oh, the ground pound doesn't come out. Side air. Recovery doesn't hit. Ground pound. Neutral air whiffs. Oh, that doesn't kill. He needs that to kill. Side air. And finally, if I'm not stupid, she loses her first stock. He is so damaged. The comeback's gonna have to be unreal. I'm sorry, surreal. Oh, the platform, and not dead yet. Wow. Okay, I might actually change the stance after this game because I completely forgot to do it again. Okay, hold on. No, he loses stock. He's on final stocks. He's going to have to claw his way all the way back. He's going to have to claw through the Ember's jaws right now. Recovery takes her out. He wants the spear. Good choice. Spear evidently proving to be the better weapon. Oh. She might actually have figured it out. I don't know. What a chase dodge to avoid. Oh no. Oh, what a reversal. Still no recovery, bro? Like, come on, just do a recovery. Side sig. Oh my goodness, that doesn't go just yet. The recovery! Ember has upset the bracket entirely. She's going to winners semifinals. She's a winner's semis. Ember. No, this is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my life. This is actually the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my life. The upbringing of Ember after, basically, I think she was terrible in the first tournament that she entered. I think it was last tournament that she entered. The first tournament. Terrible. Like, I mean, she couldn't do shizzle. She was struggling so hard. Like, yeah, she beat Jiro, and then she lost. That's it. She lost twice, and won one bracket and losers matchup. Like, that was her set to win, man. That was her set to win. By everybody else's standards, we were thinking, okay, yeah, Ember, she's good, but she's not this good, you know. Like, she can't beat our resident chick. Yes, she can. And she's going to winner semifinals. Winners semifinals. She's guaranteed a top 5 spot. And we're about to see if Magyar is guaranteed a top 5 spot as well. But right now, it's looking like Queen Nai is, because oh my god. What? Alright. Who put Aki? Who put? Who gave her a sandwich the Aki way? Like actually, bro. Okay, downer, neutral air. Oh, didn't get the side air. Yo, Qatars are destroying the meta right now. I'm sorry, but like I wasn't thinking Qatars would be this good. It's like, yeah, Qatars probably has the most legends in this tournament. Oh, barely makes it. He doesn't want the weapon, he wants the hammer. He said Greatsword is trash. Thing is, he's dead. Oh, yeah, he's dead. He's just dead. Okay. I didn't have to commentate. Queen Nai kind of did that for me. Her birds did that for me. Yo, Queen, like, high defense, Loki seems to be, like, irrelevant. The way that some of these upsets have been happening. But Queen Nai is up 1-0. The good thing is, you need to win 3. So Magyar still has 2. He has an extra chance. He's not just absolutely dead loss if he loses this. But he will have to make a reverse 3-0. He will have to make the biggest comeback you can make in a set, which is just 3-0. The only other way that it goes your way is if you get to game 10. Oh, that's not good for him at all. That's not a good look for the brand. Ground pound. Okay, a little bit of dash canceling there. Movement. Okay, hold on. Let him cook. Let him cook. He's not done yet. And by him, I actually mean her because she's. Oh, never mind. She's done. Let Magyar cook. Let Magyar cook. The only great sword left in the tournament has to prove it's not mid. I still can't believe Mako isn't in the tournament. Just like Mako refused to be in the tournament or something. Maybe 2v2s. Maybe 2v2s. I love to see how the characters pair up. I'm just gonna let it randomize though. Oh, she makes it back. She's persistent. She's looking a 3-0. Double side light, okay. After a 3-1 from Ember, or no, game 5, a 3-2 from Ember, we're looking at whatever this game is. And Sig! What a response! He's got the high defense, but so does she. He's gonna have to do a lot of damage here if he wants to get anywhere near taking her out. Ooh, what a down Sig. Probably tried to respond to something else. Okay, side air. What a backdash, but the down Sig was risky. That's out. Okay. Okay, hold on. Alright, okay, wait, it's not over yet. See, he doesn't hit it true, the way Jaeyoon did it in his match. Or actually, no, him. He didn't hit it true there, but when he did it in Western Air Temple, like, that was nasty. He was forgetting, no, yeah, it was Jaeyoon. Oh my goodness, Magyar clutching it out. He takes game 1. No, game 2. My bad, Magyar takes game 2. They both died. Magyar getting the first strike though. He got the kill. Oh, they're going right back at it. Oh, ground pound. Is she dead? She's dead! Oh, she overcommitted. Magyar is looking like he's gonna take game 3. Bro, if the 5th seed wins the tournament again, bro, without dropping a set, I'm actually gonna be amazed. Because we're talking about a dude that literally had no PR or reps coming into this. We're talking about a dude that, like, yeah, he got 4th place unexpectedly. But now with the pressure on, with some slightly more heavy pressure as the 5th seed, I only say slightly because, like, you know, he already made it, so, you know, it's like, oh, okay, I made it. I got this, I can do it again. You know, the man's working it. Pause. The man is working with us. He has he has a stock lead, but now he doesn't. Of course, Queen Nai proving that she's the queen, and that these souls are just her henchmen. Oh, whoa. Don't play with Queen Nai. She's not scared of you. Okay, Greatsword versus Katars. Greatsword versus Katars, looking like it's gonna be Greatsword. And it is. Magyar taking 2 back-to-back. Okay. Goes up 2-1. Bro, I looked away for literally 4 seconds. I was like, okay, she's cooking, and I looked away because I was like, okay, let me do something real quick. Dead. I just missed a clip. Oh no. R.I.P. Magyar. You will be missed. You will be missed, buddy. He makes it back. Like, you're down a full stock. It was a 10-second stock. I literally looked away for like 3-4 seconds out of those 10 seconds he was dead. Like, dude, what? I missed either a clip or an SD. Probably a clip. Because it did say kill. And it's Queen Nai. Oh no, it's all falling apart. She's hitting signatures now. It is all falling. Look at this. It's all falling apart. It's all falling apart for Magyar. He does get her off of her first stock, if I'm not stupid, which I am. But I'll gamble and say her second stock. I don't think it's final stocks though, that would be stupid. Okay, now it is. Now it's final stocks. It just took a little cider, and she ran out of jumps and dodges, so... Now it's final stocks. I don't know how he tied that up. She, like, overcommitted twice after an incredible performance, but she still wins this game in extraordinary fashion. We're going to game 5. We're going to game 5. We'll see. Who wins? Who wins? That's the question here. Question on everybody's mind. Who will be this tanky? Who will be the tank to move on?
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Okay. We're back. Wait, we're back on Brawlhaven? I hate, bro, why do I have to keep watching this map? I hate looking at this map. It gives you no breathing room. Like, it's either fight or fight. Sarah, first strike. Queen Nai. Will you win this, Queen Nai? Well, I'll tell you what, it's completely even. And he wants the greatsword. No, he didn't. He just wasn't fast enough to react. Side. Ooh, side air. Side light, basically. Both. Oh, recovery. Nair. Sair. Dare. Ooh, nairs. Double nair. Okay. Ooh, delayed end lights like it would hit. Trying to avoid the punish. Instead got his own punish on accident. Dodge. Oh no, he just let her cook. He just got grilled there for a second. He literally went from like yellow to red in a solid 10 to 15 seconds. And then died in another 3 after. Yeah, Queen Nai in game 5, not a joke. I don't know why you wouldn't just recovery, but that's your choice. And sig? Nah, you're wild. Side air, yep. Okay. He wants the hammer, but he doesn't ever do anything about it. He opts for the greatsword. It's not like he's accidentally doing this. No. He could just avoid the weapon like Nash does. You know, Nash just avoids the weapon usually. Ooh. Ooh, side air. I honestly thought it was a down sig, to be honest. I was like, oh yeah, he kills here. Nah. Ooh, oh, but she dodges right in the last one, and that's it. That is good game, as my good sir said. Queen Nai is another player that's getting a guaranteed top 5 finish. We're going to have another new player in the podium. I mean, we already knew that because Magyar and Ember. But like, no matter what, we're gonna get a new podium because we got Moonin and Vector next. Or Mirage, my bad. Moonin Mirage, dude. Like, yo, we're getting a new podium. We're getting a new podium for sure. It's just happening. It's just going to happen. I don't know when it's going to happen, but I know that the Banged Bird is facing off against the Sand Demon.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
I'm not gonna ask her right now because I don't even know if she's like awake or something. I just completely forgot that there was a match going on. 3 minutes in, and there's still, you know, It's probably final stocks though. I missed the entire game.
One wins.
Well, looks like Moonin was losing the interactions for the most part, but she won the match.
Moonin.
So what I can say is,
Three, two, one, brawl.
bruh, wait a minute, hey, wait a minute, that's not kills. Wait, Moonin won, right? Yeah, Moonin won, okay. I completely forgot to score it. Down here, oh, yeah, that kills. Oh my gosh, if that was a real player, they live. That's insane. That's stupid. Moonin immediately going back right into the grinder, right into the grill. Just cooking. No, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. She actually just like completely put Mirage in the grill. And it's not over. Silent ground pound, bro. Silent ground pound, bro. Brother, you are mental. You are actually mental. No, I'm sorry, but look at this. Moonin is going absolutely mental. Moonin is going for the 3-stock. It kills, but oh, it doesn't kill. Almost. It's like one more kills for sure. And 6 kills for sure. Oh my goodness, these games are going to last, but like Moonin is just dominant. It finally loses her first stock. Mirage gonna have to reverse 3-stock to win one game. Even if this is a best of 5, the mental is not there, bruh. Like this is not regular behavior, bro. But we're finally gonna have a Scythe character in top 4. The problem? It might be Moonin. That's a problem. Like, yo, I'm telling you. Dude, if Moonin 3-0s, I will actually be so happy. The way that they're winning these is electrifying. Most people say, oh, he's just spamming there. That's the thing. The bots don't even get that much damage on combos. They're usually chipping out. That's 2-0, baby. That is 2-0. Well, that's the thing you gotta understand about the bots. They usually chip out. So, like, seeing Moonin get triple nair or whatever, that's a good amount of damage per engagement. It's not 10 damage per engagement.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Okay, now they're kind of having their own Scythe duet here. Duel even. Oh, it's down sig. Moonin, not looking so good on this map so far. I don't know if it's the map or something else, but yeah, Moonin going crazy so far. Even with the weapon, even without a weapon, I mean, look at this. Like even with the weapon, Mirage can't do anything. Mirage is essentially just playing keep away. Cause she just can't get in. Oh, that would have killed. Okay. Side air. Takes off the weapon. Recovery doesn't get in. Down tick finally gets the kill. Mirage finally leading. So far from what I've seen, I literally watched the end of the first game. For all I know, Mirage was dominating and then Moonin pulled off a comeback or something. And actually went for like 4 stocks straight. Because right now, all I'm seeing is a very even match, which is what I like to see. Mirage getting a solid amount of damage in, but, you know, not too much. Okay. Whole bunch of whiffs. Ooh, whoa. I kind of want to do this monthly, honestly. Or like every other month, that'd be nice. Obviously, December would be a tournament of the year. Side Sig! No, it's over. It's wraps. It's wraps. It's wraps. Moonin has incorporated signatures in every single game that I've seen her. I did see one of the kills in the middle of the game. For the first game, it was a Sig. I didn't. Whoa, but I just can't. Nah. Moonin is hitting side Sigs. She's not just throwing them out and missing. No, she's hitting side Sigs. And she's getting a recovery there. Neutral air doesn't even kill. Picks up the bow, kills. Okay. I'm getting a little ahead of myself. That is very much not an insurmountable lead. That is very much a that is definitely a mountain you have to climb, but Mirage is doing successfully. Tell you what, though, Moonin is actually her. She's actually she's the biggest bird. No, I'm sorry, I had to go for that joke. She is the biggest bird, bruh. 20 damage. That's the difference. But the set score is 3-0. Moonin. The 19th seed. Bro. You wanna know how many top 8 seeds are in the quarterfinals? 2. Nash and Magyar. You wanna know the rest? Ember, Queen Nai, Mirage, Moonin, Taros, and Vector. Taros, okay, he's gotten 8. Vector, okay, he's gotten first. Maybe we underrated him a little bit, you know? Maybe Vector is actually Himsky, but it doesn't matter. First of all, this is a rematch between these two, actually. It just doesn't matter. This is not okay. Like, bro, we're talking about a clash of titans essentially going on every single one of these games. Like, this is Taros versus Vector. These, like, Moonin versus Mirage, these are supposed to be losers bracket runs. Losers bracket games.
3, 2,
Like, you know, like Queen Nai versus Magyar, okay, I can see that. That's 13th seed, that's not crazy. Nash versus Ember, that's like a second round match, not a third round match. Like that's like a third round, maybe winner's side. Like, second round, maybe winner's side. Maybe. Like, realistically, that's how I see Ember skill. And the ones who are winning are not the top 5. We're gonna have a completely new podium if Taros wins this. So far, he's got the first dog. Taros got that chip on his shoulder. Tell you what, though, downsig is a very good way to take Taros all the way off the side. Side air. Oh my God. No, not like this. Okay, I was gonna say not like this, bro. Not like that. You know what, for the hell of it, I'm gonna test, for top 8, I'm gonna test extreme bots. I'm gonna see how good they are. If they're a little bit faster paced, then I'll do that, because, like, low-key, these bots are insanely good, don't get me twisted. Like, I'm trying to see content. Oh, okay, oh, downer. Not enough. Taro's still in his first, like, that's as dark as it gets. Downsig finally hits, kills. I have no comment. What do it? No, I'm so serious. 2 seconds. I looked away 2 seconds. Next thing I know, Vector's taking Taros out. Next thing I know, it's final stocks. What? Okay. Okay, buddy. Oh my goodness. It is currently 1 AM. I'm probably gonna end up going until like top 8. This is the last match. So yeah, probably about top 8, top 12 even. But I don't plan on going further than 3 parts. I think 3 parts is enough. Oh, Okay. Oh. 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 Vector. Vector. Line cook. No way. Tails takes game one. 20 damage. 20 damage. That was the difference. That was the difference. 20 damage. That's it. Game 1 goes to Taros. This is completely different. I'm pretty sure Vector 3-0'd him. It could have been a 3-1, but I'm pretty sure it was a 3-0. In the very first tournament, I do remember seeing Taros lose to Vector. Not much I don't remember. Whether it was a 3-1 or a 3-0, I don't remember. I can't check either because I already deleted that bracket since it's pretty much obsolete. Since the only three that we really needed are Diana, Jaeyoon, and Vector, and Jaeyoon got Vectored. Jaeyoon choked. Vector is currently looking to podium again, as he's in winners quarters finals over Diana, and yeah, Diana's in losers bracket, so I mean, we pretty much already knew about that, so yeah. I think I'll start putting podium placements as like a thing, so like I'll have like all of their accolades and shit, you know. I'm not gonna put tournament like appearances because that's just goofy. I'm gonna put top 8. I'm gonna do top 8 placements, and then I'm gonna do podium. I'm not gonna do top 4 because that's just, you know. Actually, I'm gonna do top 8, top 4, and then podium. I'm gonna look at all the legends that made top 8, how many times. Because right now, I can look at, like, I'm only really looking at top 8. Top 12 I don't care about. Top 12 is cool and all, but it only is really factored in, dude, like, it's only factored in when recency is, like, the main thing. And if I can't figure out who to put in the higher seed, I'll just put them in, you know, at whatever match, it doesn't matter. Like the most I'll do is just make them have one 1v1 and then whatever, whoever wins gets the higher seed. Like just one match, and that's it. But that's only if like they both like, you know, top 8 and they both have like 3 1s and you know, they lost or whatever, right? Like, I'm not gonna take into account how many stocks they took or anything like that throughout the tournament. I'm just gonna look at what they did. Because they either have the same amount of wins or they don't. It's that simple.
Victory. Player 1
Vector taking Vectory in game number 2 there. Remember, this is not red colors Vector. Red colors Vector go crazy. Still a very great Vector. My goodness, he's already on the side. Bonbon. Ooh, if he would have held that recovery, maybe. Cider takes him off the side, and of course, Vector taking the first stock. Vector's definitely bouncing back from, let's say a little bit ago. Let's just go with a little bit ago. Crown Pound. Oh, what a dodge. Dude, the season ends this Wednesday, so I have 3 days. Wednesday's the new season and everything. So Brawl's gonna reveal the battle pass still. Sidelight Sayer kills Vector with a stock lead. Coming into game number 3, he's definitely looking to take the pivot. The momentum is all in his favor right now. Okay. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. He's getting a lot of damage right here. I'm telling you, that bow, listen. The lance might be getting the kills, but the bow is doing all the damage, doing all the dirty work. No ground pound nairs recently. Just a whole bunch of nair juggles. And it's kind of working. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Ground pound. He went for a ground pound down sig? What a demon! Okay, the dash cancel side sig from Teros. Teros taking it to final stock. She said, no, 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 no. We're going the mile. Ooh, but he still wins. It doesn't matter. The very winner of this tournament. I'm just kidding. The very winner of this set so far is looking like it's gonna be Vector. This is Teros on Brawlhaven. This couldn't be scarier. Not even Zola's as intimidating as Teros is on Brawlhaven. Because Teros has two heavy weapons. These things literally just have side airs. And his side sigs are both really, really effective. And down sigs. And end sigs. Okay. The Vector is not scared at all. Down sig right there. Look how far that took him. Took him like, so like you see those little rocks on the side? Like the floating rocks? That's basically where it took him. That kills, by the way. And just like that, Vector is not scared whatsoever. Vector said, come at me then. Come at me then. It's gonna be another 3-1. It's gonna be another 3-1. Come on. I didn't check, I'm just assuming. Because like he basically won everything in 3-1s. Except for like a few sets where it did go to 5. I think he had 1-3-0 as well. Teros threw away both of his weapons. Oh. random side heavy, okay. Ground pound's not working. Kinda clashing. Okay. Teros gonna pick up the weapon. Vector gonna pick up the lance. Alright, hammer, lance. See how this works. So far it seems to be even, I could be wrong. I think Vector might actually be up. Okay, Vector's certainly up. This is Teros' potential tournament stock on winner's side here. If Teros can't figure something out, this will be a 3-1. Starting to figure something out as I say it though. Okay. Starting to get some hits in. Recovery. Ooh, that got answered very quickly. Ground pound. Neutral air. He waited. He said, I can get this. Oh, downer whiffs. D-light, not enough. The ground pound is too slow. Sidelight Sarah does it, but look at his health. Teros is definitely in shambles. Don't kill yourself, please. Please don't do that. Oh, he baited him. But he still picks up the weapon. The double dare. The double dare. The double dare is enough. It's wraps. Vector is going to the top 4 winners side. Oh my goodness. I'm actually shocked. Okay, now that we have those two decided, these next sets are back-to-back losers. If you don't know, it's going to be top 16, then top 12. So right now, for example, this set is still deciding who's 16th. Like who places technically, or who places 16th. And I'll tell you one thing right now. We're looking at Diana. And we're looking at Azot. That skin for Azot is so beautiful. I'm sorry, I love it so much. Yeah. We're it's gonna be crazy. Alright, small enigma, ground pound. Another ground pound. Neutral air doesn't connect. Alright. Immediately seeing the bow come into play. Another neutral air. A lot of juggles. Like we're seeing a lot of bow and loser's side now. In winner's side there's 2 bows. There's 2 guitars. There's 1 spear and 1 lance. Oh, and there's 3 bows actually in 1 side. So yeah, bow and guitars are like the most weapons there are. And funny enough, there's 3 bows out of 4 legends. There's no great swords. There's no really anything big. And ironically, Diana, losing the second round, has put her right now facing off against Azot. And she's definitely unhappy about it. But right now, Not much she can do, as it looks like she's going to be able to. She's going to lose her first stock here. She does. All right. And Azot immediately putting on even more damage, even more pressure. Cider. Double Sarah from Azot. Okay. Okay. Alright. Ground pound. Oh, Ensig doesn't hit. Recovery. That's wild. Downer. Sarah. Okay, gets the dare Sarah. The double Sarah doesn't work. She makes it back. She avoids the side sig. Neutral air. They're both disarmed. She picks up the bow. Gets the neutral air. Kills. Oh, immediately swaps over. Starts weapon starving. Wants the blasters. It was the better weapon in the last tournament. And it was evenly matched in the first tournament. So the question is, does she want the bow for the next talk, or is she just really into the idea of playing the blasters for that last bit? So if she really wanted the bow, no, she doesn't. She doesn't prioritize getting the bow. It looks like she just really wanted the blasters. Guess in this matchup, she wants to outspace her opponent, as she knew he would get axed. And now she's taking a great deal of damage. This final stock, she's going to pick up the bow. Finally realizing she might as well get as much spacing as she can. Sidelight. Recovery doesn't hit. Ooh! Ooh! Azot taking game number 1 here. Will Diana go down before top 12? That is the question on everybody's mind. Her back is now completely against the wall. There is no best of 5 in loser's bracket until top 8. I was originally thinking of doing like, you know, top 12 maybe, but that's insanely long. The stream's already like 9 hours long typically. We're only like 5 in. Timeout? Yeah, we're 5 hours and 22 minutes in. Like, we still got a whole 7 other sets before top 8. And top 8's kind of where I want to end it off. Because I'm not touching winners until, I'm thinking like part 3 will be like top 8. Like Championship Sunday, except, you know, today's actually Sunday, so. Jesus! The pressure is on as Diana loses her freaking stock here. She's only got 2 stocks left in the tournament. Guaranteed, at least. Oh, and here's Azov over committing. Azov still has 5 stocks guaranteed. Oh, Ensig finally throwing some of those out. Counter. Okay. I just wonder why there's candles on her head. I never understood that part. Like, why are there just random candles on her head? And why do they work? Oh, she backs up. Delights her. Okay. Oh, Nair. My bad. Dare. Recovery. Doesn't kill just yet. Azov. He's putting the pressure on Diana as this is going to be her final stock. She's on potentially tournament stock here. About to get 2-0'd. By Azov. Funny enough, a monster. Nope, she lives. She backs up. She backtracks. Picks up the bow. Got her whips. Kills, okay. Okay. Whoa, that's risky as hell. If I were her, I would just try to gatekeep this weapon as long as possible. And he picks it up. Bow, that's not good. The reason I say that isn't because, like, oh, you know, here's a bow, that's terrible. No, it's because of her health. She's on her tournament stock. This guy still has a whole other set, but it doesn't matter. He doesn't need it. He's 2-0ing the 2nd seed. This tournament probably has had the most upsets. Diana even lost 4th podium. Like, this is insanity in every form of the word. And the thing is, that's not even the craziest bracket run, because right now we're looking at 2 of the legends with the craziest bracket runs. These 2 demons have been playing the entire time, and they've just been going off. Literally, they've just been going off. I don't really know how to explain it. I don't know what to say, man. But yeah, these two, Ada and Lucian, they're fighting for top 12, and one of them had to beat not only a 4th seed, who frauded, but a 3rd seed, who didn't really fraud. I guess she was just unprepared, as this is only her 2nd tournament. Like, Jaehyun was seasoned. He has 2 top 8s. He's not just like, oh, he wasn't a one-trick wonder, like a one-hit pony, you know. Like, he had to beat 2 guys who made it to the grand finals of the tournament. And now he's facing off against the lady who beat a 6th seed, and before that beat a 12th seed. Like, these are 2 people that are making upsets. Let's be honest, if she wins this, I'm so serious, nice down there. If Ada wins this, she'll definitely be having the best run, because she's not only beating the people of way higher seeds, she's beating the dude, or she had beat the 20th seed that upset 2 out of the top 3 players. Say Kaya wins, I genuinely think Kaya would also lose this at this point. Like, she's just electrifying with the spear. And light, side sig kills. No, it doesn't. Wow, that's insane. If I'm not mistaken, she's only on 2nd stock. Unless Lucian never killed her, which would be pretty goofy. But honestly, that's like the way that Ada would piss me off, is just not die. Honestly. Oh, whoa. Hold on. Ground pound kills. Jesus. I don't want to take my eyes off of this for a second, because I just feel like somebody's gonna die. Oh, whoa, whoa, getting a lot of damage. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's on her last stock right now. He's definitely on his last stock, I know that. Cider's coming out. Yeah, no, she's not on final stocks. So Lucian is making a major comeback here. But it's not going to be easy, as she has the helicopter weapon. The double, okay, that might actually be it right there. That's it. That downer will definitely conclude this game with a simple, clean 600 damage game. Okay. 645 damage to kill Lucian. That's fair. That's fair. He has fairly high defense.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Damn. Just damn. Four, 7 plus 5 is 12 plus 6 is... And that's 6 plus 10 is 22. Yeah, okay, so then 2 plus 6 is another stat line. That would just be an even worse version of Lucian's stats. That's oh, whoa. I'm paying attention, but like at the same time I was doing some kind of random math to figure something out. Oh my god. But he got the stock in the end. The question is, was it worth it? The question is, was it worth the trouble? Will Lucian win the game in the end, or will he just get 2-0'd and, you know, turns out Ada has the better bracket run? It's crazy to think Ada might be the one to just dominate Lucian's run. I really hope it's not. I really hope that he wins, but you know, right now, the way she's playing those blasters certainly is vindicating how she won. First sets. He's already made an incredible double upset. Oh my god, that's it. That's it. That's it. Ada's moving on. Ada's moving on to top 12 again. Again. You can't disrespect Ada. She's a perennial. She's almost an all-star. She's like averaging around 17, 18 points per game. She's really close. She's like 17 and 5. You know, she needs that 20 and 6. She needs that 20 and 7. You know, 20.7 assists. You know, that's what she's looking for to get. You know, she's right there, but not there yet. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I'm scared. You know, see why I'm terrified. We're looking at Barraza and Ragnar. This is scary.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Alright. Immediately looking at Ragnar just taking the first stock like it's nothing. Okay. I really wasn't expecting this, to be honest. I was kind of expecting the opposite result. I was expecting Blasters to like beat out Katars, but I guess he was playing Axe, and apart from that, I was just, oh, down lag, that's good. I've also literally just been expecting Ragnar to lose pretty much every single one of these sets, and so far Barraza might be the one to actually do it. It only takes 2 losses. And Ragnar so far hasn't exactly had the hardest or easiest route. He's had a pretty average difficulty route, having to face Queen 9, somebody's in top 4 right now. And then having to face Red Raptor, who he actually clinched out a very good win over. And before that, who did he beat? Jaeun. Oh! No, he did not have an easy run. He showed that Jaeun was a fraud, but, you know. I'm kidding, Jaeun's not a fraud, he's still top tier, but like, you know, it's going to be difficult to place him considering his first round exit. Zhao is just never going to get placed ever again. After getting 1 top ace, he's literally hasn't made it past the first round. That's insane. That's crazy. Ground pound right there. He did that twice now where he like baits into that ground pound. He did not end up winning that set over, I think, Taros, but, you know, still, it's a great bait. Pause. What a side sig for game. Tell you what, though, Ragnar may not have had the easiest route, but he surely didn't have the hardest route. He didn't have that Lucian route. Bro had to face 3 Titans back to back to back. I'm including Ada because that was disgusting.
3, 2,
I'm sorry,
1,
the way Ada just destroyed him after he beat 2 top 4 placers is insane. But that's not the only thing. The other thing that I gotta consider right now is like how. Just how, man. Oh my god. I'm gonna put like, see how like when it comes to, I'm gonna put 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, and then 5th, 7th. I'm just gonna do 5th through 8th because it doesn't really matter. So I'll do like top. Oh, he went for it. Like a ballsy bastard, he went for it. Oh. Neutral air kills for sure. I was like, yeah, like, dude, no, that was ballsy. I'm sorry, but that was insane. Oh, double recovery, of course. The bot's signature. You can't just do one. You can't just do one. Dodge, never mind. He just got manhandled by that Slayer dude. Cider was enough, and just like that. Good amount of pressure. Okay, Ragnar. Yo, Ragnar might actually just upset Barraza as well. I was not expecting this. Not that Barraza's that much higher. He's 8 seats. That's actually pretty high in difference, but Ragnar might actually top 8 again. That's crazy. He might. I'm not saying he will. I'm just saying there's potential. That side air kills. And right now, Baraza's on his tournament stock. Potentially his tournament stock. Like, he has one guaranteed stock. But Ragnar, I think, is down to his final stock in this game. So it could be a situation similarly. Okay, he doesn't want to pick up the guitars. He will do it though. He's finally embracing the guitars more, which is very interesting. Because he's always been preferring the axe regardless of the outcome. Whoa. Whoa. Ooh, ground pound recovery? That's another staple. That's a staple that people need to learn. Ground pound recovery is actually true. Ooh, he did it 3 times now. 3 times, and this time it paid off, giving him a win. But Rasa's not going down just like that. It's going to take a game. It's going to force you to give more effort.
3, 2, 1,
It's going to force you to work harder for it. We're going to Apocalypse. Rasa's going to end up picking up the first weapon. It's a blaster. Blaster pair. Okay. Oh, okay. There's definitely a weapon matchup that is in favor of the blasters. Plus, they have the same amount of defense, but Baraza does a little bit more damage. It has more power, force. You know what I mean? Plus, he has blasters killing. Guitars isn't really as good at killing. Ooh, if that was just a little bit more into, oh my god! Yeah, Baraza's winning this. I'm sorry, but that was... Oh, that was filthy. I genuinely think that what I said at the beginning is now coming to fruition. Like, unless we see, like, an insane... Okay, we're gonna see an axe mirror for a few moments. Neutral air. And light missed? Okay. Down sig whiffs, of course it does, it sucks. Side air, yep, okay. Yo, why are you coming so hard for that weapon? Okay, it's the guitars. It has a pretty big deficit. Can he work around it is the question. Can he work around this deficit, turn it into a lead? We've seen some of the biggest leads ever turn out to be reverse 3 stock. Some of the biggest deficits ever. Or some of the biggest leads ever. And we've seen some of the biggest leads and deficits turn into reverse 3 stock, so... You know, it's definitely possible. The question is, will he do it? No, he will not. He will just continue to get pummeled by these blasters. The blasters are absolutely dominant in this game. Blasters are a dominating factor, and that's just prominent in this set. Force him to pick up the weapon with that down sig somehow. Oh, ground pound. Neutral air does not connect. He pretty much has to play a perfect stock here from now on if he wants to win the set. And he's not doing it in any way, shape, or form of the word perfect. Yeah, he's bummed. He's raps. This is raps. He might take this stock out. I don't even know if he'll do that. I don't even know if he'll do that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, he might. Yeah, he gets this stock, but that's it. Look at that damage. Ragnar is out, and he's picking up the axe. Yeah, Ragnar is toast. Look how much damage is on his stock. He's dead. That doesn't kill, okay. Neutral air keeps up in the air. Down pound, down air. Neutral air. Nothing hits up there. And light. Side light and air. He just needs one hit. Oh, Baraza just needs one hit. Damn it. He did get it. Yeah, what I said. Baraza doing 722 damage. Finally taking out. And Baraza takes the set. Unfortunately, my boy, he can't top 8 again. But that's good. That's actually good. Because, oh wait, Nash Ada, that's gonna be scary. Okay. The final set in top 16 is Dusk versus Isaiah. Oh gosh. Not a repeat. Not a repeat. Not another one of these gut-wrenching sets, bro. I don't like these. I'm gonna go for the all privilege. The race wars. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for everybody that offended. Low key, you should just leave because that's the kind of content I make. Anyways, Dusk, seed number 8. Can he make top 8? Or will we literally not even have anywhere similar to the same top 8? That would be insane. Because the only hopes we have right now are Diana. Our only hopes are Diana and Dusk. Oh, and Nash. Diana, Nash, and Dusk. And right now Isaiah is completely destroying our hopes and dreams as Dusk fans. Because right now he is cooking up in the kitchen. Everybody in losers can get it. It don't matter if you're the... Listen, only the first seed is taking him out. And the first seed's down here with him. So it's not... Oh, what a NSIG. What a sniper. But yeah, this is really just looking like an all Isaiah game. He already took out his first stock. Look at the damage on the second stock. It's gonna get even bigger if he can't get killed. But so far he cannot, so... Okay, wow, is that it? I think. Yes, that's it. Oh, ground pound. Yo, that's scary. No way. No way. Oh, ground pound. Not enough, but yeah, he has to be scared of these neutralites and these neutral SIGs. Oh, side light Sarah takes him out. Just like that. Isaiah cannot be denied. Side air. Alright. If I'm all too familiar with these kinds of situations. He's down to his second stock. No, I'm kidding. I'm pretty sure I saw him lose his second stock. Or his first stock, so. I'll always take the gamble to say this is a comeback though, because it's Dusk, so. I mean, it is a comeback, so no matter what, even if he's on second stock. But right now, Isaiah's practically making that comeback impossible. He's killing the comeback dream for Dusk. Recovery kills him, and just like that, Isaiah was on his last stock. I know it. Alright. Game number 1. Going to Isaiah. Isaiah just needs to play another game like that, and he'll be on to top 12.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Damn. Dusk actually doing a lot better on a map that's designed for spear players. Cool. Recovery takes him all the way off the top. Oh my god. Oh, and light D, light, and light. That's interesting. Ground pound there. So I take this next neutral air. Okay. Oh. It's funny how I basically don't see Dusk through 6 just because he has ground pound. Like the weapon that does have good 6, he doesn't use them. Oh. No ground pound there for him. Oh, he did it there though. Jesus, that combo. That string was nasty, man. Down air. Side air kills. Yep. Final stocks for Isaiah. So he's not going to be able to get this one as easy. Oh my goodness, he got it. He's going again. He's just going. The side airs, the side lights, the down lights, the nares, everything is going perfectly. Ground pound dare. Okay. I guess he just wanted the damage, I don't know. Oh. No way, near recovery Dusk. 2-stock win. We're going to game 3. We're going to game number 3.
2, 1, brawl.
Okay, immediately getting into it. Get into it, yeah. Oh, bet, 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 bets. I'll bet money on that. I'll bet money on the fact that Isaiah is low-key gonna win because Dusk, even though after that, whoa, that was close. Even like that was insanely close. That was like one from off left ground pound share. See, that's how I know Isaiah's gonna win because he's doing crazy shit like that. Of course he is. He's a cannon man. Literally, like, how do you expect a cannon man? Okay, he picks up the spear as he should. That's the right move to do. Okay, never mind. He just got completely doused in hell. Isaiah even lost his stock because he was like, yeah, I gotta chill out for a second. Let me turn up the heat even more by going to hell too. I'm sorry, but that no way, it's over. It's over. Isaiah just completely dominated the 8th seed. So no matter what, on the right side, on the bottom side of top 8, there will be a new top 8. But on the top side, oh yeah, Diana's out. On the top side, we have Magyar and Azoth. No, yeah, this is raps. This is actually raps. We don't even have Diana in the tournament anymore. The number 3 is out. The number 4 is out. Remember, the number 3, the number 4, the number 2. The only ones who are left in top 8, because here's the thing, right? Number 7 got taken out by number 8. And number 6 got taken out in the second round by her. You know, and she's about to face number 1. And I finally found Azoth doing that. But yeah, we got Magyar versus Azoth. There's no conceivable way in my eyes that I see Azoth winning this, or losing this. I'll be honest, with the bracket run that I've seen out of this man, I genuinely think that Azoth is going to win this game. White, I did blue versus red on purpose, by the way. That was not an accident. Also, I refuse to move Azoth's stats unless it's for speed, because they're just really good, and speed doesn't really matter for bots outside of Magyar. And I just took Dex anyways, because he has highest defense. See, look, that's just proof. That's just proof. Look at that. Seed number 5 going up against seed number God knows what. Like 15, 25. Oh, it's 10 off. Seed number 5 versus seed number 25. This would be a 20 seed upset, and it's not looking like it's not gonna happen. It's looking like it's gonna happen. Is what I just said. I said with knots. Yeah, pretty much it just looks like it's going to happen, and it's going to not be close, like at all. Yeah, sure, he finally got this one. Look at that axe throw, goes over for the bow, doesn't get the axe in time. Okay. The hammer not really working. Stomps here, doesn't kill. Too high of defense. Sidelight, that might be enough. No, he gets back up to the chase dodge. Also just because he had a dodge, so. Side air will kill. Well, that's incredibly close. I mean, look at Magyar's ult. No, not incredibly close. Incredibly... That lead is still really big, and that's just a full stock lead. I don't even know what I'm saying, but I'm not tired at all, but I'm just like in awe. My point is being, yeah, this is something else, man. something else entirely. I'm sorry, this just sounds a little too loud. Turning it down a bit. Alright, cool. And just like that, Magyar takes game 1. I was completely wrong. Okay, maybe Magyar's the guy. Maybe Magyar's that guy. Maybe he will be the one to completely turn this tournament on its head. Turn this tournament on its head. Maybe he was destined to win through the losers bracket. I don't know. This is top 12 though, baby. Let's get it on. Okay, I need to stop saying stuff like that. Kind of just want to watch him. Sounds, this is really good. Oh, that's an unfortunate kind of homie stock. Oh. Okay. That's why I was like, oh, wow. Kind of disappointing, but I guess he's off takes game 2. We're going to game 3, and that was disappointing. Let's get a very good game 3. Let's get a very, very good game 3, alright, boys? Please, no RDing. I hate it. I hate it almost more than I hate myself. I'm kidding. I don't hate myself. I despise myself. Damn, what a side sig. What a response. Oh, but this time he doesn't get it. Side sig from Magyar instead. Stomp. He gets this here eventually. Oh, downer. No, doesn't work. End sig. Ooh, downer. Okay. Nair. Dare nair. No hits, ground pound, disarms, neutraler doesn't work, gravity, or recovery, cider whips, gets countered, that time it hits, and yeah, is offset of options. And he goes for the confirmed kill. Wow, Magyar's on a little bit short. Double dare, ground pound, Sayer. Oh my god, Magyar is in charge of this game. I was so wrong about Magyar, it's not even funny. The Magyar Greatsword is coming online. Sure, double Sayer is enough, but that doesn't matter. Azos, what, on his last stock against Magyar right now? Magyar's barely just started his last stock. Like, bro, there's 4 minutes and 36, 35, 34, 4 minutes and 30 seconds left. There's no way in hell that, you know, Magyar loses this with that much time. Oh, wait, no, it's not his last stock. Okay, wait, no, there's a chance then. Maybe I was wrong. So far, it just looks like Magyar's Greatsword is the best thing on the screen. Oh, good positioning, double unlight, near whiff, cider, double Sayer, ground pound, recovery, double recovery. Ooh, N-Sig, what an N-Sig. Neutral air. Oh, okay, cider. And he is now on his final stock as well. Yeah. Alright, side light. Oh, ground pound. And light recovery. N-Sig. Whole bunch of attacks coming out from Mazot. He's really trying to put on as much damage as possible. But the stomp there doesn't work. So he goes for recovery, ground pound. He just needs a hit. He just needs anything. Oh, neutral air doesn't do it. He gets reversed. Neutral air and the down air right at the end. Oh, that was looking terrible for Magyar for a second. I genuinely was like, oh wait, no, I was right. Oh my goodness. Okay. All right. Wow, that was scary. And that's not even the scariest thing yet. All right, because now we have Nash versus Ada. I need to change that stance. You know what? Matter of fact, I'll pick whatever map it was. But Miami, I'm changing the stance. I'm sorry, I can't. It's so annoying. It was Miami. Okay, number 1 seed versus the queen of the upsets right now. She's more consistent at upsetting the bracket than she is at anything else right now. Her spear game, her spear control on this map specifically is insane. But we're gonna see right now who's the better spear. Because we already saw that Qatar's beat this weapon out. But the question is, can the blasters and the spear do it? Oh my god. No, he makes it. He made it back. Oh. No. Nash actually using all of his recovery tools. Okay, and his side airs. So far, I'm gonna have to give it to Nash. Nash seems like he's doing a very good job at avoiding pretty much everything. Oh, recovery. Wow, I spoke too soon. Just like that, she got hit probably once. Yeah, like one time, and that's it. Nope, not even once. Not even once. But she just got hit for the first time and basically didn't change colors. Alright. A lot of attacks now. Alright, okay. I'm planning on ending like at top 8, so pretty much after this and 2 other sets I think, and then we're in top 8. Oh, I should have done winner semis, I'm stupid. Because like winner semis decides who's 5th. At the very minimum. Alright, I'll do winner semifinals. That's a great way to end off though, to be honest. Like ending off on winner semifinals, because that way we have the 2 guys and you know we decide who's podiuming, guaranteed. Like who's going 3rd and who's going to grand finals potentially. Because right now we have Queen Nai and Emperor in the top, and Moonin and Vector in the bottom. Like that is scary. We have a bow mirror on the bottom and a guitar mirror on the top. The difference? One character has, you know, low defense, but she has bow to compensate. The other one has high defense and really good SIGs. And just like that, Nash taking game number 1 with exactly 100 damage over. Oh shoot, I forgot. Okay, well, let me just okay, now we're getting Western Air Temple. Perfect randomized. Remember, anything can happen on this map, so don't discredit anybody until that thing says game. Of course, so far, it doesn't look like we're going to see any upsets, or we might actually see Nash and Magyar in top 8. That would be scary. The reigning champion versus the 5th seed. Like, one of them's going to underperform, obviously. We already knew that. That's, like, no matter what, we got this far where basically everybody in the top 8, like, we have a chance at guaranteeing one guy who made top 8 last year, or last tournament, makes it this tournament. That's it. That's the only hope we have of having one, like, consistent placer, because everybody else is new. Like, Vector, he didn't do it last tournament. He did it the tournament prior, but who cares about that? Who did it in the first tournament? Like, yeah, there's, like, no pressure on that tournament. Like, that tournament was so stupid. Jaeyoon was literally the 32nd seed. If I would have known how goofy he would have been, I would have probably put him higher. Same with Vector. Oh, Nash loses his first stock. Just like that, second stocks for both players in game 2. Only question I have is, will he pick up that weapon? Okay, he's gonna pick it up here. No, he avoids it entirely. I think he knows it's like a hammer. Or, oh, it's a spear. I thought it was a hammer. I'm stupid. Setter, okay. If the bot's weapon through, imagine. Weapon throws would be insane. For the bot's Setter again. Takes her out. Probably gonna prefer the spear here, right? Oh, he wants the hammer, okay. So bro wanted to proc the hammer for the final stock of Ada. Cool. Potentially, this is her. She's on tournament stock. If she actually comes back 2 stocks full circle, I will actually believe that she's gonna make the run. But right now, I'm believing in Nash, our reigning champion, and I was so right to do so because that's it. Nash deleted the final hope that she had of winning this tournament. Ada gets 12th place once again. And fun fact, a little fun fact for you. Who the hell did Barraza? What? Barraza beat Artemis. Magyar beat Barraza. Oh, I'm so stupid. I thought it was Teros. Well, tell you what. This is gonna be a set. I'm not gonna say anything else. This is just gonna be a set. I think I'm just gonna like watch in silence.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Oh my god. Yo, you didn't have to do that. You didn't have to do that. Teros. Teros. Nah, Teros is a monster. Teros, my boy. You did not have to do that. The game was over. The game was decided. That was so freaking unnecessary, man. I also do Beyblade tournaments, but like, I haven't done one since like March, April, around there. 3, 4, 2, 3 months. No, 3, 4. My math wasn't wrong. Probably April, I'll say. Because I feel like it was after the snow was like gone. Because me and my friend were like bored and hanging out. I was like, oh yeah, I still have my Beyblades. Honestly don't throw them away or like sell them, because if I did sell them, I'd probably have about 300 bucks back. Even used, like most of my good bays, I could sell them for a package. I get about like $100 for like my 8 best. And then moving from there, quality probably drops, but I'd still get about 300. Probably spend, or not 300, like 200, because that's just about how much I spent. Oh, that's game. Barraza only doing 200 damage. Teros taking game number 1. And the set, okay. Ooh, is that a stock? Nah, yeah, look at their health. Oh my goodness, side signal definitely kill. That's his stock going too. Arza still very much has a chance, even though Teros dominated him. Just because it's not like Teros is the best in the world. He barely has 1 top 8 appearance. I honestly think he got like 16th last time too. Technically 13th. I'm pretty sure he barely made top 16. I can check. Might not even have made that. Might have only made it to the 3rd round of losers. I don't know. Okay. Oh my, look at the damage. Why is this always what happens with like high power legends somehow? Like, I understand high defense, but high power legends end up like, this happened with Taros before, seeing the first time. Okay, guess that's stock again. It's looking like a 2-0. I spoke too soon. But it still very much could be. Nah, losing to Arcadia and then losing to Ada is insane, Taros. I'm sorry, the 7th seed? You frauded. You pulled the Val. Actually, I can tell you if Val did better. Magyar beat Val. No, yeah, you frauded. Jiro beat Val, but like, you frauded so hard, bruh. You got 7th place and then pulled it. You got 7th place and then lost. Damn, so you got 8th and a first round exit. Tell you what, right now though, you finna get 8th again. That is not a joke. Taros wins. Hold on, let me go back. I don't care about that, that's top 8. Taros 2-0s Barraza to move on back into the top 8. So we have a returning guest from... We have 2 returning guests, actually. Ember, Val, Queen, Nine, Moon, and Vector. Yeah, okay. I'm not Val, my bad. Ember, Moon, and Queen, Nine, Vector. And now Taros, Nash, Magyar, and either Mirage or Isaiah. So from the looks of it, we're gonna have 2, okay, we have 2 returning from the last tournament, and 2 returning from the first tournament, dude, that's hype. That's hype as hell, I ain't gonna lie. Obviously I can't stream because it's 2 in the morning. Yeah, it's 2 in the morning. 2:13 to be specific here. But like, dude, that is insane. Why is Isaiah on speed stance? What kind of crack am I smoking? Dude, what the hell? No, I'm so serious. That's insane. Like, you don't understand. That's the thing. You don't really understand. By the way, I'm gonna do extreme buts for top 8. But I need people to understand. Vector and Taros both got fraud. They got clowned. Val also got clowned, but you know she deserved it because she was back to back first round exit. But like Vector got frauded, bro. Vector got called out. He lost back to back, but not just Vector. Taros and Val did the same thing. Val actually freaking proved she's trash, but like Taros and Vector has been number 1 and number 32, and that's out. Okay, technically 24th is only that. Dude, you gotta understand. Vector coming into this tournament was seen as a joke. They were seeing him as he's probably not gonna do that good again. You know, he's just a one-hit wonder. You know, the haters. Bro is in contention for podium right now. Taros is in contention for top 5. He's in contention for you know, potential to win the entire thing. So we have the 2 guys that frauded, and you know, they just had one unlucky performance, or just one bad performance, we'll say. What a kill from Isaiah. He killed himself. He does this all the time. But yeah, we had one unlucky performance, or one bad performance, we'll say, from Taros and from Vector. But before that, these guys were top 8. Like, these guys were glorified players, and then they both lost just like that. It's like, oh my god, what? You know, we weren't expecting this. Raw. Outbreak, everybody panic, Vector lost. Nobody, like, some people clown Taros, so like, oh yeah, Taros, right. Everybody clowned Val because everybody's like, yeah, this girl, look-y, she kinda sucks. The way she lost live was insane. But, Vector. Victory, okay. Isaiah wins game number 1. And now, Mirage. Backed against the wall. How will you break through this wall? That's a question on everybody's mind. After this, there's only 2 more best of 5s, and that's it. Okay. Told you around 3 a.m. I really could do top 8 right now, but I'd wake up at 3 a.m. Oh, I'd wake up at like 2 p.m. to set up the 2v2 tournament. Oh. And of course there won't be as many teams, because I'm pretty sure there's only 60 characters. Until there are 64 legends, I won't see like any teams. Also, yes, like the only teams that will stay together are top 8. Everybody else, who cares? Y'all can break up and everything, man. If you see 1 squad do loyal, that's fine. 2 squads be loyal. If I see like a duo but they're split up, like for example, because I'm gonna do just 8 random characters every time. If I see like 2 characters that have already partnered up, I'm gonna just put them in together. You know, why not? I don't care if they did terribly. I would just put them in together because consistency's sake. Just goes. So like for example, say Vector and Mordex were together. I don't know, and they didn't get top 8, and I got them both in random. I'll probably just put them together again, see if maybe they can do better this time. Yeah, Isaiah moves on. Not even 400 damage? OD. OD. Okay. Now, probably the most anticipated part of the day. The second to last set of tonight. And honestly should make like organizations, like fake orgs for the bots. Like everybody on bot, like a bot is their own organization, and I'm gonna give them their own color each. So like Casabot, Botvar, stuff like that. Like I'm gonna do that by colors. But for now, this is what we're gonna work with. And like everybody who has like numbers in their name, you know, yeah, that's different. And Sig coming out just like that. Queen Eye. 20-second kill. And confirmed at that. Okay. A 3-stock? I didn't say anything because I was like, is she actually gonna do it? Is she actually gonna 3-stock? Yeah, Queen Eye just 3-stock. Queen Eye's up 1-0. No defense stance. Hold on. There we go. Probably just gonna stay silent if something like that happens again. Cause that was insane. I wasn't expecting a 3-stock that hard on Ember, man. She just destroyed Nash, who now has potential to get revenge if she top 4s. But like, dude, what the hell? What the hell? But yeah, Val is a fraud. Teros is not a fraud. Ooh, okay. Oh, she touched. She slid and then uppercutted. But yeah, Val. Okay. I'm kinda shocked that Ember made it here, to be honest. I didn't think Ember would beat Nash. I thought this would be a Spear matchup, or a Spear Greatsword matchup, something like that, I don't know. Or a Hammer Mirror Spear Greatsword would be the clash, but no, Queen Nai naturally taking the first stock. Shocker. Spear Qatar is doing so much better because they have high defense behind it. Yeah, I'm gonna do extreme bots for the rest, like as soon as I get into top 8 losers. There's still one more game after this, because like this is just gonna be, it's looking like another 3 stock. It's not gonna be because her health is way too barbecue sauce red. Like literally anything kills her. See? Anything. But like the potential. Oh, the N-Sig. Oh my, wait. Yeah, that kills. No, it doesn't? Holy crap, but bro, it's damn near black. She's literally turning black when you hit her. She's like blood red. There we go. Two stock victory. Yeah, Queen Nai is destroying. Queen Nai is going to podium. I know every single person in the chat right now. I'm kidding, I'm not that famous. I know every single person that's gonna watch this is gonna look at this and be like, Queen Nai, man? Craziest part, this is her debut. Ember's a 2-time tournament goer to my memory. Queen Nai is literally debuting. This is Queen Nai's first tournament appearance. She beat Magyar. Magyar got 4th in his first tournament appearance. She's doing even better. You know who else got really top tier? Pretty sure Ragnar. If I'm not mistaken, Ragnar is either is now a 2-time. I don't think he's a 3-time, but like, you know, you don't know who else is in here in this category? What's his name? Kaya. Kaya got 2nd place in her first ever tournament debut. If we see a Queen Nai championship, this will quite literally be the greatest debut of all time. The quote-unquote worst character in the game wins the Brawl Hollow Championship. Of course, you know, these tournaments don't actually really mean anything. But it's like, look at this. Like, I'm genuinely weighing in how the bots did and performed in the, like, the last 2 tournaments, every tournament. I'm gonna look at them and be like, yeah, how'd you do? Okay. You know, you did alright, but that's fine. Like, did you do good enough to top 8? No. But if I look at you in the last 2 tournaments and you got, like, back-to-back golds, you know, then you're the #1 seed. Ember taking out Queen Nai stock. I don't know if it's her first or her second. I think it's her first. Assuming it's how every other game has gone, this is her first, and finally Ember putting out the damage, but Queen Nai's got the answers. She's Dre. It turns out she does got the answers. She's got the answer right here. Oh my goodness, look at that. Just like that, Ember's onto her final stock. Queen Nai is still in her second. Will Ember even win a match, or is this just gonna be the swiftest 3-0 of all time? A 3-star, like this won't be as good of a performance as Dusk in 2022, but it doesn't matter. Oh my god, no, it's not 3-0. We're forcing game 4. She's clinging on for dear life. Oh my goodness, ground pound recovery. Okay, I'm just gonna make sure that I'm not an idiot and this isn't actually a freaking debut. Vector, Thea. Okay, you know, I'm just gonna go to the list. Vector, Jaden, Diana, Caspian, Nash, Dust, Taros, Val, Giro, Onyx, Marks, Boulevard, Ragnar, Artemis, Sasori, Cross, Gaia, Reno, Brent, Rayman, Lin, Faye, Raptor, Ada, Ember, Magyar, Arcadia, Thor, Hattori, Fade, Zaro, Isaiah, Thea. Okay, this is actually a debut. This is a tournament debut. This is almost as good as Zen's debut. I'm just kidding, this is better. This is better. I'm so serious though, like, I'm not joking. I know for a fact she was not in the first tournament. I know that for a fact. Now the question is, because I was checking that, who is winning? Alright, I'll guess Ember. I'm just gonna guess Ember, but that lead doesn't look too big or too bright. Ground pound. Neutral air. Seems like Ember does really good on her map, Miami Dome, and then kind of like doesn't excel as well in every other map. Not that she's bad on every other map, she just doesn't do as good. Oh, okay. Oh, she hits that, I think she wins the match. Oh, Queen Eye! Pull out dancing! Oh, that's lethal! The downside whiffed! The downside whiffed! Oh my god, Queen Eye's choking! Queen Eye's choking, she whiffed the downside. The ground pound recovery barely doesn't kill. The recovery's still not enough. Queen Eye with the random insig. No way, the ground pound recovery! The delayed ground pound recovery to bait out the dodge works. And Ember is forcing game 5. No shot. There's no way we're going to reverse 3-0 right now. No way. Is Ember making top 3 after a second round exit? There's just no shot. This is the tournament of the year. Like, I'm sorry, but looking at everything that's going on, I genuinely think this should probably be the best tournament. I don't think we're gonna have an insane tournament like this ever again. Like, there's only 2 hopes for top 8 from the last tournament. You know how many people from the first tournament made top 8? Do you wanna know how many? 3. There's not even that many in this one. There's 2, and they're facing off against each other to start the frickin' bracket tomorrow morning. You wanna know who made it in the first tournament? Yeah, you wanna know how I know? Because it was Jane, Diana, and Nash. Kaya, Magyar, Ragnar, and Thor were all not in top 8 last time. Or in the first tournament. Because it was Valteros, Dusk, and Caspian instead of them. Oh, and Vector. Like, that's insane, and this time we have even less. But we do have 2 players returning. Oh my god, a 3 stock. A 3 stock. She said, hold on. She said, hold my beer, kid. A 3 stock from Queen Nye. She's going to winners finals. Ember is going down to the losers bracket after a miraculous comeback. Just for a little reference, the 13th, 15th, and 19th seeds are all in top 4 winners side. The 24th seed making it incredibly far right now. Her shit. If she would have won that, she's going all the way up to top 8. Because that's guaranteed podium. But now we have something that I would like to call the biggest, the most decisive match of the tournament. Because this will define whether or not we have a guaranteed, I mean this to the T of the word, also W stats, L stats. W stats. W stats. I mean, guaranteed to the T. Are we going to have a guaranteed new podium? Guaranteed podium placer returning? Or will we have a new podium? Also, things like NPC and AI. Yeah, like Vector, he'll be in his own arc with more decks, but like, for example, things like Moon and NPC, like, and Sentient AI, those are going to be their own org. I'll just figure all that out later. I just have to know their names first. Oh my god. So it's bought by Cat's bot. And then I forgot, I think it's... I think it's Orion after, which is Orbot, I think. I might be wrong about that. Anyways, right now we're not seeing pretty much any scythe. Right now we're seeing a whole bunch of Vector bow going at it. Oh, okay, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on. I spoke too soon. Moonin going crazy. Just immediately tied the game up, made it way closer. Oh, ground pound. He's fishing for the neutral air. Instead gets a recovery. Doesn't kill. Doesn't get the down air. Ground pound. Oh, neutral air. And Moonin takes the first stock. She's absolutely terrified. Oh my god. And Sig. Ground pound. Neutral air. He's got the staple, but they're at the top. Side air. Another side air. Down air. Oh my god. Neutral air to save herself. She doesn't even want the weapon. I think she doesn't want the scythe. She picks, or the bow, my bad. I was like questioning if it was the second bow, I think that she does want the scythe, but not because she's so damaged that she would not want it. That was my thought process. Side sig, ground pound. Oh, Vector. Oh, wait, no, the situation's turned around, and that's game. Okay, 600 damage damn near coming out from Vector as he takes game number 1 just like that. Oh my goodness, Vector. Okay. I was not paying attention because I thought the game didn't start. I didn't pay attention to the music or anything. But Vector taking the first stock. This is second stocks already. Moonin. Side sig. Recovery from Vector. Another recovery. Oh, Sarah. Dare. No, Sarah actually. Oh, another Sarah. She gets back. Oh my god. Wait a minute, Moonin. The bow. It's a very simple bow strategy here that worked. And the question is, will the scythe work against Vector or not? Hey, no matter what, Vector's already exceeded expectations for himself in the tournament. Everybody saw him as a one-hit wonder in the first tournament. Nobody expected him to even get that as far as he did. Everybody had their sights on different settings, different eyes, but in this second tournament, oh my goodness, oh my god, oh my damn. Wait, that means Ada has a second elite bracket run now. After losing the first round. After losing in the first round, winner's side. She's gone to the top 12. What the hell? Okay. I just realized that because Ada beat Terra, so I was thinking about top 8. And Moonin takes game too. Okay. Doing even less damage due to certain things, certain circumstances. Idiot. Forcing game 4 no matter what.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Ooh, okay. Okay. Cider finally gets it. First strike, going to back in. Moonin. I have so much faith in the only Scythe left in the tournament, okay? My hopes and dreams of a Scythe legend winning a tournament are literally lying with Moonin. Of all characters, probably the least Scythe legend used ever. Even Volkov gets loved. This character, I don't think anybody remembers she even exists. I mained her in a tournament, and actually won that tournament, so yeah, it was pretty nice. I ended up having to switch though, off the Moonin for one set and one set only. It was an off-camera set, so then pretty much I was like, oh yeah, okay. By the way, 3 stocks to 1. Just a little fun fact for you. But yeah, like I have so much love tied to this character because I won in a tournament with this character. The thing is, the set that I didn't win because like they were live streaming it, off camera. I was off camera for the first round because nobody was expecting. I don't know. I was like, I'm recently plat, so like not a lot of people are expecting me to be there because most people are like, oh yeah, you know, at this point I was gold. So like, oh yeah, this guy's not gonna win. He's a gold. You know, we gotta put him the better players, the platinums. You know. And no, we didn't win any money because you know, plats and golds don't win money for winning. You know, like fun tournaments. I got competitive really fast for obvious reasons. And yeah, my match was off stream. It was the first round. I had to switch off because I had to switch off of Moonin for Ragnar, or not Ragnar, for Caspian, who was my ones main before her, because the scythe was just not working. The bow was working, but I didn't want to commit to another bow legend for obvious reasons. I could just switch it up entirely. That set went to 5, also that was about 30-ish damage difference, and Vector takes game 3. But like, yeah, I had to switch off over to like Caspian, and then I didn't touch Caspian again until... No, I genuinely think I didn't touch Caspian again. I think I just committed to the Moonin for the rest of the time. I was like, because like I was just doing a lot better than everybody expected me to. I went in reset because I lost. I had to force a reset because I remember I lost, I think, semifinals winners. And then I almost lost, I know for a fact I almost lost top 4. Yeah, I think I won, I lost in semifinals and then almost lost top 4. Like, that literally went to like final stock, final hit, game 5, everything, like the pressure. So after winning that, I had a whole lot of momentum from clutching that out. So that was really nice, but yeah. I think if I didn't have that realization that if I like don't have Moon and I can always fall back on like another character, that definitely made it a lot better. But you know, you don't get that with this because you're literally playing. You're a bot, okay? You don't get that choice. And if I'm not stupid, I'm pretty sure that Moonin is down a stock right now. Down 3 stocks to 2, not anymore. 2 stocks to 2 is what I'm saying. And what else I'm saying is, she didn't really minimize any of the damage. She kind of just ate it all. but let's see how she adapts. Oh, oh, Moonin, 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 another pendulum. The pendulum swings back in Moonin's favor, and we're going to game 5. The question is, will the pendulum break the way it broke for Vector, or will the pendulum always swing in Vector's way? Because I remember Vector and Diana did the same thing. Pendulum broke and stayed with Vector. The question is, will the same happen for Diana? Vector does have the Brawlhalla, like, high level, and, like, high level meaning, like, flat and higher, like meta, which is Lance. Everything below that is just, like, doesn't matter really what you play specifically, just play a good character and you'll be fine. Don't play, like, Ada or Jira, unless you're, like, a nerd at one of the weapons. Which is not hard, because they have spear and sword. So, they always have low defense. Don't play Ember, it's not worth the hassle. Oh my god. He killed himself. Wait a minute, there's hope. There's hope he took himself out. She wants the bow, doesn't want the scythe. I think she got tired of using the scythe, so now she's trying to mirror match the bow master. I mean, this guy, it's literally between him. I can't say Kaya, she got upset. Prior to last tournament, it was really between him and Diana. Oh my god, Diana was mainly focused on the blasters, so yeah, and right now she's doing a great job. As she's swapping with scythe, has to build up as much damage as possible. That's my guess here in game 4 or game 5 actually. Yeah, I think she's just trying to build up as much damage as possible, and then, you know, continue to pressure. But right now she's doing a great deal of damage on this stock alone. Oh, he got scared. He almost missed it, and yep, he gets the stock. Final stocks. And one of them's already red, and we're in final game. It's win or go home. It's game 5. I was gonna say, this is a game 7 situation. Of course it is. He has something. Down sig! Moonin for the down sig! Oh my god. Okay, even though Vector succeeded expectations once again, getting to top 8 and getting 5th, guaranteed, Moonin is in top 3 against Queen 9. Okay, so the battles for 8th place right now are Magyar and Nash. You wanna know why this is so ironic? Magyar versus Nash will decide who will be facing off against Vector. So we could see a champion versus champion matchup for 4th place. There's a chance we have a 2-time champ in either one of these. There's also a chance that we see Magyar get 4th place or higher, get the podium finally. He's been looking for that all since, you know, his first appearance. On the bottom side we have Teros, who's trying to prove that he is, you know, he's trying to prove himself. He lost, he already did, he got top 8 once again, but can he go further than 8th this time? Isaiah's just here to prove himself entirely. I think this is either his debut or his second time here. Either way, he's trying to prove himself because this is his first top 8 ever. Ember! My goodness, dude. Even though you got 3 stock, you forced 5 games against a character with 4 more defense than you. No, 3 more defense than you. Not to mention, you clawed your way back. You almost got a podium. You gotta respect it, like, the legendary matchups that are guaranteed for tomorrow. We're gonna start off with the big kahuna. Alright, we're actually gonna start off with this one for the reason of I want to continue to make these games better and better. Alright, the first one is going to be Terrace vs. Isaiah. Terrace vs. Isaiah is a legacy game for both of them. Can Terrace go further than he did last the first time? Can Terrace make himself a champion? Can Isaiah overcome the difficulties of beating an Axe Hammer? Can Isaiah overcome the difficulties of being considered a low tier legend the way Queen Nai is in podium right now and win the tournament? Can he, he's pushing us, both these guys are just going as far as they possibly can. This is a legacy setting game set for either of them. Whoever wins this will immediately be recognized even more. Terrace was already very recognized though. You know, and then I'm gonna assume who's gonna win. I'm gonna say Isaiah wins, and then I'm gonna do Ember versus Isaiah. Ember, after a second round exit, is now trying to prove that she already proved that she's way more than that. She's trying to prove that she can be a champion. She's trying to prove that she is the next big thing. She's trying to prove that low tier legends aren't that bad for real. That they're actually S tier, they're actually amazing, they're actually really good. And Isaiah, again, just pushing his legacy as far as he can in this tournament. And then, whoever wins that is going to have to face off against, first, we're going to do Magyar versus Nash. Okay, Magyar versus Nash. Easily the hypest match up to this point. And the reason for that is because when you look at Nash, you gotta understand, this is the reigning champion right now. This guy is working to defend his title, okay? When you look at, okay, why is Magyar on speed stance? What the hell? When you look at Magyar, you're looking at the lone great sword player left. You're looking at a dude trying to cement his legacy as somebody better than just a 4th place placer. He'll definitely be going up unless he loses to Nash. If he doesn't lose to Nash, he'll be going up, while Nash will be probably going down to 3rd or 2nd even. Whereas on the other hand, I believe, because, I have a faith that Nash will also win, and also because, I have my personal bias wanting to see this matchup, but I genuinely think realistically Nash will win that matchup and face off against our resident, we'll have a battle of the champions. We'll have Vector versus Nash. This will be probably the most hype because we'll see who is truly the better reigning champion. And then we'll see one of these guys face off against who I believe will win is Isaiah. Let's say, I don't care, I don't know who's going to win this. Let's just say, because, Vector's already here, let's say Nash wins again. We're going to see Nash versus Isaiah, a second round rematch. The question is, will Nash, just because I believe, lower tier, Nash is S tier, Nash is a W character. I believe in Isaiah's powers, that he could win this if it was, again, first to 5. But I also believe that Nash would probably win that in podium again. On the other hand, let's say Vector wins. Let's say Vector wins. I believe that Vector will actually, if he wins this set against, against Isaiah, I believe Isaiah wins this set, I'll be honest. But let's say Vector wins this set. I believe Vector will beat whoever wins between Moonin and Queen Nai, and he will also return to the grand final and win against whoever it is, and win the entire tournament. I believe that if Vector wins against Isaiah and against Nash, that he will win the entire tournament. If Nash wins, I believe he'll get probably third. I believe that he will podium, but not win the entire thing. On the off chance that, or on the chance that Ember wins, and let's say Nash faces off, against, like say Ember wins regardless of if it's Teros or Isaiah, and then let's say, I don't know, Vector won, or no, let's say Nash won. I think Nash wins the rematch. I think Nash will have won the rematch having adapted to so much. If Vector plays it, God knows what will happen. But I truly don't know what to say. That's the reality of things right now. I truly have no clue what to say. Because on one side, on one side of the coin, we have Magyar versus Nash. If Magyar wins, I don't think he beats Vector. I think Vector is just a little too fast, a little too skilled for Magyar to win. Not to mention, Magyar lost to somebody. Magyar lost to somebody like the likes of Queen 9. Vector has 6 defense. He's almost there. And he has the power too. The only thing he doesn't have is dexterity. He has a better build. He's a better, more well-rounded build over Queen 9 with better weapons, to be honest. So, who I say is going to win this tournament? I'm going to tell you who I thought would win this tournament at the beginning, okay? At the beginning, I was thinking this was Diana's time to shine. She would finally get first place and become the undisputed best player in Brawlhalla. I was wrong. I genuinely had Diana as my favorite. In second, I had Caspian, I had Caspian, because I always have faith in my boy Caspian. Caspian's my favorite character in Brawlhalla, right behind Ragnar. I have a personal bias here, and I genuinely thought that he would go as far, even further than he actually did, because I saw the potential. He already got 4th place. He just needs a couple more placements. He just needs 2 more placements. Isn't too hard, right? And in all honesty, I kid you not, I thought Dusk would be 3rd. Looking at this bracket, the way that I thought this would roll out would be Ember, Dusk face off against Nash, and then he beats Nash. Nash gets 4th in this bracket. I was thinking like Nash gets up, like Nash is either going to lose in the first round or get upset. I was thinking he beats Nash, and then he faces off against trying to find Caspian for a second. Caspian and Diana would face off, and they would face off in semis. And I was thinking, yeah, she packs Caspian up, but he'll be back. He'll be back. And I was thinking, he beats Nash. Nash tears up the loser's bracket. Doesn't matter. He'll face Magyar or something. He'll face Magyar, Jaehyun, I don't know. He'll face whoever, like, talking about Dust, he'll face whoever, go to winners finals, and then, he'll lose to Diana, and then he'll lose to Caspian later on, and then, that's how I saw it. That's how I saw it. Nobody in my top 3 is even in the tournament anymore. In fact, nobody in my top 5, or only one person in my top 5 is in the tournament, and that's Nash. I have him going 4th. For my 5th and 6th, technically the same thing. Because I had faith, I had Ragnar, and I was thinking, go a little bit off ball with a pretty wild take. Artemis. Nah, I'm kidding. I didn't have any faith in Artemis. I didn't even come across that. I had Red Raptor and Ragnar, and yeah, it was terrible. My predictions were terrible. The only one that's left in is the Resident Champion, who's still proving he's the most consistent out of the 3. As he's the only player in tournament to make top 8 3 times. The only player. Of course, he's also one of the only players to have been in the tournament 3 times. The only ones being left are Vector, Taros, and maybe Ember. I don't think Ember was. But yeah, like, looking at this bracket, we're gonna have a really, really, really fun time tomorrow. Because as soon as I wake up, I'm starting to live. We're getting right into it. We're gonna have some serious, serious sets coming up too. And I'll peace out. 6 hours, 50 minutes, nice. I'll peace out, bro.